Hell Ranger 1 versus 5, and this is going to be Velocity Gaming winning TEC Challenger Series.
The clock is ticking down. Velocity can feel it. Velocity have done it. 3-2. They take the grand finals and are your undisputed champions.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the LG Ultragear TEC Challenger Series 3, powered by Ideapad Gaming and AMD, with ACT as our fiber partner and AFK Gaming as our media partner. I'm CA, your host and caster for the day, joined by aggressive caster and analyst, and we're back for the lower bracket semifinals. This is going to be hype set of matches, starting with Exceed versus Team Villainous. How are you doing today, aggressive?
Fine, and I'm super excited to see what Team Villainous and Team Exceed are going to be bringing to the table. Exceed, they went out with a bang when it came to their very first initial matches on the upper brackets, but they're looking to take it back and fight their way into the grand finals, going in from the lower brackets. But I have to say that Team Exceed, they left a lot to be desired for in a lot of those situations. And against Team Villainous, this is going to be super difficult. So I'm really hoping to see something new, something fresh, something very different from both sides.
I think the one thing we have seen from Exceed is just about continuously improving. So we'll see if they can do that. But first, we'll take a look at what maps we have in store for us in this best of 3 series. Starting off will be Team Villainous picking up their signature bind map. And I think before we go on to map 2 or 3, bind especially such an important map because for Exceed, in their previous win in the low bracket, it was all about finding an edge over their opponents in the away map. And if Exceed can do that once again, it would be huge. For Team Villainous, we know how strong they can be on bind. They always come out with just pure unpredictability.
They come with a pure unpredictability, but when you consider Team Villainous and their potential on bind, you are supposed to be scared. That race pick, that jet pick comes in so huge. They come in so fast that when it comes to bind, there is going to be nothing stopping them. And Team Exceed need to find a way to actually counteract this strategy coming out from them.
I mean, it's also Gaurang on his signature Brimstone on the Vine map, so that's going to be something to watch out for. But for Exceed, I feel like in our quest to crown this new champion, we've seen these newer teams just come up and continuously grow and evolve. So for Exceed, it's a chance to evolve in game and take down Team Villainous, be the villains to the villains, and make sure that they're never coming back. Because remember, guys, this is the lower bracket. This is their last chance. This is them with the backs against the wall looking to fight back. We'll have to see if we Exceed or Team Villainous now. For me, aggressive, where do you think Exceed can find that X factor? Because I think it's going to end up being just pure chaos. Because even though Team Villainous are really strong on bind, I feel like they still have the potential to be surprised.
Team Villainous are strong on bind, but I would say a lot of the potential and the hyper-aggressive plays come towards the fact of taking down they thrive in the chaos, I would say, Team Villainous, when it comes to the map like bind. And when you are considering pure chaos, you need to think about trying to take out at least one of the entries. I understand a flying raise, a flying jet, it's really difficult to take them down, but if you're able to spot out one, try and get one pick off and then just run. You can leave the side alone. Doesn't matter. Play for the retake. At least you took down one member and now you're going into it 4 versus 5 into a post plan. And even if the B side has been taken over, you have that chance to succeed on your end. But just as I say though, Villainous, they're walking it in. Vision taking one on the naughty choker, taking him down. And entirely the site has been broken into once more. And Team Villainous, they are looking to do a huge lead moving forward into this round. Postman situation has been shut up. Vision chilling out in the cubby angle this time around, but does get spotted out. But the headshots are reigning supreme. Vision, he's not gonna give up his spot even once. This entire side, Scooby trying to find anyone right now, but he's not going to be able to. But Captain LK and Zayd, they're going in for the retake. Spike Diffuse is being held, but they are not checking that hookah angle. Gets taken out. Cruiser God finds one, and we're going to see Nexus coming in with a headshot, going for another one with his signature first round Sheriff. And this is how you do it, ladies and gentlemen, from the side of Team Villainous.
Team Villainous in their first round in the attacking half doing so well. I really like the way they approach B, multiple members pushing down long and then looking for the push in. Zayd and Captain though do really well to hold down the site and go for the defuse, but for Team Villainous it's all about like just holding down from long and drawing the attackers to defenders to them. And XS with that Sheriff able to just clean it up, make it 1-0 for Team Villainous. It's Team Villainous on the attacking side and Exceed on defensive side. For Exceed, it's about making sure they have the lead, because if you give a team like Team Villainous the lead on the attacking side, going onto defense will become really hard to win even a single round.
Vision though, interesting pick coming out with the Guardian for his side, but it is a really powerful gun. But when you're going in for these anti-eco rounds, the Guardian is a bit more difficult to use just because of how normally it's much more of a run-and gun strategy when it comes to these kind of pistol rounds. They move a lot, they strafe around a lot, and to hit those Guardian one-taps is going to be so difficult. But Cruiser God finds that first pick on the Naughty Choker onto this A side, and it's a fast rotate. Everyone has broken in onto the B side, but one has been spotted out. He gets caught out in the back corner. NX is with his trusty Sheriff, is looking for a headshot. He's not going to find out the cipher just yet. Gets spotted out, and the damage is being done. Quake takes one on the Zayd from the side, and it's already a 3 versus 5 scenario for there. And shock darts are coming through, and everyone from the side of Exceed, they just look so low and so hurt.
It's Team Villainous in this buy now for themselves. You see NXS though, he holds on to the Sheriff. NXS planned to buy the Sheriff in the first round, paying off in the second here. Now Garang holding it down will get that kill onto Captain, and Team Villainous, they're hunting, but they want a flawless round as well. They're looking to get kills. NXS dashes in, and Garang will back him up. NXS takes down Scooby, and Garang takes down Zerg, makes it 2-0 for Team Villainous. Now, what I'm really curious about is we'll see NXS, I wonder if we'll be seeing NXS switch to the Operator, because that's where we usually see the round 1 Sheriff play. You pick up the Sheriff, don't buy in round 2. If you win round 1, then you go for the Operator. Instead, not choosing to do so, which I would say is pretty wise, because that's why I was really curious. Like, you really don't get to see an attacking Operator as much after the 5,000 credit shift. But it's NXS and Cruiser God leading the charge for the side of Team Villainous. For Team Exceed, I want to see more of Naughty Choker step up. We remember how explosive this player can be and just demolish another team strategy by himself.
He has destroyed multiple different teams when it came to the pure on aim duels and the use of his utility. But against a team like Team Villainous, one player stepping up is not going to do a lot, especially when it's Vision with that Phoenix. He's clearing out every single angle. He's not leaving a single book, a single page unturned. One after the next, they're going to be going through, but Zerg gets one on the Quake, and that does open up so much for the defensive half. But he has fallen extremely low, and so did Naughty Choker. They need to play their cards right. The spike is going to be going down, and Gorong 1 point away from his ultimate. If a single kill happens to the side of Gorong, they have it in their back. Cruiser God able to find a headshot on the Quake, but it's not going to be enough. Takes a little bit of damage. Going through his smoke, he's going to be able to find it. Takes one on the Zayd, but Captain LK answers back onto NXS. Gorong, he is helping it so much, but Vision with the spray down takes him out. And just as I said, one kill and that spike plan is never going to be going through. Gorong playing it perfectly, and every single member from the side of Team Villainous playing their cards right, playing it slow, playing it steady, and they're going to be able to get every single one of those kills.
Definitely, I think the way Team Villainous playing that round, so fast yet so methodical, continuously covering each other's backs and corners, especially the way you see Vision started up with him clearing out the lamps using his flashes, and then Garang following it up with that orbital strike just to finish it all off. Team Villainous, they're coming together as a team in a way to make sure that Exceed, they're not able to actually show their potential, and Exceed, they will drop that buy round and going into the next round be forced into an eco. Team Villainous on their map just taking a huge lead.
Villainous taking a huge lead, being of 0-3, and forcing off another eco round is going to hurt them even further. Team Exceed, they need to start trying to find a way to get through a lot of these rounds, because Team Villainous on defense, when it comes to Bind, I don't think you're going to be stopping them that much, because Bind is one of their favorite maps, and they have and we have seen them pull off some spectacular defenses. When it comes to bind, their retakes are really good, and they know just which angles to hold, which sides to cover, which angles to clear when they're pushing in as a squad, as a unit. And to counteract this, I would say Team XC try and take a bit more map control away from the side of Team Villainous. We are seeing in a lot of these cases, teams are giving up map control to try and play a little more safe, play a little more methodically. But at the same time, when you give up some space, the enemy is going to occupy it. And that's another angle that you need to check when you're trying to retake a site, or when you're trying to defuse the bomb, or when your teammates are going to be going down. Because you left that area, and that gave the enemy a huge opportunity to to capitalize on it.
Now you see Exceed, this is their eco round. Exceed, they're playing very slow, but they're stacking down this hook. They're covering both sides of it, looking for a pick. One will get spotted out. Cruiser God will take down his clone captain. The hands will push out Zayd, and Vision will push him out. Just flushing out is this Phoenix on fire right now. Vision pushing in. Will get another kill for himself. Takes down Naughty Choker. 5v2 for Team Villainous. And even though on the eco round you expect the eco team to rush, it's Team Villainous who pushes in fast and takes down the round.
They're pushing it fast, and they're pushing it hard, and with Vision at the very top of it all, gets flashed from his own flash. Zerk trying to go for the spray down, not able to connect, getting a bit too fast when he's gonna be trying to capitalize on his own flash, gets caught out. And Team Villainous take the eco round away, and Exceed trying to look to do some damage, not gonna be able to. And a really good anti-eco round and a really good fast executed spike plan coming out from the side of Team Villainous. They are going in really fast and really hard. This is a new type of Team Villainous that we normally don't see, because they like to play it a bit more methodically. But with this Phoenix comparison to the Raze, they're just going to be rushing in so much.
It's a lot to do with the fact that they're continuously improving, because you can see even when they are pushing in really fast, they're very methodical with the way they approach the angles. You can see the true essence of Team Villainous in there. It's just a factor of them having improved a lot through the stages of this tournament. Now we'll have to see if that improvement can truly pan out, get them a dominant map 1 win and set themselves up in a huge tempo advantage going into map 2, or if it'll be Exceed fighting back in this buy down for themselves. Exceed now, full loadout set up, multiple members down in B. It's gonna be Captain and the side of Zerk holding it down. That's where Team Villainous looking to make their mark. NXS with the op, checking out any angles, making sure he doesn't go too fast. But you can see the way Villain is pushing line by line as a team, despite on multiple sides, showing their methodical approach. Now Villainous will push in together onto the site. Will look to get the spike plant, but the shock dart's hitting. And Exceed, they've just backed up. They're waiting for the rotations to come through.
Spike planted.
Waiting for the rotations, but already the spike plant is going to be going down. They are going in a 5 versus 5 retake, but on the B side, when you play for the retakes, it's going to be so difficult. But when you have a player like Zayd on your side, taking out 2 members away from the side of Team Villainous, it's going to be so much more simpler. Alexis though answers back, killing one onto Zayd. He's not going to be able to find another one, but Zerk comes in huge. Gorong takes out Captain LK, but with Zerk taking out those 2 members, Shock Dart tries to reign supreme, but with so much HP to their name, Quake not able to get it, and a well-executed defense coming out from the side of Exceed.
Playing out that round really well. I love the decision that they chose to just back up, give up site control, but get some damage in while they did that. Zayd with the shock darts able to do a chunk of damage to multiple players on the side of Team Villainous, and then wait for his team to follow in. Using that presence, using the idea of having backup and being able to get trades, Zayd then getting multiple kills. And Zerk and Naughty Choker getting on board means that Exceed taking down that buy down. For me personally, the one thing I potentially didn't like is they didn't pick up NXS's op, and that would have been a free off for them if they went and got that op, but they didn't do that. And this time Team Villainous, they still have the eco to get the op, so they need to make this round work. Otherwise, giving Exceed 2 op round wins would just be an extremely expensive state for Team Villainous. Now Team Villainous, no longer will they be pushing B, pushing down A. 3 members at A for Exceed. Exceed holding it down, looking for 4-2.
Ooh, Zerk. That was a well-played jiggle from you, my dude. And I have to give it to a lot to Zerk to get that shot off, and Cruiser God gets one on the Naughty Choker, but Scooby answers back immediately, taking out Vision. NXS spots out Scooby, gets unmaxed immediately, and ladies and gentlemen, this is very much possible for the side of Team Villainous. Taking the TP, they're opting to go towards that B side, but there is a Cypher just waiting it out. He's looking down this angle, and he's holding it tight, but NXS, he's gonna go for a reverse play.
I know exactly where you are.
The A side. He's slowly gonna be walking through. Cruiser God finds one. He's able to dodge out the flash, but he's not going to be able to get a kill on
30
Zerk.
seconds
And
left.
I have to say, ladies and gentlemen, this is gonna be one of those rounds where NXS comes out huge, taking down one, but the owl drone does spot him out. He needs to try and plant this bomb. 21 seconds left on the clock. Is gonna be revealed and get spammed on by Zay to take him out. And a well-played round coming out from the defensive half. They tried to be they went over aggressive. They found one pick at the bare minimum, and they played their cards so well. And I have to give it to Team XC for playing their cards right. And Team Villainous, that was a really good try, but now you are in such an economic deficit as NXS has lost 2 off rounds just as CA put through on his side. This is gonna hurt them a lot coming forward.
And you can, like, in terms of math, at least make it 3 because they picked up that operator. Not only did Team Villainous lose an operator, but they give over 5,000 credits off gun to Exceed. Exceed now fighting back, understanding the way Team Villainous plays and adapting to that. They understand that Team Villainous, they want to go for these fast methodical pushes and gain map control and then push into site. Exceed, they're willing to give up a little bit of map control, but continuously trading health, making sure that they have the advantageous retake when they do decide to go for it. Means it's battle on Exceed's ground, and Exceed right now winning it 2-4. Team Villainous though, they still have the eco to be able to afford loadouts, so this round just as important. Losing this round would force them on an eco. They're looking to spread up. The Cypher lurking down A with 3 members pushing down B. The Sova just holding down the backs, and B. Cruiser God, the lurker, getting that first kill onto Zerk. Cruiser God causing a lot of chaos down in A. Will take down another one, enable his team to push onto B like they should just about now.
They're gonna be able to push on, and Cruiser God looking to get another one on the awaiting Omen, just chilling out on the back of side. Scooby, he is shaking in his boots just like he would if he was gonna find another villain. But in this situation, how much can he actually do? He's just gonna be chilling out. Cruiser God still on that A side, going into a conga line dance against Scooby. Scooby, he's gonna take the peek, but Cruiser God misses the timing by just a bare centimeter, and they need to start saving up their guns. And Team XC, they know that trying to save that operator is gonna be able to find it, but Cruiser God, he's on the hunt. He wants to take down as many guns as possible away from the side of Exceed. They have that economic advantage on their side, so they're gonna be going for it. Tries to find one and is able to find Scooby, taking him out, but Captain LK still has that operator. And this is going to give them so much to work with, but immediately just as I say that, this is gonna hurt a lot. Please do not peek it. And oh no, he's gonna be getting it. But oh my god, Cruiser God comes out on top of that engagement. That was a well-placed flick from the side of Captain LK, but that angle was way too tight, and Cruiser God was able to capitalize on it.
Yeah, Cruiser God just greases past that bullet and then fires one of his own to get that wallbang kill onto Captain LK to finish it off. And I assume, like, not only now do they deny that operator they gave over, but this sort of stops the tempo for the side of Exceed, who didn't have a full chance to stabilize their economy just yet. You can see that we'll be seeing like semi-buys of sorts coming in, eco mostly. You see one Spectre and a couple Sheriffs. So Exceed once again forced on the back foot just when they were about to move forward. Team Villainous showing their prowess on this map now. It will be Team Villainous with the Hunter's Fury. Zurich just putting on his dancing shoes, though barely missing all of those shots. The counter Hunter's Fury will come through from the side of Exceed. We'll get a couple taps. We'll find a kill. No, we'll not find a kill because Naughty Choker takes Vision down, and Zurich following it up with that Sheriff's Exceed on this eco round coming out huge.
They're coming out huge, and they are coming out fast, ladies and gentlemen. 2 and 5, and they're looking to close out this eco round, making it a 5 versus 3 scenario for their side. And either they go for a save or either they go for a plan, because Team Villainous, they're in such a situation they cannot really afford to lose a lot of the money that they had. Zerk being able to get a gun with the run it back as well is going to give so much value to their side in the long run. Still in a very good situation is the side of Team Exceed, but Grong had one smoke available, and there is of course NXS, that X Factor coming in from the side. This multi-kill spray down fight is gonna be what's gonna make or break this entire situation. And if this elbow kill is not found from the side of the Nexus, this is just gonna hurt them so much, and he's not gonna check that corner. Grong though finds one on the day. He tries to get another one, but it's not gonna be able to. Naughty Choker getting one with a Showstopper, another one with the Sheriff, and the eco round win goes in favor of Team Exceed.
there simply couldn't be a better way to use ultimates than Exceed did in this round. They used 3 ultimates to get themselves a massive thrifty round. That's called #worth it. Exceed doing brilliantly to make sure that they like are not able to let Villainous just run away with the map as we expect Villainous to. Exceed fighting back constantly and getting that thrifty round so humongous. Especially, I like the way Zerk uses the Phoenix ultimate to just basically clear out A side, because just when he pops that ultimate, you can see that his teammates rotating over to B, showing that constant communication coming through for Exceed, using one ultimate to clear out a site and then using that showstopper to just blast Team Villainous on B. The Exceed once again on defense. Zerk pushing in aggressively, just uses the flash and backs out. Garang will bring down the Hellfire in the orbital strike, and it'll be NXS taking down Zerk in a cross-site battle. Vision with the op will take down Naughty Choker, and NXS pushing in as the entry fragger, as Team Villainous have 2 in their favor.
They have 2 in their favor, but how much is this gonna help if Scooby comes in huge, taking 1 onto Garong, but the spike plant is gonna be going through 3 versus 4 situation, gonna be moving forward. Vision though has that operator to try and stop out Scooby if he tries to go for any sort of peaks, any sort of hyper aggressive angles. There's nothing that they can do. Every single angle is sworn by every single member of Team Villainous. Captain LK uses the neural theft, tries to get him 1 onto Vision. He's not gonna be able to find it, but Zayd comes in massive, getting a headshot onto NXS. But in a 1 versus 3 scenario with Vision healing up back up to full, this is just a really bad sign, and Zayd, he needs to try and save this gun at the very least and go for these exit frags, but I don't think even Team Villainous are going to be giving him anything.
We'll have to see if Team Villainous look for any sort of hyper aggressive push. They do not. They instead take the teleporter and just leave. And it's once again Team Villainous taking a round. Back and forth goes the score between these teams, with neither willing to give up the ground. But Team Villainous using that Brimstone ultimate to push into this area of the map around the teleporter and then get multiple kills while holding it down. It shows the true methodical team that is Team Villainous. And Villainous able to just hold that ground down, win individual gun duels, meant that they were able to push onto site, they were able to get site control, and they were able to get that round win, making it 6-3. Now you see Naughty Choker, he's gonna pick up that off for himself, and full boys all across for Exceed will mean that this round extremely important for Exceed's economy. We'll have to see if that raise operator does work out. He's stationed himself up in A Heaven with the help of his fellow duelist and Omen, but down in B is where Captain and Zayd are holding it down, and that's where Team Villainous has their eyes set. We've seen Captain and Zayd hold on beautifully before. We'll have to see if they can do it again.
They are hopefully going to be able to, because if they lose this side control, all the members are going to be storming back into their side. But already Team Villainous have found out 1 member. NXS on that off angle is able to find out Zayd. Captain LK being the only one remaining, he tries to go for a pick, but NXS way faster on that headshot, able to take him out. Zerk going in for the wall bang, does a little bit of damage, but with Naughty Choker on the retake, with the operator on the elbow angle, it's just gonna be so difficult. They're not giving him anything, and Team Villainous, they've stormed in onto this B side, have their post-plan situations, and this seems dark for their end. But just as I say it, Scooby gets 1 onto NXS, being able to take him down. Naughty Choker has the operator in hand, tries to go for the picks, going for some flight level gameplay, but he's not gonna be able to find anything. Goes for the information pick, spots out Gorong, able to find it, and Zerk, he comes in massive, and Scooby as well from the back end, and Vision is the only one left. This retake situation is very much possible. Zerk going in for the tabs, but the ghost does not reign true, and such an amazing round coming out from the side of Team XC. They played for the picks, they played it patient, and they played it beautifully, ladies and gentlemen, and this is what high-level Valorant looks like.
The way they play is what I especially like. First, you see the Omen and Scooby setting up the dark covers, so they're able to push into site, using the paranoia to get Zerk into site, who then capitalizes that with the kill. As soon as Zerk gets that kill, causes that pressure to shift from long towards himself. You can see Naughty Choker coming out of the smoke, pulling out his classic and getting a kill for himself. The coordinated retake coming from Exceed is just so good to see from a team that is relatively new to the big stage against the team that we've seen constantly in these top 16, top 10 finishes in Team Villainous. Exceed continuously exceeding expectations. It's going to be up to them now to push even further, try to make it 6-6, because for them, they have an eco advantage round now.
Finally in the driving seat, moving forward into this battle. 4-6 is the scoreline. They're gonna try to even it out, making it a 6-6, but Team Villainous, they want that 8-4 scoreline in their favor, especially on the defensive half. where you may lose a couple of rounds. Like losing the pistol round is very much possible when you're on the defensive side of Vine, being a much more difficult side to hold when it comes to the B side. So they want to have that cushion just in case they lose a couple of round. Vision though, using the run it back, is able to spot out one at the bare minimum. Note that there's two members, spots out three on that B side, and they're going to be rotating over immediately onto A. Goes in for the rotations, but Scooby and Naughty Choker, they left their positions for just a little while, but are able to get back in form. And this could be a double rotate. This could be a fake rotate on their side, but Naughty Choker getting that one on Division is gonna be hurting a lot, ladies and gentlemen. Painchill as well to stop any sort of push coming up from the back end. Scooby getting one onto NXS. He's gonna be finding one. Zayd finding another one. Probably this is just gonna be a closeout round for the side of Team Exceed. But Cruiser tries to find one, but Scooby comes out on top on that engagement. Quaid is able to take Zerk down, but immediately gets traded out by Captain LK, and such a good defense from the side of Exceed.
I mean, the discipline in that round from Exceed to leave Scooby in A side, understanding that Team Villain is very much possible in their B long pushes of taking the teleporter and trying to do a bamboozle to Exceed. Exceed instead declares that we are on top of the mind games. We know exactly what is possible, and they make sure that Zayd and Captain able to hold on. Their teammates don't unnecessarily have to rotate, instantly able to get back as soon as they hear the TP noise. And then Naughty Choker with that operator holding it down makes it 5-6 for Exceed. Now Team Villainous, once again, they switch up their strategy. They're going for a B push. Team Villainous, they don't want to waste any time whatsoever, and they're looking to just hard commit to B side. The smoke's coming out, the hot hands as well. Team Villainous with the flash, they'll be ready to go.
But Vision taking so much damage for his side, gets spotted out by the Recon Dole, gets caught out by the Recon Dart as well. There's so many Recons in this B side that this is just such a massive pain in the butt. But this is gonna hurt so much. Quake able to get that Hunter's Fury, get those two picks, deals the amount of damage that he needed to get. But with the post-plant scenario on their side, but with one member going down as well, Team Villainous, they're gonna be hurting. They don't have the gun advantage in NXS. Poor old NXS. He's wanting to find the kill, but he's not gonna be able to. Cruiser gets that one tap, but this is such a chaotic fight. One after the next, the body just keep on dropping, and there are members still they're holding strong. Grog takes another one, and this is very much possible for the side of Team Villainous to win it out. 1 versus 1 situation going into their favor. Grong spots out Zerk. He goes onto the spike plant. He's just gonna spam it through it. Grong comes in massive, taking it to a 7-5 scoreline. And Team Villainous, you had no way of winning that round, but you came out on top. And that is what I want to see coming in from one of the best teams in the region.
Team Burn is out there making sure holding down from B long so well, even though Vision takes a bunch of damage while for Team Villainous when they're making the entry, he's able to hold it down for long enough for the spike to go down and then gets taken down by Zayd. Exceed, they do really well to try and force the corners out for Team Villainous, especially with this molly. You see NXS just forced into a really bad position, allows Zerk to get a couple kills, use the run it back, but here Quake and Gorong just holding it down. Quake with multiple kills and a ton of damage with the Hunter's Fury that round. Set Gorong up for the perfect finish, make it 7-5 for Team Villainous and a lead in their first half. Now going into the second half, Exceed, they're going to be on the attack against Team Villainous on their map, and they're going to have to make it work. They're looking to push into B side where the last round happened.
They're gonna be trying to take it back, and they want to take it back hard, ladies and gentlemen. Cruiser though, he's gonna be chilling it out. Zerk finds one, but Gorong with the molly being able to take one onto the Sova. Cruiser taking massive amount of damage, but he's dealing a lot as well. Gorong takes down Zerk. Cruiser onto Scooby, and Captain LK in such a bad scenario. He's just gonna be chilling it out, and Naughty Choker behind the box. They don't know exactly where he is. They're just waiting out for this spike plan to go through at the bare minimum. Gorong though is going to take a very aggressive position in the very front side of the side. The plant is going to be going through Captain LK though. He's going to be watching it down, but immediately this is going to be so difficult, and Gorong running into the bullets at the very last second. Quake takes one, but Naughty Choker comes in massive with the 4K, and that is what patient play does. 6 and 7 scoreline for the side of Team Exceed.
Naughty Choker hiding in front to window around the tin box first, and then slowly going for the spike plant. When that with Captain ready to back him up. He gets enough time and Gorang forced to switch targets in the middle of his fire. You can see that Gorang hears the spike and goes for Naughty Choker, but instead Captain backing up Naughty Choker. Man, the Naughty Choker able to get the kill onto Gorang as he runs out of bullet. And then Naughty Choker with the fourth, finishing off that pistol round for Exceed. Exceed now on the buy round with a chance to make it even.
They're wanting to make it even, Stevens, but Cooler God and his shotty has another plans, but he's not gonna be able to find it. Naughty Choker gets that well-placed headshot with the Bulldog to take him down. Vision though also has a shotty in hand. He's trying to prevent any sort of a spike plan that could be coming through. He's just gonna be waiting out of spots one onto Naughty Choker, but Quake is the first one to take him down. Zaid answers back onto Vision and Captain LK onto NXS, but with Quake just having that 30 HP to his name, it's gonna be so difficult. But Gorong comes in with this frenzy, not gonna be able to find one onto Captain LK, and the round is gonna be closing out really shortly with Zerg getting that headshot kill, and it's even Stevens on both sides going 7-7.
They take advantage of that buy round really well, make it even against Team Villainous. Both the teams fighting for their lives in this lower bracket match as they rightfully should, even though it's Team Villainous's map. You see Exceed step to step, they are keeping up with them. Now Team Villainous in this buy round is their chance to once again take the lead, but if Exceed end up winning this buy round, not only do they take a lead, but they take a huge economic advantage and a huge tempo advantage. So we'll have to see if Team Villainous can hold true and hold down the fort, or if Exceed will break it down. Now with this pause timer, like, I'd like to just take a second to talk about how both of these compositions come out, because in terms of the biggest difference is just the Brimstone versus the Omen and the Phoenix versus the Raze. For the side of Team Villainous, you see no Raze, you see the Jet instead, and for the side of Exceed, you see the Raze and not the Jet. The Raze I personally like because of her utility, like the grenade and the boombot, but NXS on the Jet, now that's a sight to watch, and he's done rightfully 9 kills this time. Gorong though on that Brimstone is what we all love to see, his signature pick, and right now it's that signature pick trumping the Omen for the side of Exceed. We'll see if Gorong is once again able to lead from the front, or if Exceed take the lead in this round for themselves.
They're looking to take the lead, but they're playing it so slow. Team Exceed, they're not gonna do a lot, but Naughty Choker, just as you see the grenade coming in from the shower angle to take him down. And this is gonna hurt so much for their side. Quake though, being able to hold strong, has a Phantom in hand to try and deal a little bit of damage towards the side of Team Exceed. This is their buy round, so this is one of those rounds that you do have to win, otherwise you're in such a big economic disadvantage. But the entirety of Team Exceed, they're playing it slow, they're not pushing it at all, and they're just waiting to see if Team Villainous, they are gonna overcommit, they are gonna get impatient. But it seems like the well-disciplined play coming out from Team Villainous is trumping the patient play from the side of Exceed.
Now, Exceed playing it very, very slow, but Team Villainous,
30 seconds left.
Up the pace with just 30 seconds left in the round. They're pushing in aggressively, but Quake holding it down. We'll get that opening kill.
Oh my god.
Getting that return kill, and Choker right in front of Quake releases a rocket launcher and blasts Quake into the next world. Choker with his third will take down Vision, and Exceed, they did not choose to invest this round, but Naughty Choker, the person we wanted to see stepping up huge and getting the buy round win for Exceed to not just take the lead, not just take the tempo, but also take the economy. Exceed on their away map coming up huge.
Exceed and Naughty Choker, this guy with the rocket launcher just sends everyone into the oblivion. And that peak on Cruiser God, he was not yet ready for that. Of course, he had his footsteps being heard, but the fact that Naughty Choker was able to get that shot off was massive for their side, and this is gonna hurt a lot, both economically and mentally for the side of Team Villainous, because they have lost 3 rounds as of right now. They have the loss streak bonus, so they can afford to go for these sheriff buys, as they are going to have enough money to go into the next round for a full buy. But how much a sheriff's gonna do against a massive force that is the side of Team Exceed? They have done so much damage to your end, and now they're going to be getting into your heads, as you need to play your cards right. You need to be a bit more patient on your end, but with every single ability able to flush you out of all of these corners, this is so difficult to hold when it comes to Team Exceed to execute a side. Sova going in to take the ultimate orb has control over this entire side, but they're playing so defensive. Team Villainous They're going to be holding it out. Cruiser got chilling out on this back angle. Right, they're going to be checking it. It's a real question. They're going to be able to. And Zerg takes down one. And Vision, he's looking for another one with his trusty Sheriff, but he's not going to be able to find it. Zerg, though, has his phone number, peeks out the corner, and he's going to be able to find him out. Zerg taking another one with the Nexus as well. Quake chilling out inside of the smoke, but against a 5 versus 2 scenario, this is just gonna hurt so much. Gorong taking one on the hook angle, but gets taken down. Naughty Choker and Scooby coming in from the side to clean it all up, and Team Exceed making it 9-7 going into the lead.
I feel like both of these teams, they're so stylistically matched in the way they like to approach attack. Exceed the discipline and the coordination with which they push in a site. You see the Cypher lurking for them, able to come back in towards the rotations. This time he gets taken down by Gorong with a nasty stinger spray, but like ends up meaning that for Team Villainous, they continuously have to watch their back and watch their front. Exceed taking down the fourth and taking down the round, making it 9-7. Exceed for the first time in this matchup, taking a 2-round lead. That was the eco round for Team Villainous though, so we'll have to see if they can fight back. For Exceed, it's Naughty Choker leading the charge, exactly the way we like to see. Exceed, they're looking towards A right now.
Naughty Choker not choking at all, it seems, this game, and he has that potential in him to try and go for a lot of these fights, go and fight a lot of these duels. Gorong though has the ultimate in hand, uses it up, but Naughty Choker trying to get out of it, Guts get caught out, and Gorong got his signature Brimstone coming in massive to take that first kill off their side. Captain LK on the lurk is able to find one on Division. And this is already a huge deficit for the side of Team Villainous. And I'm going to say it, and I'm going to say it again and again and again. Losing one member on defense is going to hurt so much more when you compared to when losing one on attack. The Hunter Fury has been used to try and stop out any form of a spike plan. But Quake not able to get a single tag. Does have to go for a very slow kick and very nicely done from the side of Zerg to find out Vision's last one position. Quake with a good free fire, not going to be able to find anyone.
30 seconds left.
This is already going to be a huge rotation play, and they're going to be going in onto the A side again. This is just a ring around the rosy, and it seems as though Team Exceed, they're going to be able to take that fight, but Gorong though coming in massive with that headshot to take out Captain LK right through the green box. But with the spike line going down and they able to take these post-line situations, 3 versus 3 going into this fight, who is going to come out on top?
Exceed continuously willing to make the rotation when necessary, being extremely patient and extremely disciplined, but Gorong on his signature Brimstone, always covering corners, getting the kills, means it's 3v3, but Scooby holding down showers will get one. Gorong once again with his third. Gorong with his fourth. Gorong looking for his ace now. Gorong will find Zayd, but Zayd will end up taking him down. No ace for Gorong. It's going to be Sova versus Sova, and Quake doesn't stop the defuse, knows that Zayd has to play it slow. Quake with the balls of steel coming up on top for Team Villainous, making it 9-8.
Balls of steel indeed. The shock darts coming in a bit too early for his side. Does get taken out. And Gorong, this man is so massive. When he has that signature Brimstone, he is gonna be feeling it. He's like, I'm not an old dog. I'm gonna show you how it's done. And Gorong showing us how potent Brimstone can be when you play him to its fullest potential. And this is how you're going to be seeing the entirety of a lot of these fights panning out. Blow for blow going out is each team, and they are looking to make it even once more. Team Villainous on this defensive half, they are looking a bit flustered, but they are coming back strong. And Gorong, he's on the helm of it all. 15 kills to his name. Quake being able to spot out 2 members going into the hook angle, though he needs to try and hold out for just a little while longer. But there is no form of a push coming out from Team Exceed. They're just poking it out, trying to deal some damage, trying to bait out some utility. But that is pretty much it. And Team Villainous, they just need to hold strong for just a little while longer.
Now, while it's really slow gameplay from both teams, you can see the constant firing coming in. Both teams trying to get that a little bit of a trade in health, maybe even a pick. NXS, he's holding down the Marshal, trying to find some headshots for himself in B window. Will not do so though, because Exceed, they're continuously disciplined, they're continuously patient, and they're continuously determined to push into Team Villainous now. Pushing into B side, Naughty Choker will get the first kill again. Naughty Choker the first leader. Cruiser God though waiting in the corner. Will take down 1, will take down 2. Cruiser God looking for his third, will back off though. Not much bullets left. Instead, it means Naughty Choker will be able to take him down, make it 3v3 situation. Garang lining up the molly will give away his position, and Zerk will find the kill onto Quake right behind him, but Garang able to take down Zerk. That was a bit of a weird Quake coming in, saving Garang's life to find the return. But now Naughty Choker with that kill onto NXS makes it 2v1. Exceed looking to once again take the lead.
But Gorong with that massive boy, this boy is so dangerous and this is gonna be so difficult. But Captain LK, he plays this smoke so well. He does not have to go for the shots, and this guy is so massive in these clutch situations. Captain LK with that patience, with that timing, is able to take one off of Gorong, being the trusty old Brimstone that he actually is. Does so much for his team, but there's of course a limit to how much he can do. Exceed, making a 10-8 for their side, and 2 more rounds to go into match point, and the crunch time begins for the side of Team Villainous.
Team Villainous, they chose to go for the buys last round, so they'll have to go for the eco this round, so at a potential 11 they can pull it back. But Naughty Choker with 21 kills, Zerk with 15 kills. On the other side though, you see the duelists, they're at the bottom of the fragging charts for right now. For Team Villainous, I want to see Vision and NXS, or even one of them, just really step up and take the match by its collar, because Exceed with their disciplined play will otherwise just run away with it. Exceed not allowing any room for Team Villainous to pull back the tempo in their favor, maintaining this 2-round lead. Now they're looking to push into B, and they're looking to commit to B hard. There is no lurker this time, just the Cypher trap fires to protect against the Brack to stab. Exceed now, hard committing to B. It will be Zerk taking down a kill for himself. The showstopper coming out, Exceed pushing into B, they will be able to take side control.
They took the side control, and with Naughty Choker sitting with the showstopper, they are not going to be pushing into any one of these sides. Gronk tapping away with his frenzy. He's not going to be able to find it, but Scooby does get taken out. And we're going to be seeing Vision try and go for a pick onto Zerk, but the classic right clicks do not rain true. But NXS's headshots rain true instead. The Sheriff finds one. But this is going to be one of those situations. 45 HP in a dream. NXS has his trusty Sheriff though. This is going to hurt. Naughty Choker not being able to come out on top on that engagement, able to take out NXS, and with Zayd finishing it up for his side. Team Exceed going on to 11-8. They are in such a good scenario to go into these next few fights. 3 rounds on the board for the side of Team Exceed, and they just need 2 more to win it all.
That Omen ultimate by Scooby, nobody from Team Villainous checks the spawn area, and Scooby just instantly slips in between them, using his Vandal to get a couple kills for himself. And XS does find the return kill, but just him being there, getting a kill, causing so much chaos in the Team Villainous attempt of a retake, meant that instead Team Villainous don't have the time, their positions revealed, Scooby doing brilliantly, and of course Zerk and Naughty Choker with the way they're entering the site, Exceed coming out strong. But that was the eco round for the side of Team Villainous. This is the round to fight back. And you can see Gorang with his Vandal will be able to take down Naughty Choker. Gorang coming in with a headshot to start Team Villainous off.
They're starting it off, and Gorong with this trusty old Brimstone finds one. This old dog is hitting heads more than the big dogs, it seems. Sorry, the young dogs, I mean, coming in from his teams. And he is playing it so well in a lot of these angles. And I have to give it to the side of Team Exceed. They are not really trying to go for these refrags. They're not really trying to force it onto a side. They're playing as a squad. They're playing in as a unit, and this is what you want to see coming out from a team of Exceed's caliber. But with Team Villainous having that man advantage, they just need to play it slow. They just need to wait it out and see what they can do. Gorong is going to go in for the re-smoke. Does not yet
30
know
seconds
that
left.
there's going to be 3 members pushing out on this long angle. And Cruiser God should be on his toes, because he is going to be finding an army showing up to
Joke's
him.
over! You're dead!
Fused by Zerk, they're looking to clear out B side and push in. Zerk will clear out the trap fire, and Cruiser God with the spray will reveal his position. Captain coming out to clean him up, take him down. But now Quake will find that kill onto the lurking Zayd, and now all of Team Villainous rotating towards site B. Team Villainous, they have the man advantage, but Exceed, they have the time to position. Gorong though, threading the needle, finds that kill onto Captain, makes it 4v2 for Team Villainous. Team Villainous now approaching from every angle possible, besides long hard committing into the side, looking for the diffuse. Scooby will take down the diffuser through the smoke. The molly will come out for Zerk now. Garang, he's going for the diffuse. The molly will line up, and the molly will stop them from diffusing. Zerk trying to hold on, but NXS finding that kill through the wall onto Zerk mean that Team Villainous, they have enough time to go for the diffuse. And in the buy round, Team Villainous fighting back strong, unwilling to let them go to match point in their own map.
They are not letting it go anywhere, and Team Villainous expertly played defense. Everyone jumped on the spike, everyone did what they needed to do, and everyone got the information that they needed to get. Zerg, though, I have to give it to him, really nice try for his side, but the Phoenix Molly only does that much damage. How much can you do to try and stop a spike diffuse? And with NXS watching their back, it's going to be even more difficult. Team Villainous take one more round off the board, 11-9 going into the scoreline. One more round away from match point, and 2 more rounds away to make it even once again for the side of Team Villainous. Who's going to come out on top is a real question for their side. But Team Villainous, they're looking to fight back, and they are not going to be giving up at all. This is going to be a heavy B-side take though from theirs, and we're going to be moving for a Naughty Choker, able to spot out the Cypher Trap while being able to take it out. But with the Owl Grown going through, they're going to be finding at the bare minimum of 2 people. Spots out one, Hunter's Fury has been used, trying to look for that kill. He's not going to be able to find it as the moves coming in from Vision is a bit too fast.
Zerk, he's pushed his way onto elbow. He's looking to flank Team Villainous on halls. Zerk looking for the pick. Garang checking his back, but will now turn off. Zerk just holding down elbow, giving so much info to his team, but his team now using it to push in. Zerk down in elbow, getting multiple kills for himself as Team Exceed, they push into sight. Scooby takes down Cruiser Guard, makes it 5v2 for his team. Captain holding down. Hookah will find NXS, and Zaid with a kill onto Quake. That's a flawless round, almost a team ace round. Exceed now going to match point.
Exceed, like the only thing I saw in the feed were headshots. Like I'm pretty sure everyone is like, okay, let's just aim for the head, guys, and I think we're gonna win. And that is all that we're gonna be seeing. Zerk coming in with the headshot, Scooby coming in with just the only one with the one body shot. Would have been perfect if he went for the headshot as well, but this is so well done from the side of Team Exceed that they take this to match point. And Team Villainous, they are gonna be under the pressure to try and close out this round. 3 rounds to win for their side. Sorry, 4 rounds to win for their side to try and go back onto this match. 3 rounds for their side to try and go back onto this match point. And ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be really difficult for their side as they only have broken buys on everyone.
Now for the side of Team Villainous, you can see, as you said, semi-buys, right? You see a couple Vandals, 1 Spectre, 1 Stinger, and 1 Sheriff, meaning that right now, it's Exceed with a huge advantage for themselves in terms of the buys, in terms of the guns. For Exceed, it's Naughty Choker and Zerk leading the charge. The primary duelist really carrying the weight in terms of frags, but the support coming in from their other teammates definitely very close now. For Team Villainous though, it's Gorang doing the same, so we'll have to see if he can lead the charge for Team Villainous and push themselves back into this match and take us to overtime. Exceed, they're changing up the strategies. They're looking to hold down multiple angles over multiple sites, spread themselves apart, look for picks, and then commit to a site. Exceed, they're willing to play it extremely slow. They're willing to have the patience that it takes to take down Team Villainous. We'll see if Team Villainous with Gorang in lead will be able to come out on top in this defense, or it will be Exceed.
I'm really hoping that Team Villainous are able to take this fight, but they are under so much pressure moving into this battle. Does get spotted out by the Sova, throwing in those shock darts from the side. He needs to get out of that sticky situation, but he's just going to be sitting inside of this tin box. But with the ultimate economy going in the favor of the side of Team Exceed, they have so much breathing room. Even if they lose this round, this is not going to hurt them so much in the long run. But Team Villainous, they need to try and do as much damage as they can, trying to get their ultimates back up so they have a fighting
30
chance
seconds left
in the coming rounds, even if they lose this. With the satchel outs coming in from both angles, Naughty Choker though being able to take down on the Vision, but Cruiser God and Gorong answer back immediately to try and take down 2 more members, and this is very much possible with Cruiser God taking out 3. Captain LK with another one. NX is using the dagger, is not going to be able to fight Captain LK, but in a 1 versus 2 scenario with 10 HP and a Dream, how much can he do? He needs to try and take a lot of these fights. He's going to be able to fight over to NX's, but Quake comes in massive, coming out from the CT angle to take him out. Really nice try from the side of Team Exceed, and they were nearly able to close it out.
I mean, that entire round was amazing by both teams. First, I really like the idea by Exceed. We didn't get to see this, but we got to hear it in the way Exceed and Scooby, he uses his Shrouded Step, his C ability to teleport in after taking the teleporter from B long, trying to cause a fake in Team Villainous. And you can see Team Villainous, they had started to go for the rotations, but having not done it fully, they're able to constantly instantly come back up and lead the charge, get their side back, make sure Exceed not able to push in. Exceed captain though, he did brilliantly towards the end to try to salvage something for his team, but the fact that his position being known meant that Quake able to back NXS up after NXS got taken down. Team Villainous making it 12-10. Now fighting back, looking for overtime. Team Villainous, they're holding down B. Exceed, they're rushing B. Cruiser got taken really low, will get taken down by Zayd. The Hunter's Fury.
Oh my god!
Team Villainous will tag one. Quake will take down Naughty Choker. Quake will find another onto Scooby, and Quake stops Exceed in their tracks and stops the spike from going down. Makes it 3v3. Now Exceed will go for the plant, but Quake on the retake, that's gonna be scary.
Quake on the retake. What was that? Hunter's Fury. Quake, you had no right to get those 2 kills. And Captain LK, you had no right to get that 1 kill through the smoke. This is not how Valorant works, and I'm pretty sure someone's gonna get back that very soon, because those were some insane plays coming up from both teams. Zayd though, he's trying to find something, but NXS comes out on top on that fight. Run it back has been used to get that 1 kill, 2 versus 2 scenario going forward in this fight. Zerg has 2 flashes on his side, but Gorong comes in top. When it comes to that spray duel, he's able to find Zerg's head, but in such a bad scenario, what can Captain LK do? And Quake answers back with a headshot to take him down. And Team Villainous, they're coming back hard, they're coming back strong. And Team Exceed, they're in such a bad scenario, trying to close out this round. This is probably gonna go into overtime, because this is another save round. This is a broken bye round for the side of Team Exceed.
Team Exceed, I think for them, it's about Team Villainous just starting to understand how Team Exceed play. They're constantly holding down their ground, but in this round particularly, the way Quake is able to open up with the Hunter's Fury, just splitting the site into 2 and then getting multiple kills because of it, causing so much pressure, meant that Team Villainous able to take the site. And then now you can see in this penultimate round, before overtime perhaps, or before Exceed can take the lead, both teams with full loadouts. For the side of Team Villainous, just a couple light shields. We'll see if Team Villainous is able to push in aggressively and surprise Exceed, or if Exceed, they continue to be methodical but somewhat predictable as well. Exceed now, they need to add that bit of spice to make sure Team Villainous don't take them to overtime, or then they're able to take down the round win. Exceed, they're playing it very slow. They're playing it classically Exceed. I really like the fact that there's always some person watching the back angle, one person watching the side angle, making sure that Exceed do not get caught out whatsoever, and willing to let the other team make mistakes now. Exceed will get revealed by the recon bolt and will have to back up or commit. They choose to just back up and wait. Team Villainous on the defense, just playing it very, very slow. Gorong leading it from A.
I feel a little bit bad for the side of Naughty Choker. He tried to go in back, but the recon bolt was stuck onto him, spotting out 2 members, but Zerg comes in from the side, able to take down 1 onto Gorong. NXS needs to back off from the back angle, but he does get paranoid out, and Zerg able to find that kill, and they're looking to close it out. Team Exceed with an explosive performance. They're gonna be running it through, and they take it in such a fashion that Team Villainous, they were not even ready for this. They thought that, oh, 2 people, they're gonna play it slow, they're gonna play it systematically, but nope. Team Villainous is like, we have good aim, we have the potential, we have the flashes, let's just go in. Let's just go in hard, let's just go in fast, and we're gonna take you out. Headshot after headshot, kill after kill, body after body, they're just getting dropped. And for the side of Team Exceed, really well done, closing out the first map, making it a 13-11.
Thing is, when you're getting attacked from multiple angles, Naughty Choker causing that like pressure down in Shars, before like the fact that the team able to push in from short meant that for a bunch of time the entire team of Team Villainous focused on Naughty Choker, and then for the side as Exceed pushed in, Team Villainous just not able to respond to those multiple angles at the same time. Meant that it's Exceed 13-11 taking the win. We'll look through the entire map. That was Team Villainous's map with the Relive the Moment, brought to you by Ideapad Gaming 3 notebook, powered by Ryzen 4000 series processors, perfect for gaming and multitasking. Aggressive, bind. was where we knew Villainous were extremely strong. This was Gaurang's signature pick, Brimstone map, and Exceed, they, against all odds, play extremely disciplined, extremely coordinated, and take down Team Villainous in an extremely close match. Exceed 13-11 now will take the lead in the series into their own map, looking to close it out 2-0.
I think the main issue for Team Villainous was that a lot of people did show up, but the two fraggers just had such a rough game. NXT tried to go in for a lot of those picks, but Vision did not show up as much as we hoped he would in a lot of these fights. As you said, a lot of pressure went onto the side of Exceed being the Naughty Choker. Naughty Choker came up huge, and Zayd was able to give that back up to his teammate in a lot of these situations. But for the side of Team Villainous, the same level of performance was not seen from the duelists coming out from their side. Vision and NXS, they did a lot of work, they did a lot of damage, but that was in the very first beginning rounds, and the consistency did not come through in the other plays, and that really did hurt a lot for the side of Team Villainous going into a lot of these rounds.
Players like Vision and NXS who sort of excel in the surprising 1v1s where they're able to take the fight to their opponents, they were looking good towards their start of the match. You can even see in the replay in this round Vision getting that triple. But as we got to the defense side, as Exceed started understanding Team Villainous a bit, it felt like Vision and NXS just ended up getting choked out and not able to find those frags for themselves. And Exceed, as it kept growing, their confidence grew as well. Constantly being a very patient, very coordinated team, they will take down Team Villainous. But as you said, Team Villainous, to them, it was just a few things going wrong, and this is the best of 3, so they have every chance to fight back. They have every chance to go back to the drawing board, understand what happened wrong, come back in map 2 the stronger. We'll see if Exceed is able to take the win or Villainous pulls back in map 2. But for now, remember guys, massive discounts down in the links below. Go get yourself an LG monitor, improve your setup. Series 4 registration is also open, so make sure to grab your friends and give yourselves a chance to come to the very top of the competition. Exceed doing just that. I'm sure both of these teams we will be seeing in Series 4 just lifting up the mark even further. Now, remember, like, share, subscribe, hit that notification bell. You're going to get 200 Valorant points every time we go on the stream. Every time you come here, you get that chance to get that extra skin. We'll go set up for the map 2 to come between Exceed and Team Villainous, and we'll see you there.
I'm running out of time, every day goes by so fast. And every moment counts, baby, I don't wanna miss a thing. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, or hang out in hotel bars, driving somewhere in your car. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, under the stars.
Hell Ranger 1 versus 5, and this is going to be Velocity Gaming winning TEC Challengers Series.
The clock is ticking down. Velocity can feel it. Velocity have done
Attackers
it.
win.
3-2. They take the grand finals and are your undisputed champions.
Ladies and gentlemen, to the LG Ultragear TEC Challenger Series 3 powered by Ideapad Gaming and AMD with Act as our fiber partner and AFK Gaming as our media partner. We're back for map 2 between Exceed and Team Villainous. Exceed, they took down Team Villainous in map 1, 13-11 on bind, and going into map 2, they're looking for match point. Team Villainous, they're looking to fight back. Aggressive, what do you think is going to happen?
Team Villainous are looking to fight back, and they need to fight back hard. Team Exceed, they're in that groove. They have that confidence. They have that momentum carried forward, hopefully from that last match, because they won so decisively at the very last bit. They didn't lose a single member, and they just ran over the entirety of Team Villainous. And Team Villainous need to be feeling a lot of the pressure on them moving forward into this next map, because what can you exactly do against such a driving force? Now that it's Team Exceed, I put a lot of faith into Team Villainous to close out a lot of those maps, but Team Exceed, they're coming back so hard, they're coming back so strong, just as you predicted.
I mean, we'll take a look at what map we have in map 2 with the map screen. And before we talk about what Team Villainous can do, we have a Haven. So this is Exceed's pick, and I really like the pick because we already saw the level of patience from Exceed in their attacking side, able to constantly just wait out gun duels, make sure that they have the upper advantage before pushing into a site. Haven as a map is perfect for that. So for Team Villainous, I'm looking for them to clean up their communication a little bit, and also to find in their primary duelist some sort of fire, because you have to make sure at least one of Vision or NXS is fragging out, because without that, Exceed, they just slowly choke Villainous out.
Villainous in such a point, as you said, the fraggers need to be making an appearance. Gorong and Cruiser God can do a lot from their side, but at the very end of it all, you still need to try and find a way to make sure that your fraggers are still gonna be coming out on top. And to do this, the main thing that I would always say, and even recommend this to a lot of people that I talk to, always make sure your fraggers are going together or your fraggers have someone to back them up. In a lot of the situations on mine, we have seen in a lot of scenarios, NXS going up alone, NX is going in alone, or Vision going in alone. All of those really do hurt because they have no one to refrag them. Maybe, yeah, sure, let the fraggers go in, let them die. Nothing's gonna happen if you are able to refrag them. Try and take the rounds into your favor and making it even for both sides. But we didn't see that in a lot of the rounds. Some rounds, yes, we have seen a lot of Team Villainous playing their cards right, playing for the refrags, but on some rounds, it really just didn't happen, and they suffered a lot for it.
Yeah, a level of consistency and communication missing from Team Villainous that we have seen them exhibit before. So for Team Villainous, it's about making sure they're playing up to the potential that they're capable of and not like falling down to the slow gameplay of Exceed. Exceed, though, they've done really, really well. I'm really curious to see how the compositions end up switching, because going into Haven, you're more likely to see just a couple more, like more emphasis on the Phoenix as it was and less emphasis on the Rays. I'm curious to see if any member on this side of Villainous on the side of Exceed will be picking up the Jet, or if we'll just see a basic run back of the same composition, believing in the strength in the fact that they took down map 1.
They took down map 1 with the Rays, but you know me, I don't personally prefer Rays when it comes to a map like Ascent. Too many open ground, too many open areas for the grenade to really find a lot of value. But yes, on the attacking half, you can get a lot of value coming out from the grenade, going up onto A shore to try and force off any sort of operator or any sort of potential peak that they can take in that angle. You can clear out Cubby, you can clear out multiple different angles on Ascent, but there are so many other characters that can actually capitalize on that as well. I'm really hoping to see a Reyna and a Phoenix, because this map is what you call a duelist haven. Because on a map a map like this, duelists are just so potent, they're so powerful, and they're able to like take out multiple different angles. And with the flashes in hand, they can just control every single sightline to their own potential.
Yeah, and we've also seen the Killjoy Cypher combos on Haven, looking to play basically the exact opposite and just try to hold down the site and play extremely slow. So maybe we'll get to see that too. But remember, like before we go into match, that there are some amazing, massive discounts down in the description below. Make sure you check them out. Get yourself a new LG monitor. Series 4 registration also now open, so you can go get your squad. You can now register for Series 4. Give yourself a chance to become a new champion in Series 4 perhaps, but at least fight for that 2 lakh prize pool. Now, we are facing a small amount of technical issues, so we're going to take a quick break and be right back in a couple of minutes with the action right back to you in the LG Ultragear TEC Challenger Series 3, powered by Ideapad Gaming and AMD, with ACT as a fiber partner and AFK Gaming as a media partner. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the LG Ultragear TEC Challenger Series 3, powered by Ideapad Gaming and AMD, with ACT as our fiber partner and AFK Gaming as a media partner. We're back for map 2 between Team Villainous and Exceed, and it's Exceed on the attack, continuing forward with the raise, I must add. Really interesting for me to see. We'll take a quick look at the scorecard, see what both the teams are holding in terms of compositions. You'll see NXS picking up the raise, really curious as well, and Vision shifting over to the Jet. Now, Exceed, they're on the attack and they're looking to get into action quick, pushing into cycle aggressively. Naughty Choker with that grenade, but takes down 3. Zayd will find a return, but Cruiser God holding strong for Team Villainous makes it 3v2.
Cruiser God, what did you eat? This match has only been like from last match to this match, has only been 5 minutes, and you already are looking so strong. And the entirety of Team Exceed, they're crumbling under the pressure. Gurong able to clean out Zayd, and that Sovereign Ghost looks so good. And Vision, he's feeling it as well. He's so happy. He's dancing around with the spike defuse in hand. And ladies and gentlemen, that was an explosive round from the side of Team Villainous.
Now you can see the way Exceed pushed in aggressively this round. They wanted to continue their momentum, keep it going, but Cruiser God just holding down from that angle, sitting safe down near the cubby right next to Sewer and Link, getting headshot, pop, 3 kills meant that it's Team Villainous who are able to take the man advantage in the round and the round lead for themselves. Team Villainous coming strong on defense in first round, meaning that it's Team Villainous with this advantage. Now, remember, this is Exceed's map, and Team Villainous, they chose to be on the defensive side, so you can see that they understand how to approach it properly. But Exceed, this is their map, and this is their time to come up strong, try to take it 2-0. Now, eco round for Exceed, buys for Vision, and with that Spectre spraying down that smoke, will get that opening kill for Team Villainous. Exceed on the eco, Team Villainous not willing to give up any space or take any damage.
They're not giving any room towards the side of Team Exceed. And we said that they would be looking so strong, but it seems as though Team Villainous, they are answering back hard, and they are not giving up a single damn thing towards the to the side of Team Exceed. They are mad and they are angry that they lost that last match. NXS showing up as well with the trusty Sheriff. Vision and Gurong peeking out of Garage, takes out 2 with the help of the Paranoia from Gurong. And they are looking so strong. Not a single member going down on this round, and a flawless for the side of Team Villainous.
Now Team Villainous up 2-0. This is Exceed's buy round though, and Exceed's time to fight back. The fact that Team Villainous able to get a flawless round last time mean that you can see that they continue with the 4 Spectres. Only NXS, who had the Sheriff carrying over from round 1, able to full upgrade. It's Gorang, Vision, Cruiser God leading with 3 kills for the side of Team Villainous, enabling this 2-0 kill. But so far, we haven't seen Naughty Choker blast, and in the first map, it took him a few rounds, so we expect him to get going. But when he does get going, that's when it's going to be a sight to watch. Exceed, they're looking to push into A site in this buy round for themselves, but with multiple members lurking and checking for the backstab, Team Villainous on this aggressive push down B could get caught out. Exceed, they're pushing in aggressively onto A, and now Team Villainous realizing this, pushing back, rotating. But Vision, he's made his way all the way to C. Exceed just fooling around with Team Villainous.
They're fooling around and they're holding their sidelines around, and their Paranoia for the side of Team Exceed as well. They are in such a bad scenario, and everyone's just going to be chilling back. One's on the flank quad, Zayd chilling out on the Garage angle, try and hold for a little while longer. Zerk finds that first kill, gets a headshot on the Cruiser God, but Cruiser God answers back by taking one onto Captain LK. NXS making a run for it, trying and find out, but Zerk, he's gonna be in that back corner, taking off NXS's head clean off. He is the executioner. Trades are coming in left, right, and center, every single side, and not a single team is gonna be backing off. Vision lurking up on the side, he's able to take one onto Zerk. The gun upgrade is on his side, ladies and gentlemen. Gorong being able to upgrade to a Vandal. No one is present on the spike plant, and they can go in for the defuse, then go in for the fake. Immediately Vision, he's going to be chilling out on the back angle. Hunter's Fury is ready for the side of Zayd though, so he has that potential in his side. Scooby takes one, and Vision, he needs to try and stick this spike plant going forward. Paranoia does come through. The smoke is going to dissipate very soon. He's going to be able to find it, and Zayd, he's nowhere to be found, but the chalk dart lineup finds him. Trading true shade. Zayd, this man is an insane Sova player, and that post-plant position is so strong to take, and when you have a Sova alive, that is how you need to use him.
Zayd holding it down strong from B and A link, First with the Hunter's Fury causing enough chaos for Scooby to get that kill onto Garang. And then is Scooby buying enough time through the spray. But Vision coming out in the gun duel meant that this shock dart was so important. Another just to finish it off. Zayd making sure he has the lineup set from A-Link. Getting Exceed that buy round win. But this round coming up is what is going to be the buy round for Team Villainous. I expect only NXS. You can see him with the Sheriff to not have the full loadout because he invested last round. Exceed, they have the advantage after winning that last round. Can they push it? We'll have to see. Now the Boombot will come out from the side of Exceed, try to get some information, but NXS backing off means that no information given to Exceed just yet. Exceed, they're completely spread out. This is what they like to do. But for the side of Villainous, you can see that Cruiser card. He's pushed up down A. He's looking for the flank. Will find the kill onto Zayd. Make it 5v4 for Team Villainous.
5 versus 4, and we're going to be moving forward into this round. Losing that one attacker is so detrimental when it comes to a map like Haven, with Naughty Choker going down to the hands of Garang as well. He goes in a bit too fast and he goes in alone. And Team Villainous, they're looking so strong, so potent in a lot of these rounds. Zerg spot out Vision at the bare minimum, but goes in for the reload and goes in through the smoke. He causes so much damage for his side, and just as I said, the duelists are showing up for the side of Team Villainous, and they are reigning supreme, ladies and gentlemen. 3 kills for the side of Vision, and he's gonna be sitting pretty with a 9-1 scoreline coming into this half.
Looking at that scoreboard, we were asking for at least one of the duelists to step up, and so far it's been Vision. 9 kills on that Jet, switching it up. NXS on the Raze now. Looking really good for the side of Team Villainous. Haven, a map we generally, especially in competitive play, consider to be an attacking sided map. Exceed not able to push through on the attack. Team Villainous just holding it down. On their second half, they will look stronger for it. Now this is Exceed once again on their eco, and Team Villainous a chance to make it a 3-round lead. Exceed, they're making an eco rush, though they're pushing down C aggressively. Garang will find that first kill in garage window. Down onto Zerg. Garang now going through the garage, looking to flank Exceed. Will not find the kill. Instead, it's Zayd with that pistol, with the help of his teammate, able to take him down. Make it 4v4 with the spike planted. Exceed just looking for as many credits as they can get in this eco round.
But this is a 3 versus 3 situation, and it's very much possible to win this round if they play that hard right. Naughty Choker takes out one, but NXS bought them out, but the showstopper is able to take him out and get out. For the side of Exceed, you had no way of winning this round, but with the eco rush and the picks coming through from both sides, and CA, I saw your expression. You were surprised as I am that they took this round away, and they played their cards so well. They played their cards so right, and Naughty Choker coming out on the helm of it all with the showstopper, with that Sheriff. He takes them down one after the next, and the bodies just drop. And that is how you do it. And Team Exceed take another round off the board.
It's not the fact that Exceed took down the round. It's not the fact that Naughty Choker once again just blast off 3 kills. It's not the fact that Zayd able to get yet another shock dart kill. It's the fact that they do this in every map. In map 1, we saw an impossible thrifty round coming in from Exceed that really started their push towards the win. And now in map 2, once again, we're seeing that nearly impossible eco round come out for Exceed. Once again, they make it thrifty. Once again, they make it 3-2 now. The camera will spot out Naughty Choker. He will have to take a second to remove the dart. You see, for the side of Team Villainous, Cruiser, he's switched up his position and he is move over to this side. A bit of a one-off angle, but he's going to make sure he can hold it down. The running back does get popped by Zerg. Zerg looking to push into sight, gets delayed for a little bit and then taken down. The boombot used on his clone as well. Zerg drawing out a bit of utility, but not really getting much information. Now the smokes will go down onto Heaven as Exceed, they look to commit to side B.
Oh, but with Vision holding him down with a spray button to his name, he takes down 2. I thought that Zerg died nearly, but he got sprayed down through the body of his fellow team member, and he does survive for just a little while longer. 3 versus 4 situation going into this round,
30 seconds
but
left.
This looks pretty dark for the side of Team Exceed, with Vision looking really healthy, and he has all of the angles in the world and all the time to work with. 20 seconds left on the clock. They need to start executing onto this side. 16 seconds, make it 10, and they need to start going. Shubi, he's waiting a bit too long. He's gonna be trying to go onto the C side, but it's already too little, too late, and a well-disciplined play coming out from the side of Team Villainous. 4 seconds left on the clock, not enough time to go for a spike plan, and Vision being able to take out Scooby and Zayd just lurking, wanting to save his gun. Team Villainous take it to a 4-2 moving forward into this next round.
though Quake didn't actually get any kill in that round, the fact that he's in C, making sure that there is no rotation, making sure that there is no Omen ultimate coming out from Exceed, means that Exceed, they just run out of time and run into the loving hands of Team Villainous. Not so loving because Team Villainous just end up taking them down and making it a 4-2 lead for themselves. Team Villainous looking extremely strong, extremely disciplined in defense, something that we didn't get to see as much in map 1. Team Villainous really pulling up and fighting strong. Now full buys for both teams, only Captain with the Spectre will be a bit lacking behind. You see Exceed, they're looking for a fast push with the smokes coming out and the recon bolt. They're committing to site A.
They're committing hard and fast, but this kind of a fight, especially against Cruiser God, he's chilling on that angle again. How many headshots are you going to be seeing from him? But Vision answers back first with a Vandal one tap to his name. Able to find out one, but Naughty Choker, he is wise, he is clear. He knows that Cruiser God is sitting on that angle. And they have a mutual respect between them, but Cruiser God with the spray down, finding one on the Naughty Choker to take him out. And Zerk, he's going to be feeling afraid, and he turns away at the wrong moment, but Cruiser not able to get that kill. Get some info at the very least. Vision taking one on the Zayd, and they are pushing in hard and fast. Cruiser God takes one on the Zerk as well. And poor old Scooby quaking in his boots once again. Needs to just wait it out. 43 seconds remaining on the clock. 1 versus 5 scenario. And a pretty dark side for the side of Team Exceed.
He really chose to make an investment this round, so they need to make it count, but instead it's Vision with the 3rd kill. Taking down Exceed, making it a flawless round for Team Villainous, and a relatively big economic advantage to boot. Exceed, they have to go for the eco round. You can see them doing just that. And Team Villainous with a chance to make it 6-2. Vision with 15 kills. The way he played that defense was phenomenal. Even though his under the rafters position, under heaven position gets smoked out, he's able to push through the smoke towards the left and then get multiple kills. Vision looking extremely strong. Will not pick up the operator just yet though. I'm really curious about that. Vision choosing to stay true to the Vandal and looking to take the assault rifle fights. Now, the side of Exceed, though Naughty Choker stepped up in that 50 round, we really need to see a bit more from him because it was Naughty Choker leading the front when Exceed were able to take down Villainous in map 1.
They're looking to take them down, and they are on a hunt for the side of Team Villainous. They are mad that they lost their last map, and they are looking to close it out. They're trying to make as much of a difference as possible. And Vision, he is wanting to go out with a bang. He wants to make sure that his team gets another fighting chance to go up into that upper bracket, go up into the grand finals and move through these lower brackets. But Team Exceed, they're answering back a lot as well. We are seeing some small miscommunication gaps from here and there, but with the happy pace coming out from NXS as well, he's feeling it a lot, and he wants everyone on the stream to see it, that yes, we are happy, we are fighting back, and this is what the true Team Villainous are going to be doing. But back to the fact of what Team Exceed are doing wrong. They are playing a lot of their angles, and they are playing a lot of their angles correctly, yes, but when you are fighting on Haven, when you're on attack, you never go in for those full site commits. That is not how Haven works. You try to go in for a lot of those rotation plays. You try to go in left, you try to go in right, fake C, fake A, then go B, or maybe just do it the other way around. Try and find something. Do not just fast execute onto a site when there's so many corners to hide when it comes to Haven. And when you try and flush out the defenders through a lot of your rotation plays, through a lot of your utility, they need to commit. They need to go to a site to stack it up together. And that is when you capitalize on the rotations, when you capitalize on some form of a gap in between the defenses. And that is how Team XC should be approaching a lot of these sites.
Exceed not able to play slow and disciplined as we saw from them before, meaning that they keep committing to a site, as you said, and Team Villainous especially holding extremely strong in defense, just holding their angles perfectly, getting multi-kills before one person is taken down, meaning that they have so much time for their players to rotate. Team Villainous, they look like the disciplined team in this half, and they're the ones with the 5-2 lead. Now, we'll take a quick look at the scorecard, see how all the players are doing. We know Vision is leading the charts. Cruiser God and Gorang, though, not far behind. And NXS with 4 kills, definitely doing very well. Quake, the classic Sova, he's doing his job. He's getting the damage in, has 4 assists to his name. On the side of Exceed, though, Captain really missing the mark, 0-7-0 right now. Not the Captain we know and get to see a lot of. Meaning that Exceed, they're really lacking the firepower they had in map 1 and are unable to take Team Villainous down. For me, it's as you said, Exceed, they just need to spread themselves out completely and trust in their ability to be patient and win those gun duels.
Like in a lot of these situations, us not being able to see that from their side, it is not really characteristic of what Team Exceed are normally bringing to the table, and it's just keeping everyone happy with all of his happy faces on the walls, and the camera does all love it, trying to make it a bit more interesting as we are still waiting out to see if the Scooby, oh wait, not Scooby, I mean Gorong is going to be joining back really shortly. But going back into a lot of this, Team Villainous, they have that new surge of confidence, they have a new surge of plays coming out from Vision that they're going to be able to hold strong. Quake with those 0 kills, but he does so much when it comes to revealing, when it comes to a lot of the post-plan scenarios, a lot of the setup that Vision had. And I cannot give more credit towards his side moving forward in this match.
Definitely, Vision has been on point, and while we investigate that issue, a small technical issue, we're gonna take a small break and be right back with the LG Ultragear TEC Challenger Series 3, powered by Ideapad Gaming and AMD. We'll investigate that issue and be back with the action with you really quick. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the LG Ultragear TEC Challenger Series 3. We're back for the action between Exceed and Team Villainous, and it's right off the bat. Vision getting the first kill. Vision, the top fragger for the side of Team Villainous, once again leading the charge. Vision will take down Zurich, but Exceed, they're still looking to push in hard onto A side, but the bomb is down at C. Naughty Joker, his job is just to make as much noise as he can here, while his team go in for the C side. But the spike is actually making its way onto A. Exceed not choosing to go onto C, making the long rotation onto A. Cruiserguard holding it from heaven will kill the spike carrier, and that decision just backfiring on Exceed.
It's backfiring super hard, and Cruiserguard knows his last known position, and the headshots will be raining true. Not gets a headshot, but gets the body shots instead. He's sitting up on this high ground angle. He's just peeking it out. He's jiggling it out with his clone. He's not going to be able to find it though, but Zayd takes one off onto Vision. It's going to be able to upgrade to a Vandal to his side, but Zayd comes in massive. Taking down another one to Enix as he's just going to be sitting under heaven, and he has all of the time in the world to try and get one. Gets spotted out by the cyber camera. Quake is able to get that kill, and the spike is in the hands of Captain LK, and they need to be starting to move forward. 3 versus... They're going to be moving... Sorry, 2 versus 1 scenario moving forward, and we forgot to explain, but we do have some technical issues from their side, and we're going to be needing to move forward in this match, and it's going to be a Val 51 issue. So until halftime, Grong is just going to have to sit out and let his team do a lot of the heavy lifting. And with this round, I'm pretty sure they're going to be able to take it. Captain LK though, he's going to be able to find it. Uses the neural theft as well. And Quake, he needs to make a book for it, and he needs to try and get a lineup, try and get some kills. Does deal a little bit of damage, but with 69 HP to the name of Captain LK. Where is he gonna go is the real question, but Captain LK, he opts to run away towards the long angle, setting up these Cypher tripwires, knows his last on position, and Quake, he's probably gonna be able to find it, taps the bomb, and he does get spotted out by the Cypher camera. The spy dart is on his body. He has to be trying to take this fight, and Quake comes out on top with a very fast peek, and he's able to get that spike defused even in a deficit of a 4 versus 5. Team Villainous, they're looking to close out this match with a bang.
Villainous looking extremely strong. Captain, he went for the full wraparound, choosing to put that trapfire down in long and then coming back through sewers. But then putting that trapfire down in the sewers entrance, giving away his position to Quake, meant that Quake able to pull off the fake defuses really well and get that opening kill. For Exceed though, I felt like that entire round was just put into a really bad position when they chose to make the decision to have the Omen rotate all the way over from C long to A site because they pushed into A site. I feel like especially on Haven, you should be able to use that noise to your advantage and then push into a different site. But Exceed choosing to go into the same site meant that Villainous, they take them down, make it 6-2 in their favor now. You can see for Exceed and Team Villainous, these are full buy rounds. Vision with the operator holding it down on C long. Will miss an opening shot though, and the Hunter's Fury will come out from the side of Exceed. Getting one tag but not getting the last 2 meant that there's no kill just yet. 5v5 situation, Exceed pushing into C.
Quake though spots out one member. There are 3 guys walking up that angle, and Quake, he is gonna be on that lineup side. He's gonna cause a lot of damage, finding one onto Zerg. And Vision finding one onto Captain LK. 2 more members sitting under this garage angle. It does not matter if they're in a 4 versus 5 or they're in a 4 versus 2. They're going to be reigning supreme, and another round going to the favor of Team Villainous, and they are looking to make sure that Grog comes back happy into the next half, trying to force it into a 10-2 scoreline.
For Exceed, I feel like they're just sort of rushing their decisions a bit too much. I don't mind a quick push into a site. What I mean is that when they choose to go C, you see them spread out completely. 3 members down at C, long, and then 3 members trying to get into garage. Man, that Vision, he's just able to hold down his angle, and then Quake waiting in the corner, able to mow them down. Exceed, they need to go as 5, and they need to rush a particular site, because for the side of Team Villainous, there is no that extra just advantage in terms of having. For Exceed, it's all the advantages, all they can have, and Villainous, they need to try to hold on to this lead as much as possible, and they're doing a bang up job of it, with Vision just leading the charge with the operator 18 kills. Like, Vision he's become a new man in this second map. He's really lit up from his change from Phoenix to Jet, and I really like to see him on Jet. So assuming if Villainous do manage to take down Exceed in this round, I like to see Vision continue on in this regard and continue being the fragger that he really is.
Vision in this scenario, he's playing out of his mind, and there is no way that you're going to be stopping him. And that is what he's showing us with this operator in the hand of his jet. And Vision, when he is having fun, he is such an explosive force, and you can just see it in the way Vision moves and the way Vision is playing, that he is enjoying himself, and that is what you want to see from a top-level contender. Yes, this game is a lot about being serious, but when you're having fun, that is when your true potential is going to be coming out. And Team Villainous are riding on that momentum. They're riding on that speed of, hey, we got this. We are a team. We can do it. 7-2, 4 versus 5, and they're still holding strong.
Now, Exceed, it's about them trying to take this fight to Villainous. Exceed, they need to make their mark on this map, especially given the fact that we are playing on Haven, generally considered an attacker's favorite map. Exceed, they no longer have the option of taking the lead, but what they do have is the option of winning the next 3 rounds, making it 7-5, and then pushing in and trying to make a sort of comeback happen in the defense side. I feel like any scoreline besides 7-5 at this point will just be too strong for Villainous to take down and Exceed to come back on. Now, Exceed, they're switching it up. They're 5-man pushing down A, and you can see Cruiser God slowly peeking down A long. We'll find the knowledge of Exceed and the rotations now coming out from their teammates. Slowly but surely, Exceed's walking into the hands of Team Villainous. We'll have to see if they can push into site really aggressively and surprise Villainous.
They're looking to push in, they're looking to push in hard. The boom bot is gonna be present, but Cruiser God gets one on the Zerg. This is a bad man. Cruiser God, he gives no damns. He's gonna risk his life for the cause. He's able to take out one, and one is tagged extremely low, being the side of the Raze. He took so much damage from his end, but the Pain Shell is going to stop out any sort of push that he could have had. Naughty Choker with the Showstopper forces everyone back, and they're able to take Siphon Rope for just a little while. NXS though comes in from the back end with the spike going down from his side, but with a good tag from his end. Vision takes out one onto Captain LK. This is a 2 versus 3 scenario going forward, but everyone is so tagged up, and NXS, he just needs to hit a couple of shots with the Sova Recon Ball, finding one. NXS finding another one, and he's gonna find another one. The madman, he's gonna be able to do it all with the Pain Shells going out on the long side, but Captain LK sitting up on that long angle, but Quake watching the wrong side. Is he gonna be able to bait it? Scooby takes out one. He's looking for another one, and Scooby does find it, ladies and gentlemen. And with just 3 HP to his name, Team Villainous do get taken down with Korong from the side as well. This was really nicely done from the side of Team Exceed, but a really scrappy fight when you consider this was a 4 versus 5.
Yeah, definitely extremely scrappy, and while Villainous look clearly strong, especially with NXS on the retake, able to find multiple kills, towards once they go for the fake defuse, this is what I don't like. You see Quake looking at the wrong side and not peeking with NXS, when that Quake getting taken down, and then NXS having to take another 1v1 with Scooby, who's able to find 2 1v1 wins and 2 kills for himself to take down Team Villainous, make it 7-3. Scooby in that round getting as many kills as he did before meant that Exceed, they're able to push through and try to make it to 7-5, because for Villainous, this is all about taking as much value as they can get in this situation, in this 4v5. Now you see, Exceed, they're trying to switch it up. They're playing it very, very slow. They want to go towards mid. The recon drone will take out the trap fire set up in mid and set up Exceed's push. The smokes will come out towards A-Link and the grenades towards B-Link to enable Exceed's push. Exceed, they want to go into B side, but this is just noise for the Omen to flank in behind Vision, with the operator though getting 1 kill. The Omen is in the flank. The Omen can cause so much chaos.
So much chaos, and yes, he does cause a lot of chaos, but this is so quick and this is so fast, and the bodies just drop, and already Team Exceed, they have lost everyone. They have no one left other than our good old Zerg, and he has no utility to his name either. He's just gonna be stuck in this corner. Again, 3 angry members of Team Villainous with Gorog watching the A side flag. He has nowhere to go. He needs to take a lot of these fights. He's trying to find one, but Quake, he has his phone number, calls them up, and Brigadier goes his head clean off, making it an 8-3 for the side of Team Villainous.
Team Villainous, but for me, Vision on the operator holding down so strong. Even though Exceed are able to push into sight and push Vision off of his spot, Vision backing off into Link, able to get a kill, and then Cruiser God and Quake instantly following up on the flank from A and C, able to just close in onto Exceed and wrap their tentacles, make sure that they're closing out that round. No spike planted, that's just 8-3 straight up for Villainous. Villainous looking extremely strong, and this is the last round where they have to put up in a fashion that they have now. After this round, they get their teammate back. So for Villainous, it's about getting as much of a lead as they can out of this, and then going into map 2 with double the confidence for themselves. Exceed, they've just not looked on par with the patient and coordinated Exceed we saw in map 1. And for me, I want to see that come out again. Exceed, it feels like they're starting to just get a bit flustered.
They're looking really flustered, but they need to try and remember, yes, we are on a deficit, we are on a deficit, but we can try and take back some rounds because this is a 4 versus 5 scenario. You just need to play off of your trades, because the thing about Team Villainous is that they're one member down, so you have that numbers advantage. If you play off of the trades, you at the bare minimum take it down to a 2 versus 1, even if you don't win every single one of your gunfights. And they just need to be playing like that, play on the rotations, because one side is going to be weak. Think about what side the Omen could have played at and try to double up on that side, try and take over that side. If that side doesn't work, get one pick or try to deal some damage, rotate over to the next side, then rotate over to the next side. Try and play a lot of those mind games. They do not have any smoke, so try and block off your lines of sight and the lines of sight that you can take as a team. So just play on those angles, play with your cards correctly placed onto the table, and that is how you're going to be winning. And Team Villainous, they're just looking so strong, and they're playing out of their minds moving forward into this half.
Actually, really cool. A small detail I just noticed is that in attacker spawn, I believe, yeah, in defender spawn, towards the left, there's a bunch of training just models sitting for you to shoot at, and you can take shots at them and try out your guns and all of that. That's a really just cool feature in the game. But back to the actual match in itself, yeah, I definitely agree. I think the way Exceed are pushing in, it just feels like they haven't really grasped the essence of the situation and not been able to adapt. And on the other hand, doubly so Team Villainous, they've adapted really well to this 4v5, each member holding down one entry to the site, meaning that Exceed, even if they do want to force up a site really fast, they have to go through that. And Vision looking so strong with the operator constantly switching up his position, always able to find that extra kill for Team Villainous and make sure that they have the advantage. We'll see if Vision is able to continue his form, or if Exceed, they can try to push something to fruition here. You see, for Exceed, Zerk, he has his ultimate, the run it back is available, and for the other players, not much so. So for Zerk, it's all about trying to make that run it back work. As you said, Exceed, they can easily just go towards Garage, for example, and use the run it back to as a battering ram of sorts to just force themselves onto site and then take trades as they push into site. We'll see if Exceed choose to do that in any particular site, or if they just once again choose to play it slow and basically into the hands of Team Villainous.
When you're down that one member, what do you actually do? You try and press your advantage to see if you can get another pick off onto that side. And that is what you should be doing when it comes to the attacking half. On the defensive half, yes, you take that pick, you try to run back, and you try and make sure that you don't get picked off. But with the run it back being available, and Cruiser got in such a bad scenario, does get caught out by multiple members, and they're going to be running through. Smart play for the side of Team Villainous. They're just running it back. They're not really doing a lot of these hyper-aggressive plays, and Cruiser got just backing off at the very back angle. Does hold strong. And again, we are going to be seeing Zay trying to go in for the post-plant scenario one more time. Does get tagged up by the shock dart. Finds one. Zerk checking out the back angles. Has the flash in hand. But with the owl drone coming in from Zayd as well. And with Vision just sitting up on the heaven side. With that smoke dissipating really quickly. Vision missing that first shot. It's going to be hurting him so much. The members there are still just going to be chilling it out. Waiting for just a little while longer. Knows that 1% at the bare minimum is behind the green box. And Vision, he's going to be opting to jump down really quickly. Possible gets spotted out by one. Zerk being able to take down with the second. Naughty Choker though answers back immediately onto NX's. Quake answers back on another one. And ladies and gentlemen, this is already a 2 versus 3 scenario for their side. And with Quake making it a 2v2, this is so much possible. Making it a 1v2. Quake is gonna come up with a 4K.
Quake goes, Cruiser, you defuse, I got you, and he got him.
Switching
definitely.
sides.
Quake, multiple kills down on A-Long, and then moving down to sewers in time. The game sense on Quake to get that clutch round through with the help of Cruiser God. Absolutely humongous. Even though Exceed, they have the advantage right here, 3v2. Quake is able to find this kill onto Scooby. Instantly rotate onto Sewers, get that kill onto Zayd, and that kill onto Captain. Quake with the 4K coming up huge, making it 9-3 for the side of Team Villainous. Now, as you might have heard, as Aggressive said, this was a Valve 51 issue. So in that regard, now that the first half is over, we're gonna go fix things up a little bit and be back with you for the second half of the game. In the first half, it will be Team Winners leading 9 rounds to 3 against Team Exceed, and right now it's Exceed's chance to fight back in the second half, or Villainous' chance to take us to map 3. We'll set things up really fast and be back with you with the LG Ultra Gear TEC Challenger Series 3, powered by Ideapad Gaming and AMD. See you back in a jiffy.
This is a nice spot.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the LG Ultra Gear TEC Challenger Series 3, powered by Ideapad Gaming and AMD, with ACT as our fiber partner and AFK Gaming as our media partner. We're back for the action between Exceed and Team Villainous. Team Villainous, they currently have a 6-round lead with a scoreline of 9-3 and a chance for themselves to make it to map 3. We'll see if Team Villainous on the attack can keep up the same proficiency they did on defense.
The proficiency of Team Exceed this time around, coming in from the last map, you can see it's like a completely different team. And Team Exceed, when it comes to Haven, they take map control like no other team can ever do. And they're playing their cards so well. They're able to take out that recon bolt. No one has been spotted out, and they need to go into this site blind. They know that at the bare minimum, one member is playing onto the C side, but the site has been completely stormed into, and it is going to be a retake scenario for the side of Team Exceed trying to go in for this side. Quake though, one step ahead of Zayd, being able to dodge out that shock threat, takes like no damage, but with everyone coming in, one from the garage angle is able to take a peek battle, but oh my god, Zerk, he's gonna be able to find one on Division, he's able to upgrade to the Ghost, and this is very much possible for the side of Team Exit to win. One member does go down, but Zerk, he's not gonna be checking the corners. Quake does find one onto the back angle. Zerk being able to take down Cruiser God sitting inside of the smoke, and 4 members, they're just body blocking everything. Zayd takes out 2. And that does call it all, and that was such a good defensive round for the side of Team Exceed, making it the scoreline of 9-4, 9-4, I believe, correct?
Yeah, 9-4 for Exceed. Now, but how did Vision not know Zerk was there? Zerk even took a couple shots at his teammate. Vision just standing in a box right next to Zerk. Zerk's like, hi, pulls out the classic, pops him in the head. Like, thanks for your gun, I'll take that silencer for myself. Zerk then able to push into sight, even though he gets taken down, using the hot hands to deny any push from Team Villainous from long, enabling his team to just make a stand there, get that defuse. Makes it 9-4 for the side of Exceed. Exceed winning this pistol round and trying to build up on this momentum. Team Villainous though, this is their eco round and they're going for an eco rush. It'll be Vision pushing in, gets taken down instantly. Naughty Choker holding it down, captain with the first kill. Now Naughty Choker rotating. Naughty Choker coming up huge.
Naughty Joker, he ain't choking anymore. He's like, this is my round, boy, and I'm gonna hold it strong. And he finds another one, making it a 9-5 scoreline for the side of Exceed, and they are coming in explosively, CA.
Need came up huge in that round, especially Naughty Choker. The rotation coming in from him on time to make sure that NXS isn't catching him out, and then getting that multiple kill through the Cypher cage down into sewers, showing us a brilliant amount of game sense. And now Naughty Choker on the defense just looking really, really good. For the side of Team Villainous though, that was their eco round, and on this round, it will be their true test. This round, their buy round. They have to make sure they're able to get this and not give the tempo to Exceed, because Exceed 9-5, if they win another round, they start getting really, really close to Team Villainous, and Team Villainous, they start losing their cushion really, really fast.
They got to lose their cushion, but everyone just has Spectres on their side, and from the side of Team Villainous, they do have a lot of the Vandals. So they need to take a lot of these close range engagements. They need to allow them to get into the side, play for the post-land scenarios, and that is how that they're going to be winning. And Zayd doing exactly that, trying to check out these angles, making sure that no one's going to be pushing out of this side. Makes a lot of noise though. It will probably get spotted out. Spots out 1 at the bare minimum, uses the owl drone to spot out 2, and gets the tag. He's trying to do some damage. He's going to find one on Division right through the smoke.
How to use Solar Drone 101. Zayd playing that brilliantly, but NXS now will find that return kill onto Zayd. As you can see, Team Villainous, they're just aggressively pushing in onto side C. Cruiser with 1 onto Scooby. Cruiser lurking down in B will make it a man advantage for Team Villainous with the spike planted. Now, buy round for the side of Team Villainous, very important round. Zerg gets a small flash onto Cruiser who instantly flicks away, and it'll be Cruiser taking him down. NXS then got wrong, then down from CT, Link able to finish it off. Zerk, he tried to get that flash through, but Cruiser displaying just insane reactions, flicking away at the exact time the flash came through to minimize his flash and get the kill onto Zerk.
10-5 is the scoreline for the side of Team Villainous. 2 more rounds to go into match point, and this is going to be a tall order for the side of Team XE. There is no way you can be dropping any more rounds coming out from your side, and I have to give it a lot to the fact that they had Spectres going into this round, and this really did hurt them. Maybe them having the Vandals, maybe them having the Phantoms could have alleviated a lot of the damage that they could have taken, and Team Villainous coming out on top, capitalizing on that, is going to be able to find it. And just as I say, Zerk gets a pick onto Gorong. The resident smoker has already gone down, and taking a site without a smoke, especially on a map like Haven, is going to be so difficult.
Now, the scoreline is 10 2-5. Exceed. This is their buy round, and they need to fight back. But it's NXS finding that return kill onto Scooby to take away Exceed's man advantage. 4v4 situation, and you can see Team Villainous, they push into side B, but they're using the pressure to rotate now. Zerg finding that kill onto a lacking vision, and now you can see Cruiser God, he's completely pushed into side A without triggering the trap fires, but Captain turning back around on time will find him. 4v2 situation for Exceed. Exceed looking to come back strong in their buy round. Naughty Choker has established himself in heaven. Will find NXS. Will not be able to take him down. Quake finds the kill onto Captain, but the shock dart just delaying for a lot. But Quake with another on his Zed. Quake holding strong. NXS with one. Quake and NXS looking to carry Team Villainous off on this round. Round back does get popped by Zerk. Zerk just waiting it out for the spike to come, and Quake holding
planted.
Quake's back. NXS holding Quake's back.
They're holding it down, but with a spike going down as well, and the Hunter Sphere into a Zabe. You know the story. You know the story, CA. There is no way he's gonna be getting the spike defused without a fight from both sides. And NXS as well has probably his satchels in hand. He's trying to spot out the gun barrel. He's not gonna be able to see it, but it's gonna clear his corners probably. He's not gonna clear it fully. And oh my god, Zerg a scrappy fight, but Zerg is able to come out on top. But 100 Fury is all that he's gonna be needing to try and take away the spike.
Makes the defuse! Oh my god! Zerg! Oh my god, there's not enough time to finish off that round. That round was just absolutely insane. Zerg calculated, fakes the defuse, pushes in, and Quake pulls out the Hunter's Fury just to get taken down in that state. This especially, Zerg not checking that corner, but NXS sitting in the corner with his gun not reloaded entirely, meant that he had to reload, he had to pull out his secondary gun. It's Zerg though who's first to the trigger, able to take him down. Zerg gets a 4K for himself, but Quake and NXS, from a 2v4 situation, get that spike planted, delay for long enough for Team Villainous to win that round. That was Exceed's buy round, and the fact that they're not able to pick it up is really going to hurt them economically. Now Vision pushing in aggressively, will find that first kill. Zerg able to save his gun from last round, will find the kill onto Garang. You can see for the side of Team Villainous, this is a chance to take the lead once again and push their cushion even further. But Exceed, they're looking to fight back. They're unwilling to give away a huge lead.
One more round away, ladies and gentlemen, from match point, and they need to play their cards right. And without a buy round, are they actually going to be fighting for overtime?
Now, 11-5, we'll have to see if Exceed are able to actually make this buy round, eco round work, because they're choosing to give up, as you said, the fright of going to overtime. It's only Zerk who's able to save his gun now with the full buys. Zerk holding it down from heaven. Will get spotted out by a couple players. Zerk now with the smoke trying to find a kill. Will find the kill. He takes spy carrier down. Will back up in time not to get hit by the showstopper. And Zerk holding strong. Captain on the corner will take down NXS. It's Exceed with the man lead even in the eco round.
They are finding it all, ladies and gentlemen, and this is so possible. 3 versus 2 going into the post side, but Zay comes in with a shock dart, and Zerk with another headshot. They make this eco round work, ladies and gentlemen, and they're gonna be moving in 11-6 with the spike gonna be diffused real shortly. And Team Exceed, they're looking strong, and they have the economy on their side as well.
Exceed and their thrifty rounds, man. They will surprise the hell out of you, Zerk especially. Going on the back of his 4K in the last round, carrying over that Vandal, doing so much damage to Team Villainous, finds multiple kills to start it off. And even though Vision is able to get the spike plant, the fact that Zayd and the rest of Exceed ready to back him up, Zayd with that shock dart and then Zerk with his triple, it's Exceed taking that eco round, thrifty round for themselves, making 11-6. Exceed, they need to do that at least 5 to 6 rounds more in a row.
Shock dart, where can I find you? That is what Zayd is saying, and that is what the song of the entirety of Exceed are gonna be pulling down to the table. And Team Villainous, they're gonna be looking so weak going into this half, but they do have a lot of rounds on their side to win it out. 11-6 is the scoreline, so there is a lot of chances to go into match point. They need to play it slow, they need to play it tactically, and not give Team Exceed a chance to try and move forward and take these rounds away from them. Quake though has the sheriff in hand, lining up the shock star, probably gonna find some damage, but Zayd comes out on top. Naughty Choker being able to take out Vision as well. They're gonna be rushing in down onto the side. NX is gonna find one onto Zayd. Is probably gonna be able to take the gun. 3 versus 4 situation, and it is a post line for the side of Team Villainous.
Scooby will take down NXS, and Zerk pushing in with the help of his flash finds the planter in Gaurang. 4v1 situation, and just Captain on the back will take down Cruiser Guard, make it 11-7 for Exceed, and that round will hurt Team Villainous economy a little bit and force them into a really dire situation. If they're not able to win the next round, which will be a full buy round, they'll be forced into an eco the round after that, and a chance for Exceed to pull it back extremely close to them. Zerk has been on fire on the defensive half, continuously leading the charge, and for the side of Exceed, you can see 3 ultimates. For the side of Team Villainous, you can see 3 ultimates. Instrumental buy round for both teams, and I have a feeling the ultimates are going to decide it all.
The ultimates are what is going to end it all for the side of Team Villainous, and they need to try and find something, but Team Exceed, they're looking so potent as well, 11-7, and they're inching their way through. Zayd finding that pick onto Gaurang once more. This guy, because of Val 51, was not able to get in, and he's not able to play at all because Zayd has his phone number, keeps on calling him up, and the Hunter's Fury reigns true to take him down. And this is such a bad scenario for Team Villainous. They want to close it out, but they're wanting to do it so hard that they're not going to be able to find it with the tracker dart on the side of Zerk as well. Another one just goes down quick. He has that headshot, being able to take down Zerk on the back corner, but NXS, he finds another pick off as well. This is very much possible for the side of Team Villainous, but with one member nearly dead to rights with such low HP, the post-match scenario is going to be moving forward, and we all know Quake has shock dart lineups for every single one of these post-plan situations, and everyone is going to be playing on that C long angle.
Now, 3v3, the spike is down. It's up to Exceed to go for the retake. Team Villainous, they've just backed up completely and they've gone for C long. We've seen Exceed succeed once before in this lineup. We'll see if they're able to do it again. Shock dart misses, the bounce not landing on point. Scooby spamming through. Yeah, one Quake with another shock dart though will get the kill. Exceed going for fake defense, but Quake with pushing in, getting that kill, and then Vision with that jet push in. Vision coming up huge in that round with the help of Quake to get Team Villainous that round. We were talking about how instrumental that was because it hurt the economy that much, and Team Villainous barely winning it by the skin of their teeth mean that they're on match point and they have a chance to do it with full loadouts. Team Villainous, that was extremely close.
That was way too close for comfort, and that through smoke spam, being able to get one on the Captain LK, that was so difficult to find. And I have to give it to them. This is match point though, ladies and gentlemen, for the side of Team Villainous. 12-7 scoreline. They're going to be looking to close it out. And then again, with another Hunter's Fury coming out from their back angle. Zerk is on the receiving end of it though, and does get taken out by Gaurang trying to go through that angle. He does get taken out. 3 versus 5 scenario now. Team Villainous leading it all, and they're gonna be looking to close it out with their man advantage on their side. But these 3 members, they are explosive, they are dangerous. Who's gonna come out on top? CA, take it away.
Naughty Choker, he's on the opposite side of the map, and Team Villainous, they're pushing aggressively onto A. NX is getting another kill onto Scooby, makes it 5 versus 2. Match point for Team Villainous, and they want to end it right here, right now. The smokes will come out towards Heaven to block out any vision, but this is going to be the X factor. Naughty Choker on the flank with the help of Captain. In Heaven, Naughty Choker will find 1 kill onto Gaurang. Naughty Choker slowly but surely pushing in from long. Captain will go for the peek as well with his teammate. Naughty Choker waiting it out, but Quake will get that kill onto Captain. Naughty Choker doesn't know which side to look, which will take down Vision, but will be taken down by the showstopper from his clone. NXS will find the 3rd kill of that round to push Team Villainous to 13-7 and the match win for themselves. Team Villainous taking down Exceed in their own map after losing their home map means that it's 1-1 in the series, and Exceed and Team Villainous going to map 3 for their life in the tournament.
I have to give a lot of potential and a lot of praise to the side of Team Villainous. Even when they were down that 1 man, they never gave up even once, and they played their cards so well. They played it so perfectly, and they made every single defense count. And that is what you want to see from a top tier team. And they really do deserve this win with that disadvantage that they had.
Now we'll talk about the entire matchup, the way it went down. This was Team Exceed's map, but Team Villainous picking up the win. We'll talk about the strategies going in with the Relive the Moment, brought to you by Ideapad Gaming 3 notebook powered by Ryzen 4000 series processors, perfect for gaming and multitasking. For me, aggressive, it felt like Team Villainous, they really just came alive instantly in their ability to actually force plays and make plays happen. We didn't see that as much from them on their own home map bind, but Team Villainous finding the groove as they fight for their life in the tournament.
Team Villainous, they found their groove just because I would say that at one stage, just look at Cruiser God. This guy opened it up with a 3K with just one tap, and a one tap. That is gonna revitalize your team and say that, yo, boys, we got this, we can do it. Let's just believe in ourselves, because Cruiser God getting those 3 kills, I'm pretty sure that all of us can do it as well. And they showed up so hard, and Vision coming in massive with every single one of his kills. He's leading the charge, he's leading the scoreboard in both halves.
Vision looking really strong in this matchup, but for me it was all of Team Villainous. As you said, Cruiser got stepped up in one round, Vision stepped up throughout, and NXS towards the end really stepping up. Not to forget Quake and his monumental clutches, and of course Gaurang and his way to sort of support the entire team throughout the map. Team Villainous, as a team, they were really lifted and able to take down the win. But for Exceed, towards the second half, we got to see a lot more coordination, a lot more patience, and a lot more discipline. But in the first half, in their attacking half, they were forcing sides, which you really shouldn't be doing in Haven. Once or twice, it makes a lot of sense to try and sort of surprise your opponents, but doing it more than once, doing it as a regular play, means that Exceed able to just not take much rounds in the attacking half, and that really ended up costing them towards in the end.
When you think of a map like Haven, and I have to give it to them, like, I understand you love going onto that A site, but do you forget there is someone called Quake who has those shock dart lineups that are just gonna take you down if you go for the default plans? Maybe planting for a much more sided long angle, maybe planting a much more deeper side of short would have been the better plays in a lot of these scenarios, because they just got taken down over and over again just because they tried to go for the same plan, the same strats over and over again. And Team Exceed, they need to try and do something different for their side if they're going to be looking to beat a team like Villainous. We have seen them. Maybe they were overconfident coming in from mine. Hey, like, boys, we won it 13-11. We can do it. Next game it's gonna be pretty easy for us. But Team Villainous just put a slap in their faces and being like, nope, you're gonna take us seriously, and we're gonna fight back with all our potential, all our might, and there is no way you're gonna take us down. This is gonna be a 3-map set, ladies and gentlemen. So we're gonna be moving into the next match really shortly.
Now, 13-7, that was the scoreline in map 2, and because of that, Team Villainous, they pick up map 2 for themselves, make it 1-1 in the series, and take us to a map 3 in this lower bracket semifinals, both teams fighting for their life. While we go set up for map 3, remember to like, share, subscribe, hit that notification bell for your chance to win 200 Valorant points every single time we go live, and make sure that you check out the massive deals in the description below for the LG monitors, a chance for you to upgrade your peripherals. We're gonna go set up for map 3 and prepare for this intense, exciting matchup between Exceed and Team Villainous, and we'll see you there with the LG Ultragear TEC Challenger Series 3 powered by Ideapad Gaming and AMD. See you soon.
My sky smokes will give us all the cover we need.
Headshot onto Cypher, taking him down for
Protect our homeland.
They need to start executing on the inside. Vision takes down Cypher. Wait, come in.
They can't even make a dent.
He gets no dams. He just got a share.
Nobody escapes me, but they'll try.
Thinking 2 laps, it's going to be met with very angry members.
Time to mix things up.
It has been absolutely on point with the change coming out. Now Vision with the judge, Hughes with the jury, and
Fun position. Viper running around looking for the kill, but the nade from NXS takes him out, and they make it over. One for the finals.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the LG Ultragear TEC Challenger Series 3, powered by Ideapad Gaming and AMD, with Act as their fiber partner and and AFK Gaming as their media partner. We're back for Map 3 between Exceed and Team Villainous, and a chance for Team Villainous to pull off the reverse sweep after losing Map 1. In Map 1, in Team Villainous' home map, it was Exceed taking down Team Villainous 13-11. In Map 2, in Exceed's home map, it was Team Villainous taking them down 13-7. Now let's take a look at what we have for map 3. And for me, Aggressive, I want to ask you, what do you think is going to win it? Do you think Exceed are going to pull it back, or do you think Team Villainous is just going to carry this momentum straight forward?
I'm not gonna say anything. I hyped up Team Exceed, and I'm pretty sure the caster's curse pretty much just went on them like a storm, and they went down 30-7. Even when they had the man advantage on their side, they're gotta be feeling the mental pressure, and everyone in chat knows that as well. Because the mental pressure when it comes to a game like Valorant is gonna hurt you so much, and when you lose 4 versus 5, that is when it's gonna hurt the most. And Team Exceed, they need to try and get themselves back together. They need to try and make themselves feel like, okay, yeah, feel confident. Yeah, maybe something bad happened during the Haven map, and we just need to bring it back as a team, work as a unit, and try and do something to make sure that Team Villainous don't close out this map. They don't get into our heads, and we can win it all against them.
We'll have to see if Exceed are able to sort of just recollect themselves after a demoralizing map 2, or if Team Villainous, with the high morale that they're in, just run away with it entirely, are able to destroy Exceed for taking them down in bind. For Exceed though, for me, what I'm really curious about is like Naughty Choker stepping up, because while he was good in map 2, he was excellent in map 1, and I think that difference between good and excellent really ended up being the difference for Exceed and Villainous.
When you look at the map of Ascent, and when you look at the sides of Team Exceed and Team Villainous, both teams are, I would say, are evenly matched when it comes to this map. We have seen them both play on this map, and both have some amazing strats. Both have a lot of potential on their side, and I'm pretty sure we have seen Naughty Choker pull off some of the most insane plays, and NXS as well, with his one-tapping Sheriff. This is just going to be one of those maps that both teams are super comfortable in to play in. And it really just depends who's going to get a lot more rounds going forward into this attacking side, because I know for a fact that both teams are really attacker-sided favored. Like, this map is much more attacker-favored in my eyes, but the defensive half for both of these teams are just so strong and so potent that it's going to be really difficult for either team to try and break into a lot of these sites.
I think the way these teams play out, especially with the strength of the Sovas coming in from both map 1 and map 2 in Zaid and Quake, the map will end up being like as you expect it to be, normally a defense favored map. But I do understand what you mean. Like, in competitive play with like top tier teams, you expect the attacker sided to be like the area where they're more comfortable, in the sense they're able to be constantly proactive, and they're able to take the fight to their opponents and fight on their grounds. We'll have to see which team is able to do that and which team is able to come out on top. In terms of compositions going into game, I expect very similar compositions. For Exceed, you see basically the same composition. For the side of Team Villainous though, exactly the same composition actually. Both of the teams carrying over the exact same composition from map 2. Exceed looking to right their wrongs from map 2, and Team Villainous looking to carry forward the momentum. It will be Team Villainous on the attacking side and Exceed on the defense. And I have to say, for me, Exceed, they've looked much better on defense than they have on attack over map 1 and map 2, and them starting on defense is a good sign. But on the same note, Team Villainous, we know how good this team can be on attack, and now they're looking to take mid control and push into A. 5 members looking towards A with 2 members pushing in through mid. Exceed, Team Villainous, they're committing to A side.
They're committing hard and they're committing fast. A Naughty Choker with that big flank, able to take out his clone, being an exit, but with the flash coming out immediately from the side of Zerg, and Gorong being able to take him down, but Zayd answers back immediately. But with the doors closing and their hopes dwindling, this is gonna be one of those rounds that is gonna hurt so much for their side. But the door has been broken down. FBI open up, and it is Naughty Choker on the helm of it all, spamming through the smoke so much. Needs to reload. Vision takes down 2 though. This is already a 2 versus 1 scenario for their side. Captain LK knows for a bare minimum there's 2 players. It's sitting under hell. He taps away, takes out 1, but Quake is able to take him back immediately. And this is a lot of answers here and there, but that was such a hectic round that even as a caster, I had a hard time keeping up of what was going on.
Team Villainous, they took the fight to Exceed really fast, but Exceed, they tried to make a stand right then and there. Vision coming off with those 2 kills came up huge for Team Villainous in the long run, because Captain not peaking at the same time as NXS meant that he was forced into a 1v2, and even though he's able to find 1 kill, he gets taken down by Team Villainous to take down Exceed in this pistol round of map 3. Team Villainous starting strong, and now in their buy round looking to push the lead further. Vision, he's peeking down A, B, and NXS pushing down mid will get the first kill for Team Villainous. Team Villainous, they're completely spread out, but they just want to go back to A once again.
NXS though already with this trusty old Sheriff taking that 1 tap onto the head of Zerg, being able to take him down, and they've already stormed in onto this A side. Chalkguard lineups are being rained down. Grong taking out 1, NXS 1 on the Zayd, and he's showing up so hard with his trusty old Sheriff, and Scooby going down to 55 HP. Naughty Choker has the Sheriff in hand as well, trying to look for some form of damage of what he can do, but this eco round seemingly has already closed out with NXS taking it down to Scooby, making him solo already with the pain shells, able to take him out with a well-placed shot into the back of his head. And Naughty Choker being the only one remaining, looking for just a couple of exit frags outside of A.
Now, 5 versus 1 situation. Just Naughty Choker left. Will get that 1 tap onto his clone NXS and will look just to back up, find some exit frags, and perhaps even save his Sheriff for him. But Cruiser Guard pushing in with the rest of his team. Cruiser Guard will get taken down, but Garang will avenge him. And Naughty Choker with that Sheriff does 1600 times 2 worth of damage, taking that 1600 plus 800. Of course, NXS with his signature Sheriff did not invest in round 2, meaning that he does get some damage done, but his Team Villainous were able to get the round 2 for themselves. Now you can see for Team Villainous, it'll just be a couple Phantoms coming in NXS and Cruiser God, the people who ended up dying last round. The people who saved their Spectres will continue with their Spectres, and Exceed will be with the full buy round. This is Exceed's chance to fight back, especially on defense. They need to make sure they're able to do that and pull off this round win, because Team Villainous, if you give them this round win, they will just run away with the momentum from map 2 and this combined.
They're gonna be running away through everything, but I have to say something about the side of Team Exceed, that they're taking it so hard and taking it fast. NX is not being able to take that shot on the Zerg, who was crouched up in that angle, does go down, and Team Exceed on their buy round are hoping to try and force it back into their favor. 0 and 2, but with 2 members going down for the attacking side of Team Villainous, this is just gonna look so dark for their side.
Now, you see Gorang just backing up after getting tagged really low as Naughty Choker finds a kill. Zerg with another Exceed coming up really strong in their buy round. It'll just be Gorang left with 10 HP and all of Exceed just slowly but surely closing in on him. Zerg firing through Zayd from the other side. It will be Zerg who finds his triple. And the flawless round for Exceed as they fight back, take the buy round for themselves, and now look to push forward with this momentum in hand. For Team Villainous though, they did not invest as much into the last round. For them, this will be a semi-buy round of sorts, with NXS and Cruiser Guard not being able to afford full guns, but the rest of their teammates being able to afford full loadouts.
They're able to afford their full loadouts, but as I said before, when you try and save up those vectors, when you try and take a lot of these duels, you cannot take fights on the high ground angles. That is not how it's going to work out in your favor. When your team has those broken buys, when you're carrying over the guns that you had in the last round, at the bare minimum, take a lot of those close range engagements. They are what the Spectre thrives in a lot of these situations. That is what you should be doing, but Exceed, they're answering back hard, taking out another one away from the side of Team Villainous. They're looking strong as they're going to be pushing forward. 1 and 2 is the scoreline, but with 1 member going down from the attacking half, they have the A side completely stormed into. But Cruiser God, he's playing in through the smoke. Zerg does not know. He's probably going to get caught out. The smoke is going to be dissipated slowly, but Zerg comes out on top, but he has that Vandal in hand. Zayd takes out one, Zerg takes out another, and Zayd with a triple kill on his side is able to take down multiple members. An expertly well played round coming in from the defensive end, and Team Exceed make it even Stevens once more, making it a 2 and 2 for both sides.
Cruiser Guard sitting with a Marshal in a camping position. I'm not really sure what he was going for there, given the fact that even if someone popped in front of him, he would have to go for a quick scope. Zerg's like, I got a Vandal, bro. Let me show you how it's done. Gets that kill for himself, and Zayd with the retake onto the side from Rafters with the triple, making sure it's Exceed who win the buy round. Or Team Villainous forced into an eco. It's Exceed's chance to take a lead, and they're looking to do just that with that aggressive look from Zerg down into mid. Team Villainous, they're completely spread out. The recon drone made some noise over at A, caused the trap fire to go down. But two members lurking down B with the site is where it seems Team Villainous have their sights set on. Naughty Joker, though, holding down mid strong, will find NXS, his clone, take him down. Now the spike is still all the way back, but Team Villainous, they're pushing forward. Zerk with one, Zayd with two more, will mean it's 4v1 for Exceed. Team Villainous, they just committed to the fight and forgot the spike.
Team Villainous forgetting the spike. I think we have seen this a couple of more times when they try and get into a lot of the grooves, when they get into the rhythm of everything, they just forget that the spike exists. And they're like, okay, boys, let's just go for those kills. We're going to be able to find it. But Team Villainous just forgetting these small details, small factors really does hurt them a lot. They didn't play for the spike plan. They went in for the kills. And Team Exceed, they just capitalized on the fact that they have the better guns. They have the better utility on their side. So they're just going to be running in, going in for those headshots, and bang, bang, bang. It's all over. 3-2 scoreline going out for the side of Team Exceed. And they need to start bringing it back. Team Villainous, it is their gun round. They have that potential on their side. So let us see what they're going to be doing.
3v2. Last round, as you said, was Team Villainous' eco round. This is their buy round. Now on the attack, Vision, he's stepping up really aggressively, pushing down A short. Will look for the peek down into Rafters. Captain not choosing to peek yet. Captain will go for the jiggle. Spot out Vision though. Vision, he's just making noise, looking in A while the rest of his team, they're funneling in towards B, looking for that push. Exceed, they're playing very disciplined though, no unnecessary rotations just yet, as they thought about making the move to A, but comes back into B, holding it down. Mid is where multiple eyes are at, and Team Villainous, they're playing very patiently. They're waiting for a pick. They don't want to commit. They know how high the stakes are in this matchup. This is the lower bracket, map 3 between Exceed and Team Villainous, and the loser will go out of the competition. Both teams fighting for their life. Team Villainous committing to B side.
They're committing it fast and they're committing it hard, but Naughty Joker with a showstopper takes out one, taking out its clone as well. The hand throws it out, and this is just gonna slow them down even further. Naughty Joker coming in massive, taking out 3 members away from the side of Team Villainous. Quake able to answer back, but Scooby way faster on that refrag is able to take him down, and Zayd through the smoke finds Vision to take him out. And ladies and gentlemen, another round going in the favor of Team Exceed, making it a 4-2, and this defense looks unpenetrable.
For Team Villainous, this map is about finding vengeance against Exceed for the way they went down. But for Exceed, it's about bringing back the fact that, hey, what happened in map 1 was not a one-time thing. We are a team capable of much, and more, and they're looking to show just that by winning the lower bracket semifinals and making their way to lower bracket semifinals too. Exceed now with the 4-2 lead. They have the lead here, but Villainous, you cannot count them out. Both teams at each other's necks, setting us up for a really close semifinals matchup now. Vision pushing in aggressively through mid, will find the kill onto Zerk with just the Sheriff. Vision doing really well to get that opening kill for the side of Team Villainous. This is Team Villainous' eco round of sorts, and they're looking to push in aggressively. Vision, he's picked up a gun for himself after the kill. Vision will get spotted out by recon and back up. Zayd finds one onto Cruise God. Zayd finds the other onto Vision, and Naughty Cheetah with the third means it's Exceed for 3 versus 2.
Naughty Joker does get taken out from his side. Naughty Joker though still able to survive, and Scooby does find them out at the very end. Quake trying to get some picks with his trusty old Sheriff, but I have to give it to Team Villainous. Good eco round from their side. They took out 3 guns at the bare minimum away from the side of Team Exceed. So in the long run, it was a good round in their favor. They got some damage done. They got some kills at the bare minimum. They have some credits under their bank, but still, Team Exceed came out on top, making it a 5-2 scoreline moving forward into the next round.
Watch them falter.
I really like the fact that Zayd, he continuously just holds on to the recon bolt to serve as a sort of setup for when they do end up taking side control, or he throws it out really early so he's able to get that second rotation of it through. Zayd, he's been on point throughout map 1 and 2, and now carrying forward the wave in map 3. In the battle of the Sovers, in the battle of these teams, right now it's Zayd coming out on top, but Team Villainous in this buy round, they want to make a change of that. They're once again looking to push side A though, and Exceed, they're predicting predicting this, all rotating towards site A. Zerg taking down NXS for the first kill. Team Villainous is still committing to site A.
They're committing hard, like they're going in fast. They're not even stopping whatsoever. They're only 4-man into this entire side. They taking out one Vision and getting another one on the Quake. He takes out his clone. Grando answers back with the 2 kills coming up on the 7th side. This is very much possible for their side, but Team Villainous, they're in such a bad scenario with Zerg using the run it back. Knows that one member is sitting under Heaven. He's just gonna be running at it. He wants blood. He's not gonna check behind him, and Ultragear is able to find one, but Scooby is able to take him down immediately, and Naughty Choker through the smoke spams out Garang, finds his head and takes it clean off. And ladies and gentlemen, 6-2 scoreline, and Team Exceed, they are looking unstoppable on this defense.
Feels like whichever team starts on the side of defense just ends up coming out stronger, because it's happened to map 1, map 2 now, and map 3. Exceed on defense, they just look so much calmer, so much more coordinated in their ability to understand what's going on, and by building up this lead, they add to the idea that they continue to be calm in the second half. Exceed winning yet another buy round will make it 6-2 for themselves, and a chance to push it to 7-2. Now, as soon as we're out of this replay, we'll take a quick look at the scorecard to see what's this frags are for each player. Naughty Choker leading with 14 kills, really coming up huge. This is what I meant when I said the difference between excellent and good. Naughty Choker, he was excellent in map 1, he was good in map 2, but Exceed ended up dropping that map because of that difference. Now Naughty Choker once again playing absolutely phenomenally, looking to push Exceed all the way through to the next semi-finals in the lower bracket. Team Villainous, they're once again, they're going to be going for the semi-buys, but Zayd with the Hunter's Fury will find one, looking for another, found a tag onto another, so very well could have found one, but Zayd finding that first kill will push Team Villainous even further back. Team Villainous just not able to push into any side whatsoever.
Team Villainous, they are looking desperate, and you can see that in their name. NXS tries to go in for a flashy play. He's not going to be able to find that. Naughty Joker comes in massive. He takes down 2, and they're trying to rush him down, but he's not giving anything. Vision finally able to take him out, but he takes 2. Vision, you badland. He takes down 3 kills, and this is very much possible, and he gets the clutch. 1v4 scenario for Vision, and he comes in massive, ladies and gentlemen, taking the scoreline back towards the side of Team Villainous, making it a 6-3.
Get out of my way, says Jet, and get out of my way, says Vision. Getting that first kill onto Naughty Choker here. Naughty Choker doing really well to get a couple, but with just 29 HP, it's really easy for Vision to take him down. And then Vision with one headshot instantly flicking to Scooby for the next headshot, and then the final kill onto Zerk. Vision with a 4k clutch that round, making sure Villainous still have a chance to fight back and a chance to maintain a decent economy. Now, looking at the scorecards, you see Villainous, they still don't have the perfect economy. A Bulldog with light shields and a Spectre with heavy shields coming out, but they're fighting back. They're looking good, and they just need to get to like 4 rounds for themselves to be content in this first half and then go into defense looking stronger. But it's Zerk holding down that angle, taking down Gorang for first blood. Team Villainous, they're looking to commit to A side.
They're looking to commit to this side, but with Vision getting that 1 kill, he's going to be finding so much value for his angle. And finally, they have their momentum. They have that position on their side. Cruiser got able to dodge out the showstopper for just a little while longer. Quake finally able to get that spike plan, but he's getting tagged up solo. And Zayd with signature shock dart lineups is able to take out the spike plan. There are 52 seconds remaining on the clock, and they're just gonna be waiting. They're just gonna be seeing what they can do. No spike has gone down just yet. NXS and Cruiser God being the 2 members remaining for their side. They're trying to find some form of a position, some form of an audio cue that they are there. But ladies and gentlemen, the spike is going to be going down.
Spike
more angles in their favor. The spike has gone down immediately. And now waiting out for the recon is gonna be Zayd to try and set up his teammate, but Captain LK, he's none the wiser. He's probably gonna get caught off guard by the lurking Cypher sitting on his left side. Recon bolt does go through, and he's probably gonna get spotted out, but he does not. The thing lands inside of Heaven, and oh my god, Cruiser God, he's in such a good scenario. Captain LK takes down one, but the showstopper is there to take him out, and such an expertly played round coming out from both teams, but Cruiser God coming out on top with a sneaky angle sitting under Heaven, and he does get the kill onto Zayd. And even though Captain LK is able to clean it out, NXS with the showstopper is able to take him out.
Exceed with that recon ball, he chose to bounce it to try to get into under rafters, and by him doing that, the recon ball automatically ignores any sort of just block that comes in the way, and you see Cruiser God just sitting behind those tiny blocks that build you up to rafters, coming entirely unnoticed by the recon bolt, meaning that even though he gets taken down, he buys so much time by being in the line of fire, the NXS is able to pull out the showstopper and end the round for Exceed. Team Villainous with that round make it 6-4, and Gaurang with that kill will make it 5-4 for his team in this round. Team Villainous fighting back strong after going down 6-2, looking to push into mid now as they rotate over to side B.
They're looking to rotate it over, but they need to go in a bit fast. One member is going to be going down, and the mid control is in their favor as well. 2 members sitting into the side of B. This is going to be the Sova, and this is going to be the Omen. Scooby and Zayd holding their fort down. Zayd finds one, but Vision answers back immediately, able to take another one. Looking at the minimap though, there's gonna be an army and a storm coming through, but with the spike going down, 4 versus 3 scenario for the side of Team Exceed. They're gonna be looking to try and close out these rounds, but hopefully going in for a save instead.
Now, you can see Exceed, they're just looking to back up. They don't want to overcommit. They know that this is the penultimate round of the first half. Going into the next round, the last round of the first half, they need every single resource they will be able to take. For Exceed, they've lost multiple rounds in a row, so the economy is really hurting. So they make the conscious choice to back up and do a save this round with extended opportunity of making it 7-5 and maintaining a lead in the second round. Exceed, they're on the defensive side, the theoretically considered better side on Ascent, but Team Villainous, they're on the attacking side, the side where you get to be proactive, and Team Villainous now fighting back. 6-2 to 6-5, Team Villainous 3 rounds in a row, they won. Exceed, because of their saves, they will be able to afford full loadouts for their entire team. Team Villainous, because of their win streak, will be able to afford full loadouts for their entire team. Team Villainous, they've looked their strongest when they're completely spread out in a 4-1 scenario or a 3-2 scenario, with one person holding down mid and one person going for the aggressive peaks, finding that first blood and then looking to push into a particular site. Exceed, they've looked at their strongest when they don't take those fights, when they wait and then go for the retake. We'll have to see if Exceed is able to do that once again. Team Villainous, they're doing a 3-2 scenario once again with 3 members mowing down A, looking to cause some noise with Spike still down at B. Now, the Boomot will come out and spot a couple members, with them having to take it down. We'll see if Exceed is able to just hold on through, or if Team Villainous will be able to make it even Stevens in the first half, with the Omen rotating in Gaurang all the way over to A. It looks like Team Villainous, they want to commit to A side.
They want to commit onto this A side. They're not really going to be able to get through. We're going to be seeing Naughty Choker sitting up on this off angle on short. We're going to be seeing Captain LK sitting up on top. This is just a problematic matter in general for their side. They need to try and wait it out and see of what they can find, what they can do in a lot of these scenarios. But we're going to be seeing a fast rotate coming in from the side of Team Villainous. They have that first pick on their side, taking 1 kill onto Zerg, and Vision, he's just gonna be waiting it out, scanning it out through the smoke, and he is wary. Someone could be just coming in, lurking behind him, and jump on him like the waiting tiger that he is. And Scooby, he is that doggy. He is gonna be trying to find one, but Naughty Choker is able to save his teammate at the very last second. Zayd though chilling up on the back of side. He's gonna be holding down the fort for the entirety of Team Exceed, but he does get taken down from the pressure coming in from the side of Team Villainous. But Naughty Choker spots out one, using the satchel to his name. The recon ball does reveal him out, spots out 2 members at the bare minimum, gets tagged up a little bit through the box, and Team Exceed, they're looking so good, but Gaurang, he is in the flank and they don't know where he is, though, causing so much noise. So they know for a fact that he's there. Captain LK finds 2. He's gonna get tagged up a little bit more. 2 versus 2 scenario. Captain LK finds another one, but he doesn't know that he's chilling on the back of side, and Quake comes in massive, ladies and gentlemen, to take down one other. And Quake is like, Gaurang, where the hell were you? I was nearly about to die. Why were you sitting there for that long? But still, such an amazing round coming up from the side of Team Villainous, making it even for both sides. 6-6 is the scoreline, moving into the next round.
Thing is, for Team Villainous, that push and rotate and push onto B side was enabled by Gorang. Him using his ultimate in this round to TP all the way over to A Rafters caused a lot of confusion between the teammates of the side of Exceed and delay the retake for just a second, meaning that they're not able to find the trades, meaning that they end up being a man down. And Captain 1v2, even with the help of Neural Theft, he's not able to pull out in time because Quake coming up huge, getting that round for Team Villainous. Now 6-6. As you see on the scorecards, Naughty, Choker, and Zaid coming up huge for the side of Exceed. But for Team Villainous, even though they don't have as many frags, they pulled off these really close, really scrappy rounds, as they rightfully should in the attacking half. And now coming into the defensive half, it's for Team Villainous to just stay strong and maintain their angles. It's for NXS to pick up that op, or Vision to pick up that op, and just absolutely demolish the enemy team. For Exceed, they need to be extremely patient and they need to try to push in really aggressively or take mid control, because the Villainous, they are going to be really strong on defense, especially with the momentum in their favor.
With the show of Cruiser God showing how to do the lineup and how to exactly get that Cyber Cage up onto that A side entrance, that just goes to show how much of a skilled Cypher player Cruiser God is moving forward in a lot of these matchups. And this has a lot of the interesting plays that we see coming out from Team Villainous. They play it so differently in comparison to any other team, and they adapt so quickly. And that level of adaptation coming out from them is what we want to see. And Team Exceed, though, they're just wanting to run in through this B main angle, and poor old NXS gets spammed out from the multiple different members, just shooting him down. They didn't even know he was there, but NXS does get caught out. And ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be another one of those rounds. They have completely brute forced their way into the side, and the B has been completely taken over. In a retake scenario, it's going to be the 4 members of Team Villainous going up against the 5 members of Team Exceed.
Garang makes it 4v4, though takes down his clone in Scooby. Now, it's up to Team Villainous to go on the retake, and you see Captain just holding it down there, delaying Team Villainous as much as possible. It will be Captain just dancing around.
Oh my god.
Villainous' time. Zerg gets the 1 kill, but Vision and Cruz God with another. Team Villainous back on the focus. Do they have enough time though? Gorang will get 1. Zaid, last man standing with a classic, will find another kill onto Cruz God. The time is running out. Gorang has to go for the defuse, but Zaid with that right click will get the 4K and the lead and the round win for Exceed. Wow.
Such a massive win for the side of Team Exceed. They are going to be changing their momentum. They're going to be changing the tempo of this entire match. And this is so well done for their side. And Team Exceed just come out on the top side. And I have to give it a lot to their end, but the classic right click is just too potent. And with a jumping classic right click to his name, he takes out Gorang to take that round away from the side of Team Villainous. Even though that looks so good for their side, you cannot count out that X factor being Zaid. He is so good and so massive when it comes to these clutch scenarios that you have to give him that level of respect.
Team Villainous, this is going to be their eco round. For the side of Exceed, a chance to push forward with their buy round. Exceed now swarming into A side through the mid angle, but Cruiser God with the shorty will find 1 and 2 onto Choker and Zerg. Scooby and Zaid to instantly returning back with their teammates. Vision with the shorty finds a couple shots, but will not find the kill. Vision jumping on Scooby and Zaid. Willem is fighting back and looking for the thrifty round.
This is so possible, ladies and gentlemen, and it is very much so Vision. He is a bad lad. I keep on telling you that over and over again, CA, and he comes in massive when his team needs him the most. Even with just a shotty, he comes in so huge in every single one of his rounds. Such a scrappy shotty fight, but he comes out on top. 5 HP to his name. He gets all the information. He gets all of the damage being done. And ladies and gentlemen, this is so well done for his side. And NXS being able to back up his teammates, and they are fighting it head to head, neck to neck. And ladies and gentlemen, I don't think any team is going to be backing down at this point.
Neither team willing to back down whatsoever. 6-6, now 7-7. That was Team Villainous' eco round. They pulled off a thrifty round, and this is their chance to take it further in the buy round. But you see, For the side of Exceed, they have different plans. Zerg will find the first blood, and Exceed, they will just flow in one by one into side B. NXS though, sorry, Naughty Choker though finds right into the hands of Garang. Garang taking him down, and NXS with that Sheriff finding another. Quake with that full loadout in the Vandal will find Zerg and Captain LK. And the Team Villain is taking the lead right here.
Right here and right now, but just as I say, Team Villainous, they are looking a bit too bleak on that side with Zayd getting that kill onto Quake, but NXS answers back with his trusty old Sheriff, sends him through the black hole into the next dimension. And with another round under their belt, this is a forced out eco for the side of Team Exceed, I would believe.
No, this is going to be a high round for the side of Team Exceed because they went for the eco last round. Rick just able to pick up the Spectre with the money he's able to get off of the kills. And for the side of Team Villainous though, what I'm expecting is an operator coming out for Vision. We'll take a look at the scorecard, see if that actually ends up happening with their instrumental economic win. Yeah, you see it? For Vision, the operator now coming out. Buy round for Exceed, operator for Team Villainous. Both teams invested into this.
They're investing a lot of money into this round, and 8. Whichever team loses this, they are gonna be in such a bad deficit. And if Team Villainous win this 9 and 7 leading into this half, they're looking so dominant on this defense that, as I stated before, they are so strong, and they're probably one of the best teams that we've seen so far coming forward when it comes to a lot of these defensive rounds. And this just goes to show they are so creative when it comes to these defenses that Team Villainous, they're gonna have such a hard time. The Hunter's Fury has been off by Zayd, trying to go for one, but he just does the Kamehameha dash, moving up into the air. But Cruiser God, he's gonna raid through with his headshots, taking out multiple members away from the side of Team Exceed. The damage has been done. Quake is trying to find another one. Oh, Naughty Choker chokes the shot. He's not gonna be able to find it, but Quake dancing around the green box. He's going left, right, jiggling left, right, and center. Switches out the gun to try and go to Phantom and Scooby. He's just chilling out in the corner. He's too scared to even peek.
Cruiser God, he's done this time and time again. The opponents don't expect him to be pushing in through darkness, but Cruiser God, through the Cypher cages, through the dark covers, through the Brimstone smokes in map 1, 2, and now in 3, pushing in aggressively, completely surprising the other team, and then finding the headshots to go along with this plan to get multiple kills and just delay Exceed entirely. Vision then coming through on that operator, meaning Team Villainous, they take down this buy round and now force Team Exceed onto a semi-buy round of sorts. Team Villainous with the operator, they're looking completely unstoppable. Team Exceed on the attack, they need to pull off some sort of miracle. They really need to start pushing it to mid and then looking to funnel into a site. They've been going from A to B to B to A. Very predictable so far.
It's a really predictable nature of Team Exceed. We have seen them suffer a lot when it comes to a lot of these attacking halves. It seems as though Team Exceed is such a defense-favorite team that they have such a hard time trying to pull back a lot of these attacking rounds, because these are the type of situations that you don't want to be in. A team of their caliber, they have the potential of being one of the best teams in the entire region, but they need to iron out both sides, not just one. And this is where Team Villainous have them in a pickle, because they are good on attack, but they are phenomenal when it comes to these defensive rounds. And this just is going to hurt Team Exceed so much more. 9 and 7 is the scoreline. Vision being able to take that pick off with the operator, and now this is crunch time for the side of Exceed. They either push it or they either book it to the A side. They need to make their plans right here and right now, ladies and gentlemen. With the operator in Vision's hand, this is just going to be so much more difficult.
Vision just holding it strong from mid-market, getting his second kill, and now Garang from B-Long with 1. Vision pulls out his Sheriff to top it all off, make it a 4K for himself, make it 10 to 7 for the side of Team Villainous. And Exceed, as you said, they look extremely strong on defense, but when it gets to attack, it feels like they just stagnate at one point, and then they commit at a really awkward time where the side of Team Villainous, they're already adapted to Exceed's push, they're already made their rotations, and they're ready to just mow down Exceed in their push. Exceed, they need to make a decision of whether they want to force a site and then go immediately, or whether they want to take control of areas and then go, because right now they're doing a bit of both and a bit of neither. Vision once again with the operator, this time down in mid, will find that opening kill onto Naughty Choker. Top fragger for Exceed down in this buy round for themselves. Team Villainous just running away with the momentum now.
They're running away with the momentum, and they're running away fast because, ladies and gentlemen, 2 more rounds away from match point. You don't want to be in this scenario. Team Exceed, we have seen them come time and time again, and they have faltered under the pressure. And the Vine map looks so dominant, but when it came to such a map as Ascent, where playing for picks, playing for those rotations are just going to be so much more difficult. Vision getting that first pick up onto mid as well. This is just going to be one of those very bad scenarios. We're going to be seeing Zerk, though, use the firewall to try and get a bit more map control into their favor. Gorong has to back off, but Cruiser God chilling out on this back angle, knows for a fact that there is someone lurking on this A side, and that has to be his clone walking around. Here's the footsteps, tries to bring out his camera, and Cruiser God comes out on top. Neural Theft is going to be used as well. They all know their positions, and this is where Vision reigns supreme. He's going to be hunting them down, and Scooby getting slammed in through the smoke, and he's screaming, "Don't kill me, please!" But the range grenades rain true from Nick NXS, taking him down. Then, ladies and gentlemen, Team Villainous with the explosive performance, making it 11-7, moving forward into the following rounds.
Team Villainous, they win that by round, and in this next round, they give themselves a chance to go up in match point. Team Villainous, they went down 13-11 in the first map on their own home map, but they fought back since. Vision on his switch from Phoenix to Jet in map 2 and 3 has been instrumental. 22 kills here with that op, just unstoppable, unkillable, unmovable. Vision just holding down one angle strong, but it's been Naughty Choker for Exceed. Fighting back, Naughty Choker takes down NXS, throws out the paint grenade, looking to push in, will force out the market position, but Cruiser God gets that kill onto Zook on the other side of the map, and now Exceed, they're looking to push into B side, but the members have pushed in, the spike has not. Naughty Choker though clears out mid market, takes down Gorong. They're holding down from B long though. The Paranoia will come out to clear it, and you see slowly but surely Scooby making his way onto the side, now going for the plant. Naughty Choker taking matters into an own hands, will find the third, and Zayd with the fourth as the spike gets planted. Exceed, they fight back, and they fight back strong.
Fighting back strong, and here's where the caster curse hits the side of Team Villainous. Just as I say that their defense is unpenetrable, Exceed proves me wrong, man, with Naughty Choker with that 4K. The amazing moves of the Rays, going in left, going in right, going in center, going up in the air. He is going everywhere right now, and he went to get a pizza, and he's like, "Cypher, why the hell are you here? I don't want you here." Takes his head clean off with a Vandal and eats a pizza to boot, and another round for the side of Team Exceed, making it 8-11 for their side.
Now, Team Villainous, they just need to win 2 rounds. Exceed, they need to win a minimum of 4 to make sure that they can get to 12 and then push from there. Now, Exceed, you can see they're picking up the operator on Zayd. This is going to be a crucial investment one way or another, because if they lose this round, not only do they give match point to Team Villainous, but they give match point to Team Villainous after making a huge investment. But if this pays off, Exceed, they get the economic stability they need, and they push forward by making the lead gap just 2 points now. Team Villainous, Team Exceed, both of them, they're going to take a tactical timeout with their life on the line. Both of these teams reevaluating every single aspect of the game, making sure that they're performing to their utmost potential, making sure that they're always on top of their game. For Exceed, it's going to be all about whether or not they can find the first blood, because this team, they do not take mid control. Every single time you see Exceed, they look to just push it into side, and the rounds they win is the rounds in which Naughty Choker finds that first blood and then pushes in aggressively. So for Team Villainous, it's just don't peek. Do not peek, and wait for Exceed to push in and see if you can take the win that way.
To take a win that way, it's going to be much more difficult, as we have a beautiful view of the map of Ascent moving forward thanks to our observer Obi. And just have to give it to that, I have to put into a lot of factor that Ascent as a map does look really beautiful, and I can't wait to see an up top view of Icebox moving forward into this next update coming out very soon. And I'm really looking forward to see what teams are going to be bringing down to the table. But all of that on the sidelines. But first of all, we need to talk about what Team Villainous is doing right in comparison to Team Exceed. The thing that Team Villainous is doing right is they're using their abilities in such a fashion that they're forcing Team Exceed to come into their hands. And Team Exceed, you are falling for that bait. When you execute onto a site, when you use the same tactic over and over and over again, what do you think is going to happen? See, you know that very well. At teams of their caliber, teams of Team Villainous's caliber, it is nearly impossible to try and do the same strats against them twice, do it over and over again. And that is really what's hurting the entirety of Team Exceed. They need to play their cards right. They need to play it smart. They need to play it as a squad and try and go for these rotates. Try and take over map control and go to different sides. We have seen it coming out from teams like Exity, teams like GE, teams like Sane Rebellious. They love to take map control and then execute on the multiple sides. Vision, though, gets sacked down very low because of the operator shots coming out from the side of Sane. So the operator is already panning out for their side. But with Cruiser God coming in from his angle, has the Cyber Cage sitting up on the 7th side. He has that one-way Cyber Cage to his name, but Captain LK, he already knows that Cruiser God is just chilling out on this left-hand side. And he has his phone number, but Cruiser God, he's not giving it up. He is not even picking up anything. And they're just waiting it out. And Team Villainous, they're looking to push onto this A side. Has short control, has long control. So let's see what they do.
With the way Team Villainous are playing this round, they're doing exactly what I wanted them to do, which is not peek waiting for Team Exceed to push in, but the wait is now over. Exceed choosing A and pushing into A. Naughty Joker gets first blood, and this was the win condition for Exceed. Naughty Joker with the first blood, builds out the showstopper, will get another. Quake finds the return to Envision with another. Now you can see the Omen ultimate coming out as Gorang repositions. Scooby with the plant and Naughty Joker just holding down his back. It's Team Exceed with the lead. Gorang though with the Omen ultimate has repositioned himself and onto Naughty Joker. Gorang's Omen will be the clutch here. Zayd holding it down. Will get that kill onto NXS, but NXS finds the kill onto Scooby. And Gorang, the leader for Team Villainous, will come out on top, take down Zayd, and push Team Villainous to match point. Team Villainous, that was really close. Naughty Joker did everything he could to pull off that win for Exceed. But Team Villainous in Gorang, the way he uses his Omen ultimate to reposition himself to A long from A garden, meaning that Exceed, they don't know where he is, and he's able to clean up the end of the fight.
I have to give it to Gorang. That spray control and those readjustments were so clean. And Scooby and Zayd, you were looking at the same angle at the same time, my dude. Both of you cannot be looking at the same side. And this is what costed them the entire round. NX is coming in with a sneaky flank, being able to take out one, and Gorang being able to capitalize on the chaos, was able to take out another one. Naughty Joker does get tagged out and does get hit out by one of the 100 Furies. And NXS comes in from the side to clean him up. He already knows their last turn position. He's throwing in the nades, and they have the advantage. And Team Villainous are looking to close out this map. 12-8 is the scoreline, ladies and gentlemen. And this is crunch time for the side of Team Exceed. It's either make it or break it, or you go home. This is where you need to make your stand. But with Vision taking another one onto Zayd, and with NXS taking one onto Scooby, this is already looking dark. And it's probably all over for the side of Exceed.
Find the kill, pull out the neural theft for himself. He gets the knowledge of where the 4 members are, but it's still a 1v4 situation, and Vision holding down A with the operator will finish it off. 13-8 for Team Villainous. 2-1 in the best of 3. It will be Team Villainous, that's your team, going forward in the next lower bracket semi-finals. Team Villainous staying alive in this tournament, but Exceed, they will be bowing out. Huge kudos for this team for the immense amount of improvement that they have made throughout Series 1, 2, and 3, and the fact that they've been able to make it so far. Exceed, you did really well. It's just about continuing the path towards the top and making sure that you're making the improvements around the way. Exceed, the players were phenomenal. You can see Naughty Joker with that 328 ACS. He's the MVP even though Exceed lose the map. Naughty Joker, you were amazing, and we'll take a second to just look through the entire map, because boy was it a set of maps, and talk about the entire best of 3. 13-11 Exceed win map 1, 13-7 Team Villainous win map 2, and with a 13-8 scoreline in map 3, Team Villainous, they win the entire series. So let's take a look at the Relive the Moment, brought to you by Lenovo Gaming 3 Notebook, powered by Ryzen 4000 series processors, perfect for gaming and multitasking. Aggressive. Talk to me about what you felt about the entire series.
The entire set was an absolute roller coaster. There were ups and downs in so many one of these situations. I honestly believe that Team Villainous were having such a bad day with Vision having such a poor performance coming out on that Phoenix, but as soon as he went on that jet, this man, he just became a storm, taking out multiple members over and over and over again. When he had that operator in hand, when he had that sheriff in hand, when he had that ghost in hand, he came in so huge. But it's not just Vision. You have to give it to NXS with his trusty sheriff pulling on multiple rounds. You have to give it to Quake with his shock dart kills, with his hunter spirits, and you have to give it to Cruiser God, the good old Cypher, being so consistent, so potent in every single one of his rounds, and of course the leader being Gorong. Every single one of these players hold themselves together, hold themselves back to make sure they were not going to be going out at all to Team Exceed. And I have to give it a lot to Team Exceed. They looked really good on the defensive halves, but when it came to a lot of these attacking rounds, they felt lost. They didn't really have a strat book, it seemed, for the attacking half. They just knew, okay, let's just 5-man rush this side, 5-man rush this angle, and we are going to be able to get it. That is not how you win attack rounds against a team of Team Villains' caliber. And all of these did hurt them a lot. And the main advice I would give to Team Exceed, plan your strats more. You are amazing as a team. You have so much mechanical prowess. I cannot even comprehend having that myself, but you need to try at the bare minimum to try to make sure that you as a team are going to be working out better. You need to have different strats. Make sure IGL always has that call of, okay, let's go here, let's go here, let's go here, and try to coordinate down together. This is all what you need to do. And Team Exceed, you are gonna be champions hopefully next time around, but this time around you have been kicked out. But of course, Series 4 is gonna be going live really soon, so we hope to see you there.
Definitely Exceed. They look like a really strong team, but they're just not able to pull through all the way. With the Team Villainous just coming through strong. For Team Villainous though, not only is this the win to stay alive in the tournament, but this is them booking a date with the very team that pushed them to the lower bracket. Team Villainous, they will be going towards the lower bracket semifinals too, facing up against Team Tamilas, looking for revenge for themselves. We'll see if they're able to do that. Exceed, as Aggressive said, kudos to you. And Series 4 registration now live in the description below. Time for Exceed to not just exceed their expectations the way they have in Series 3, but to move further and farther. We'll see if Exceed is able to do that, but right now the story is about Team Villainous and they will be moving forward. For this set though, that's going to be all. But don't you worry, we're going to be back extremely soon for the next set of matches between Global Esports. Yes, you heard that right. Global Esports in the lower bracket versus the up-and-coming team of PARATROOPS. We're going to take a small break and set up for that next set. But in the meantime, remember to check out the description below for links to massive discounts on LG monitors. Get yourself a new setup. We'll go set up for that a stream in itself for the next set. So you make sure you like, share, subscribe, hit that notification bell so you're able to make it on time to the stream and participate in the giveaway for free Valorant points for yourself. Now, we'll take a small break. We'll see you real soon with Game 4 of the LG Ultragear TEC Challenger Series 3 powered by Ideapad Gaming and AMD.
My sky smokes will give us all the cover we need.
Headshot onto Cypher, taking him down for
Protect our homeland.
They need to start executing on the inside. Vision takes down Cypher. Wait, comes in.
They can't even make a dent.
He gets no dabs. He just got a share.
Nobody escapes me, but they'll try.
Moving into left, he's going to be met with very angry members.
Time to mix things up.
It has been absolutely on point with the change coming out. Now Vision with the judge, Field with the jury, and
On position. Viper running around looking for the kill, but the nade from NXS takes him out and they make it over for the finals.
I'm running out of time, every day goes by so fast. And every moment counts, baby, I don't wanna miss a thing. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, or hang out in hotel bars, driving somewhere in your car. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, under the stars. Let's make the most of this night. Come on, baby, take my hand. And we don't need to do the things we don't want to do. Baby, while we're young, baby, while we're young.
Hell Ranger, 1 versus 5, and this is going to be Velocity Gaming winning TEC Challenger Series.
The clock is ticking down. Velocity can feel it. Velocity have done it. 3-2. They take the grand finals and are your undisputed champions.
Welcome to the LG Ultragear TEC Challenger Series 3 powered by Ideapad Gaming and AMD with ACT as our fiber partner and AFK Gaming as our media partner. We're back for set 2 of today in the lower bracket semifinals between Global Esports and PARATROOPS. On one side, you have Global Esports upset pushed into the lower bracket, and on the other side, you have PARATROOPS, an up-and-coming team who've only gotten better throughout the tournament. We will see who's able to come out on top. Now, I'm CA, your host and caster, joined by Aggressive Caster and Analyst. Aggressive, how are you doing, man?
I'm doing really well. Today's gonna be a really long day, and it seems to be getting even longer. The underdogs versus the big dogs. PARATROOPS versus GE. This is a fight that I really want to see moving forward. I had my coffee, and I'm very much ready to go into this match.
Now let's take a look at the map screen, see what maps we have in store for you coming into this series between Global Esports and PARATROOPS. For me, it's gonna be coming down both of these teams in split, because you see in map 1 we have split. It's one of GE's known strongholds, but it's also one of the maps where we've seen PARATROOPS look extremely good with their teamwork and coordination. Binks, especially on that raise, he uses the elevation in split to perfection, able to use his blast packs to just fly across multiple sites and work as an entry fragger for his team. And then you have players like Mamba and Edit who constantly follow up with support and are able to enable this playstyle. For the side of GE though, this is GE home ground, and it's for them to make their mark in their own map in split.
They're gonna make their mark, and they're gonna be going in hard. SK Rossi with his signature jetpack as well. On a map such as Split, that is gonna be massive amounts of damage. Edit as well. On the side of PARATROOPS, so we have seen how much he loves to show off, and Mamba on the Omen. These people are just so potent and so powerful. But Binks, that is that X factor. Being that raised, he finds so much value at the awkwardest of moments. Even you think that Binks, he's just gonna die. He's gonna be able to find so much. So I have a lot of hope for the side of PARATROOPS, but we all love an underdog story, and hopefully PARATROOPS are gonna be able to deliver.
Now, in the toss, PARATROOPS, they won the toss, they chose to pick side, they wanted to start in defense, and they get to do just that. It'll be GE on the attack, pushing in aggressively. Rossi with 2, Binks finds 1 with the boom bot, but Rossi will take him down, find the third. SK Rossi here, going for the plant for himself, with a triple to start it off. SK Rossi really stepping up as you would expect him to. 4v2 situation, and I see a breach on the side of GE, which I expect to be on Kappa, which we'll take a second to talk about soon. Before that though, you see Glyph and Mamba, they're the last 2 members remaining. They're playing it really slow. They're going for the pre-fires, trying to find something for them. Will get spotted out by Rossi. Rossi finds his 4th, and Hellranger will steal the ace, finish off the round, get Glyph down, make it 1-0 for Global Esports. Now, coming back to the topic of the fact that Global Esports, they have this breach, they have a double duelist composition. PARATROOPS, they're running a triple duelist composition. You see Glyph on Phoenix, Binks on Wraith, and Strix on Jet. Really interesting gameplay. PARATROOPS, they wanted to start on defense, but they start on defense with 3 duelists.
They started on defense with 3 duelists. Those are the type of words that I really don't want to see. And against a team of Global Esports calibers, you want to try and slow down a lot of their pushes. They are such a hyper-aggressive team. They love to show off. They love to show off how much they are superior when it comes to mechanics. And to shut shut this level of aggression down, you need to have a lot of things that can counteract this aggression. And from the side of PARATROOPS, they either have to counter that aggression with pure aggression, with more aggression from their side. Otherwise, it's just going to be all over. And just as I said, it's all over already. SK Rossi diving in, gets one onto Binks. Mamba SR gets spotted out, and he does get taken down. Edit, though, is still going to be lurking up onto this heaven side, trying to spot out any lone players. But SK Rossi does get tagged up just a little bit, but is able to get out of that situation. Strix gets one onto SK Rossi, but Blackhawk coming in the back just executes him in the backside, taking him out, and another run going in favor of Global Esports.
Global Esports in that buy round for themselves, able to get the win. They only lose one member as well, meaning it was a clean round. And PARATROOPS, this is the round to make a comeback. This is the round to fight back in this buy round now. What I'm really interested in is the fact that you see Hellranger, he decided to go for the Vandal in the second round, and it really worked out. So he'll be carrying that over into the third round. So it's not as much as you would expect the gun disadvantage for the round 2 winning team. Global Esports, they have just enough. Now dashing in aggressively is SK Rossi, who up to ramps, will get the first kill onto Glyph. Kappa not far behind, takes down Binks, and GE, they're coming out strong, they're coming out fast.
They're coming in fast, and Mamba SR, he has your phone number, and SK Rossi is calling you up. There is no way you're going to be getting through, but Strix with the Tarzan play takes out Kappa. And he is just going to be moving forward. Does get caught out by the false find Edit and Strix, the 2 members remaining. SK Rossi, though, it is crosshair range. SK Rossi takes down Edit. And this is just gonna hurt with Hellranger being like, peekaboo, I see you, Strix, to take him out as well. That's such an explosive and dominant performance. 30 seconds into the round and it's already over.
GE played that round so quickly. Characteristic of a GE, we saw a lot in Series 2. Haven't seen enough of in Series 3, to be honest. GE starting to look like the true GE, and this makes sense. Like, we've talked a lot about how GE with these new arrivals, it's gonna take a little time to get used to each other, to synergize with the team, and to acclimatize. And right now you see that happening. SK Rossi feeling just at home in his spot, continuously dashing in aggressively. 10 kills to his name right now. His skills will start it off. Strix with the Blaze Storm will take down his clone SK Rossi, but his team should be able to follow up. Strix actually gets away with just 7 HP to boot. Now delaying as long as possible. At Global, they're trying to push into B side, but PARATROOPS holding strong in their eco round. PARATROOPS so far even.
They're so even, but PARATROOPS already taking that 1 member down, being Binks. He does go down, and again, it is Mamba and Glyph sitting out on the CD spawn, trying to see if they can get any form of an exit frag. They're just going to be waiting it out. Trapwire has been used, but Glyph gives away his position with the shot that he took. Mamba SR trying to set up his teammate to try and go for something, but slowly but surely, this is not going to be what they want to do. Glyph does get spotted out, is going to be inside of the smoke. Mamba SR, though, finds one onto Hellranger and goes into the waiting arms of Skills. Takes down 1, but this is in such a bad scenario. But Mamba SR, it is very much possible, but he just going for the TP play, and Skills just chilling out on the back end is able to take him down. And PARATROOPS going down another round, making it a 0-4. A bit of a scrappy fight, but a well-played eco round from their side.
Mamba coming up huge in that round, able to find multiple kills, and he might have been able to find the third, but gets really unlucky, pulls out his dash to try to reposition, and that's the exact time when Skills look to make the peak, and Skills able to take him down. Having said that, that was the eco round for the side of PARATROOPS, and they did really well to cause some damage to GE. So going into the next round, they will look to fight back in this buy round. We'll take a quick look at the scorecard, see the loadouts for both the teams. You see the operator coming out for Strix, he's holding down mid, now being pushed back by SK Rossi, who's dashing in aggressively, moving through mid vents into A. SK Rossi, he's on a tear, not willing to give any space to the side of PARATROOPS whatsoever. Now the Boombot will spot him out, he has to take it down and back off, but SK Rossi solo holding it down in vents means that none of PARATROOPS able to rotate, means that GE right now, they're setting up for the A push with the smokes.
Already the smokes are going to be going down with Glyph and Mamba SR just chilling out on that elbow corner. The grinder is ready, and Kappa and Hellranger are the butchers, taking them both down. SK Rossi making the flank as well, but Strix has the operator in hand, finds one on the Hellranger. Edit coming out from the side as well, but this is just going to be one of those fights that he needs to take, and Strix not being able to hit the shot right there. 4 versus 3 scenario going into the post plant. This feels so dangerous, and SK Rossi comes in from the back, has his crosshairs trained on their heads, taking out one after the next, 0 and 5, hopefully coming soon, but Binks has something to say about it, and he wants to go out with an explosion. He's not playing it hyper aggressively, he's just waiting it out and seeing what he can find, trying to get some exit frags at the bare minimum.
Now, Binks looks for that 1v1 against Kappa, his clone, but it'll be Kappa taking Binks down, making it 5-0 for this side of Global Esports. Global Esports, they've come into this match with a vengeance, and they're not wasting any time whatsoever in being able to clean out this win for them. For the side of PARATROOPS, Strix doing pretty decently 5-5, but the other members just getting overwhelmed by the pace of Global Esports, namely SK Rossi. SK Rossi so quick with his pushes, 12 kills for himself, now 5-0. For the side of PARATROOPS, this will be a semi-buy round coming out, so they need to make it work, otherwise it's going to be an extremely big economic ditch. Now Global, they're making their way towards B, and this is where the Killjoy setup is ready. We'll have to see if Global can get past that. They're using the blast pack perfectly to take down strong grenades and push in. Edit though takes down SK Rossi. Global, they made their way onto side B and taking control, but it's PARATROOPS with the man advantage.
PARATROOPS already have that man advantage to their side, but Edit being a bit too hyper aggressive finds 2 though, and this is very much possible for them to take this round. And with Blackhawk going down, Edit looking for the ace for his side. Hellranger getting tagged in the head, and Edit with the ace! Perfectly well done to take it away from the side of Global Esports. This is why you should never underestimate your opponents. And even when you are a juggernaut of this side, even a water droplet can take you out. And PARATROOPS are like a tsunami with Edit coming out on the helm of it all, taking down the 5 members of GE in such an explosive fashion.
This speaks to Killjoy's strength in split, because you basically never want to be pushing into a Killjoy in split, even though you see Kappa does really well to use his blast pack to push in such a way. The alarm board not actually able to make a ton of difference. Edit able to hold on strong, getting the opening kill onto SK Rossi, and then 4 more to make it his ace and PARATROOPS' first round win. That's semi-buy working out for PARATROOPS, and now PARATROOPS fighting back. Strix with the opener, gets flashed once again though, and SK Rossi will take him down. GE, they're looking to play just as fast, no pace given, no time wasted. They're pushed into mid, then into B, now looking to take control of the entire side, which is Edit holding it down.
Edit is gonna be holding it down, and with skills lurking off into the backline. Kappa though spots out one. Cliff is able to take him out. Cliff has the run it back available. Skills has the ultimate though, is gonna be able to take him out, and with the Killjoy ultimate being popped onto the backside as well, they need to try and get out of these positions. Spike has gone down though, and Mamba SR knows for a fact that Skills is gonna be chilling on that one angle, but Skills can make any sort of a push. This is gonna be hard. And Mamba being in that 1v2 scenario right now, ladies and gentlemen, but he needs to try and get out, or he's gonna be trying to look out for these exit frags. He has no more time remaining to try and go out for this Spike. But how much can he do is the real question. Does get spotted out by SK Rossi and Skills. He does get taken down, and Global Esports bring it back, making it a 1-6.
For Global Esports, this is the idea of how fast can we push into a particular site. One thing that you always said about GE going in Series 3 was the idea that they need to sort of build up the synergy and the comfort with each other in their team. The fact that they're able to do that instantly, the fact that they're able to do that through this tournament and then make rounds work instantly the way they are, shows a ton of progress for GE. Now we'll take a quick look at the scorecard, see how all the players are doing. You see Strix with 6 kills picking up the operator. SK Rossi on the other hand though, 14 kills in 7 rounds, currently averaging 2 kills per round, coming up huge. You see Mamba, he throws out the paranoia onto A side, which is exactly where Global Esports are, delays their push for a little bit. Mamba with the help of Cliff and Binks holding down A side, will look for the spam, but Mamba getting the first kill. But Kappa in the air finds Mamba in the return, and it will take him down, but Kappa with the second. Glyph will take him down though, and a return kill once again makes it 2v2 as Skills finding the last one. Using the neural theft to bring out all of PARATROOPS. Global looking for 7-1.
They're looking for 7-1, but Strix, he had something else to say about it. Spots on one onto Biggs, but he just gets pushed forward, and Biggs with an explosive performance with the satchel play gets one. But what is this, Kappa? You just don't do this. This is the semi-finals of the lower brackets. And what was that? Luca just got a jumping headshot on Mamba. He must be so mad. He must be fuming. But still, they're able to close out that round, and PARATROOPS taking that lead for their side. 2-6 going into the scoreline. PARATROOPS, they're looking so strong with Strix at the helm of it all. And ladies and gentlemen, this is how you should be playing. Do not be afraid. Take a lot of your fights and play your cards right.
Now, 6-2, PARATROOPS doing really well to pull out that round. Strix's operator coming out huge, but it was Binks in the end who caught the eye using that satchel to perfection. GE though, they're like, no harm done. We're just gonna run it back really fast, really hard. But Glyph will get that first kill on SK Rossi. GE trying to aggressively push onto B, being answered back by PARATROOPS. Now Kappa finds the kill onto Binks, brings out the showstopper, looking to push in, gets kind of blocked by his teammate and then blocked by the wall. Kappa with the showstopper, looking for some damage to be done. Will have to throw it out with the timer running out. Now Kappa will make his way on the side, will find Edit and take him down. Glyph, he's stuck all by his lonesome down in the alley with nowhere to go.
He has nowhere to go. 3 versus 4 scenario though, but Kappa being so low. This is just gonna hurt him so much. Skills though is finally able to clean up Glyph. 2 versus 2 scenario, or 2 versus 4 scenario for their side. Strix does have the Blade Storm though in hand, but no one from the side of GE is giving him any sort of peak angle. Strix trying to get those shots off. The Blade Storm does not connect, and Skills able to take down the 2 last remaining members of PARATROOPS, making it a 7-2 scoreline moving forward.
Now, 7-2 for Global Esports, and what we really haven't got a second to talk about is what kind of map this is, because as soon as the round starts, the action immediately starts. GE, they waste no time. They want to aggressively push into the site, and for me that comes out in the way that their idea is, look, we think we are more mechanically skilled than you, so we're just gonna force ourselves into your face and then see if you can back up PARATROOPS. They run very well to constantly adapt and then try to hold strong against the force for GE. But once again, is GE pushing in really aggressively. Kappa finding the first blood, taking down Strix. GE looking to commit to side B here and now and make it 8-2.
They're gonna make it 8-2 really quickly. This is the eco round for the side of PARATROOPS, but Binks and Mamba SR, the last 2 remaining members, they're gonna be moving around trying to find some form of a pick, some form of damage that they can do, but it's just gonna hurt them so much more as they're gonna be trying to look for something. Binks has the Sheriff in hand, looking for one, but immediately we're gonna see Kappa coming in from the side, taking one onto Mamba, and another paint shell to boot. He's just gonna be finding the 4K for his name and Global Esports, making it an 8-2 scoreline.
Global Esports look dominant in this setup, and it's exactly what you expect because it's a clash of what you want. You see SK Rossi with 14, Kappa with the 4K in that round. He's like, bro, calm down, wait, I'm gonna catch up to you. I want the MVP spot. 12 kills, not too far behind. But for me, it's really nice to see the player of Skills with 10 kills just looking really strong on that Cypher, switching from his duelist role to this Sentinel role and looking that much stronger for it. Now 8-2, the Rolling Thunder ready for Blackhawk. GE, they're just gonna do what GE does and look to force. But this time actually GE, they're switching it up. They're giving PARATROOPS the respect they deserve, and they're looking to bamboozle. Blackhawk will use the Rolling Thunder, and with 2 of his mates, they're just looking to find picks and push into sight. The spike is at A. Edit will find a kill onto Rossi. Edit will find another onto Blackhawk, but that's emptied outside A, and Kappa and Skills are making their way into it and looking for the spike plant.
Looking for the spike one. Probably some form of miscommunication coming out from GE, because I don't think that Rossi was ready to go and capitalize on the ultimate coming out from the breach. He went in a bit too late and he went in a bit too slow, and this is gonna hurt a lot towards the side of Global Esports. The execution was not perfect, but the spike has gone down onto this 8th side. 2 versus 4 situation, and from the side of GE, these are the type of situations where we see them show up the most. Skills not able to take a kill on the Strix, and Strix comes out on top, and it is not another well-placed headshot. They take the round away. PARATROOPS coming out massive, making it a 3-8 scoreline for their side.
PARATROOPS responding really well to GE's plan in that round, and I think I definitely agree. The Jet dash coming in a little slower, or the Breach ultimate coming a little faster. Either way, it meant that they're not able to capitalize fully on the use of their abilities, meaning that even though GE push into B side, it's Edit who's able to find multiple kills and give Paratroops a 5v3 advantage. Even though GE take control of side A, Skills and Hellranger, they had to fight against the 2v5 scenario, and Paratroops just doing really well to cover multiple angles and be able to take them down. Now in this last round, Paratroops, they will look to get to magic number 4. GE though, they're like, no, we tried that once, we're not trying that again. Just go, we're going to A. SK Rossi already made his way all the way over to CT spawn, holding down the angles. It's Binks will find the first kill though. SK Rossi will find another onto Edit. Binks brings out the showstopper, will not hit as he throws it up ramps though. Now Blackhawk is on the flank, Binks is in the middle. Everyone is completely spread out, but it's 3v3.
3v3 going forward, and with Rossi taking all of the kills that he needed to take. Mamba SR though finds that one big, but Rossi, he's raiding through with his headshots, taking one after the next, and with Hellranger answering back onto his clone, takes down our dear and favorite Mamba. And this is just gonna hurt Paratroops so much. Strix being the only one remaining moving forward, and Global, they're looking to close it all out.
See Global, in this last round, they want to make it 9-3. Paratroops, it's their chance to push back to magic number 4. It's only Strix left against this GE's roster of Blackhawk, SK Rossi, and Hellranger. GE, they chose to make the rotation and make their way onto B. Now Strix, with that smoke, will reveal his position. Doesn't spot out SK Rossi waiting or right next to him. SK Rossi with his triple will take Strix down, make it 9-3 for the side of Global Esports. Global Esports, they pick the map is split, but Paratroops, they pick the side of defense. So I don't think they're going to be very happy with their performance of Paratroops. We've seen them on split. We've seen how good they can be. So coming into attack, I'm going to look to them to try to bring forth the same amount of chaos that GE did on their own attacking side. Into the second half, Paratroops 6 rounds down, but with still the fight left in them, as they are a really good team. Now, for GE, it's going to be all about fighting against a triple duelist composition going into attack, and about making sure the breach abilities are on point, constantly delaying.
We're going to be seeing a very aggressive side of GE. They're already going to be pushing through soon enough, and SK Rossi getting his signature one-tap, taking out Strix with the pre-fire. Really nicely done from his side. We're going to be seeing the fight slowly coming through. Knows for a fact that Edit is chilling out on this right-hand corner, but a good grenade from Kappa will flush him out of the Baileys. The turret has been taken down as well. Blackhawk though goes down to the hands of Glyph with a well-placed headshot from the side of the Phoenix, and the B side has been completely stormed into, but all the members, they're just going to be waiting inside of Garage, and they have the potential to go in for the plank, go in for the pincer, but with the spike going down on B, they need to start executing soon.
They have the man disadvantage, but they've got the spike planted, and now they're looking to rotate out into their post-plant positions. Mamba will not be able to find his way out there. He's holding down from stairs, able to get a decent bit of damage. Finds a headshot onto a rapidly advancing SK Rossi. Backs up, will not be able to find Hellranger though, but Mamba and Glyph each find a kill onto Kappa and Skills. It's Mamba and Glyph versus Hellranger. Mamba is really low, and Glyph is healing back up, then will give away his position. Glyph will find Hellranger for his triple in that round and give Paratroops that round from a 3v4 situation. Binks causing so much chaos from stairs, meaning that Hellranger and SK Rossi forced to go towards Glyph, and Mamba and Glyph able to capitalize on that chaos caused by Binks to be able to get multiple kills and pull the advantage in their favor. Paratroops, they take the pistol round.
They took the pistol round, and hopefully another round for their side. Yes, the hyper-aggressive push does work out a lot in your favor, but when you do something like this, the other sides of your map are gonna be a way weaker, and this is what is gonna hurt Global Esports the most. 4-9 is the scoreline. Binks being able to capitalize on a lot, but Kappa, he has that sheriff in hand, trying to tap away, trying to see if he can find some information, and this is gonna be a heavy mid-take from the side of Paratroops. They want to take this fight, they want to take the mid angle as much as they can. Let us see what they're going to be bringing to the table.
Now Paratroops rotating from mid onto B. It's Edit finding the first kill onto a rotating Hellranger though, and now Glyph jumping in will get taken down by the one tap from SK Rossi. Blackhawk holding strong with the classic will find another, but Edit and Strix coming in from B side will find one. Now SK Rossi with that sheriff will take down one more, make it 1v2 is Edit. Edit with his triple It's just Kappa left with the Sheriff. Edit will go for the spike plant now, and Binks will spread out. Can Kappa do it? We'll have to see. This is still the eco round of GE, and they've done a ton of damage. Kappa with the one-tap build, take down Binks. Kappa in a 1v1 scenario versus a triple kill. Edit looking for his 4th. Kappa slowly but surely he will progress. Kappa will turn away, get the gun. Kappa gets the gun, gets a headshot. Backs up, Edit is really low and Kappa is going in for the kill. Kappa smells blood. Kappa is pushing in. Edit is backing away. Edit wants to make sure that he doesn't give away too much information. Kappa going for the fake defuse. It'll be Edit who's able to come out on top. What a beautifully played round by Edit. But that was an expensive round for PARATROOPS, even though they took it down.
They took it down, and oh my god, Edit, that man is insane. He came up with an ace and now with a 4K. He is giving GE a run for their money. 9-5 is the scoreline. And GE, they need to pick up their pace. They need to play it a lot more smarter. They're underestimating PARATROOPS, and PARATROOPS are capitalizing on that. They're playing it so well. They're playing their cards right. They're playing as a team, and they're playing with the drive to win. And this is what you want to see coming out from a team who are in the lower brackets, to get that drive to win, to move forward, and to do what they need to do together.
And Strix will dash in aggressively onto Rams. His team following up. PARATROOPS, they want to go for an A-side push. This is the buy round for GE, and basically the buy round for the side of PARATROOPS as well, with the 4 kills going down last round against them. PARATROOPS, they made their way onto site A. No man down. They're getting the spike wanted. Can they get into post-plant positions though? Because GE, they swarmed all around them. The Killjoy ultimate coming out, and this Killjoy ultimate could be huge for PARATROOPS to get that time to reposition themselves. Still be 5v5 on the map. It'll be Kappa finding first blood. PARATROOPS, they have their positions, but GE, they have the man advantage.
They have the man advantage, but in such positions, especially on a map like Split, you still do not have any flashes to take a lot of these fights, and one member going down is gonna hurt the most. But GE, they're answering back even harder, taking out one, and SK Rossi being able to take one onto Ed, and Mamba SR being able to find one onto Rossi, but Skills comes in from the back lane and is able to get that defuse, and it is 10-5 for the side of Global Esports. They're looking to close it out.
Come out of that lockdown the way all of us will after the COVID lockdown, just instantly swarming into sight. We're like, we're tired of being held back. We're pushing in. We're taking this round for ourselves. GE in this buy round, they will make it 10-5 for themselves, and they will be like, lockdown, schmockdown. This is our chance to push it further. GE now on a 5-round lead and a chance to make it 6 with PARATROOPS forced to go into their eco round. We'll have to see if GE can capitalize or if PARATROOPS will once again surprise us with a thrifty.
That joke actually took me so off guard. I have to give it to you. That was a good one though, seeing. And just as I said, I'm pretty sure all of the people at home are also loving that. But as we're going to be moving forward into this round, of course, PARATROOPS, they are down 5 rounds for their side, but they're looking to close it out at the bare minimum. Moving forward is going to be SK Rossi. Does have the Spectre in hand. Knows that one member at the bare minimum is on that left side, being able to find one onto Glyph. The gun has gone down, and oh my god, Rossi, a bit too hyper-aggressive, able to find multiple members. And it seems as though they have their phone numbers, calls up PARATROOPS and be like, where the hell are you? We know your last road position, flashes it up, and Rossi's like, alright, time for me to go. Dashes it, uses the Spectre, ring-a-ding-ding, one head goes down, and another one, and another one, and another one. Taking down the 4 last remaining members for the side of PARATROOPS.
I love to see the synergy. You see everyone flashed out completely with that breach, and then the Jet dashing in to take advantage of that. Even though Rossi only gets 1, he lays the path for Kappa to follow in and get 3 for himself, close out that round for GE now. That was the eco round for the side of PARATROOPS, and now at 11-5, they need to start fighting back, and they need to start fighting back strong. They're looking to do just that with Glyph using the run it back, using his team to push himself in. Now Strix will get that kill onto SK Rossi, Glyph with the kill onto Skills. Skills got 1 kill onto Strix though, so it's 4v3, but PARATROOPS, they made their way onto the map. They've taken control of A site on the back of Glyph. Now Kappa coming in onto the rotate will find a return kill onto Glyph, make it 3v3, spike planted. PARATROOPS once again looking to hold down A.
Looking to hold down on this A side, but Global Esports, they're that type of team that are gonna be breaking in so hard and so fast. With Binks going down from the side as well to the hands of Hellranger. He's looking for blood, and he knows that it is sitting over the back 8, but Mamba SR with the 2 kills. This is very much possible for their side, but with a showstopper to the name of Kappa to take him out. There is nothing that they can do. Paratroops go down, and I have to say, nice try, Mamba. You did so well to take down those 2 members, but when Kappa has the showstopper, there is nothing stopping him. He is the show, and he is gonna take it away from you. Global Esports on match point to close out this first match.
I mean, that was so close. Mamba, I think he makes the right decision there by going for the 1v1 because he knows that even if he dies, as long as he's able to take down Kappa, they would win. Mamba with the 2 kills knows he has more HP than Kappa, but Kappa uses the ultimate back recoil to push himself behind the wall, make sure he doesn't get taken down, and it was Kappa securing that round for Global Esports. Now, Global Esports on their match point, SK Rossi with the op, but Paratroops, they're nowhere near. They're looking to hard force into A side. Strix coming in with the Blazestorm, dash, updraft, dead skills. Strix looking for another, but it'll be SK Rossi with the Blazestorm finding him. Hellranger with another, makes it 4v3 for Paratroops. For the side of GE, Paratroops, they're looking to get the spike planted, but GE, they're pushing in.
Oh no, Hellranger! He's not gonna be able to find a single one! This is just gonna be so detrimental for their side. Headed to at 2 HP, and SK Rossi just killing it out, and this is utter pure chaos from every single one of these members. Cliff is the only one remaining. He needs to try and find something at the bare minimum to give Paratroops a chance, but the entirety of Global Esports, they already have their crosshairs trained, and with a well-placed headshot coming out from Blackhawk, and with Kappa to reverse it off, they find it all, and GE take it 13-5, and the first map has gone down to their favor. And one more thing, what was that anime battle? Rossi, Strix, this is not anime, this is Valorant. You're flying through the air, going in left, right, and center, the knives are throwing out everywhere. What is this?
The amount of literal chaos in that match speaks to the caliber of both of these teams. Both of them constantly taking the fight to each other, but Global Esports just an edge above Paratroops. Just that experience coming out in being able to clutch out those scenarios. Global Esports, they'll take the win. 386 ACS for SK Rossi, 325 ACS for Kappa. The duelist for the side of Global Esports reigning real strong. Paratroops, though, they put up a really good fight. And going into map 2, which is their own pick, I'm looking at them to put up an even better fight and challenge GE in this series coming up. 13-5 does not speak to the scoreline, to the actual gameplay between both of these teams. And on that note, we'll take a quick look at the entire map. We'll see exactly what happened in this matchup between GE and Paratroops with the Relive the Moment brought to you by Lenovo Gaming 3 notebook powered by Ryzen 4000 series processors, perfect for gaming and multitasking. Now, for me, in that matchup, Paratroops, it just felt like they did really well to be able to claw back the round advantage that GE were taking in the start. They did really well to adapt to the pressure GE was putting onto them, but GE, it felt like every single time Paratroops adapted a little bit, they would switch the script completely, flip the tables, and then just go on a roll and overwhelm Paratroops in a different way. GE, they've come into this with a vengeance. They want to go into the next round and get revenge against the team in that next round.
They wanna fight Sane Rebellion's game. We just say it. You wanna see it. We all wanna see it, and it's bound to happen. Hopefully, of course. And they are gonna be doing it with an explosive performance. We're gonna be seeing it, and I have to give it to Paratroops. They played it smart. They have that game sense. They have that game. They have all of the tools to be a top tier team. But when you talk about GE and the mechanical talent that they have, they are far above anyone on the side of Paratroops, and that really does hurt a lot in their favor. Global Esports, they just ran into a side. They did a lot of what you would see when it came to having a serious amount of confidence, and they used their mechanical prowess to their advantage in every single one of these scenarios. And nice try to Paratroops, but you still have one more map remaining to show us that you have what it takes to take down a juggernaut being Global Esports.
Definitely felt like GE, they seem to believe, and rightfully so, that they have that mechanical advantage over Paratroops. You can see that in their playstyle. They were constantly pushing into a side 5-man, committing to a side really hard, and looking to take the fight to Paratroops, hoping that they're able to find the gun duels wins. For Paratroops, I felt like they're very much a team that works off of each other. You always see Binks working on his best way with the Mamba support. You always see Edit coming out on top with the backup of his team. So for PARATROOPS going into the second map, which they picked themselves, I'm looking at that teamwork to come out strong, because this is a brand new team and they've made monumental strides in their way in this tournament. So we'll see who's able to come out on top. So far though, with a 13-5 scoreline, is GE taking down map 1. Now we're gonna go take a small break, set up for map 2 really quick. In the meantime, make sure you check out the links in the description below. We've got both massive discounts and series for registration ready for you to go. Make sure you check them out and get your name in there. Now make sure you like, share, subscribe, hit that notification bell. With every map there comes a free 200 Valorant points for you to grab and a chance for you to get that skin of your choice. Now we're gonna go set up for game 2. We'll see you soon with the TEC LG Ultragear TEC Challenger Series 3 powered by Ideapad Gaming and AMD.
Let me show you how the boss does it.
Decently long, but this game just feels as though it's just gonna be
Only I could see you hide. Don't worry.
HP and a dream right now for them being immortal. Like I see.
Their backs will be towards at least one of us.
Going down as well. Ordinary guy gets taken out by Black.
Finally, back out in the field.
Keep to push in aggressively with SK Rossi. Will take down 2 as SK.
What would you all do without me?
Now Rossi makes entrance.
Still, there is a chance, but with Rossi getting that take off, the site has been completely taken over. Skills and Rossi keep them together, and that triple peak just takes house, and Global Esports take the match.
Hellranger 1 versus 5, and this is going to be Velocity Gaming winning TEC Challenger Series.
The clock is ticking down. Velocity can feel it. Velocity have done
Attackers
it.
win.
3-2. They take the grand finals and are your undisputed champions.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the LG Ultragear TEC Challenger Series 3, powered by Ideapad Gaming and AMD, with ACT as our fiber partner and AFK Gaming as our media partner. We're back for Map 2 between Global Esports and PARATROOPS. Global Esports in Map 1 were able to take down PARATROOPS 13-5, now 1-0 in the series. Looking to Map 2, which is PARATROOPS' pick of choice, to pull it back. Aggressive, what do you think is going to happen? Do you think we're going to see a 2-0 from a dominant global, or do you think we see a resurgence from PARATROOPS?
This is PARATROOPS map, and maybe they did their homework on GE. They have some form of strategy. Who knows? Maybe a Viper pick. They're gonna go out with a bang if they're gonna be going out and see. You want to see that Viper, and we know for a fact that PARATROOPS have the potential of bringing out that Viper. And on a map like Vine, it's really gonna work out if they play their cards right and if they know how to do it. Vine having a lot of the lineups. If you watch a lot of the professional Vipers, not professional Vipers, we mean the content creator Vipers who have those interesting lineups, interesting smokes, interesting one-ways all set up. Who knows? Maybe they're gonna catch GE off guard, but PARATROOPS, they have the potential. They just need to try and go for a lot of these trade kills and try and force GE into a corner.
For me, I think if the Viper was going to come out, it would have come out in Split. Split, one of Viper's strongest matchups. And yeah, I will forever hope that one day in India, someone picks up that Viper. But for now, looking on to Bind, it's going to be up to PARATROOPS to try to make a small change to their roster, because I don't think they have, like, and I mean this in the nicest way possible, the firepower to match up against GE's duelist by running a triple duelist composition. What PARATROOPS need to rely on is their teamwork. And to do that, they need a lot of utility going forward into this game. And you can see that coming through. They've dropped the triple duelist, picked up the Sova. So really happy about that change. For the side of GE though, a simple change. Blackhawk, he will no longer play the Breach. He will play this Sova. Actually, we'll take a quick look at the scorecard, because I think we might be seeing Blackhawk is paying the Phoenix, and Kappa on his signature Sova. Kappa taking a break from duelist duties. He's like, guys, I just want to lay back and kill people with shock darts.
Yes, you kill people with shock darts. Just as you say that though, Skills get taken out by Strix. A bit too hyper aggressive on his side. Blackhawk though, he's gonna be spamming on through, tries to find one on the Strix, but the dash is able to keep him safe. And Blackhawk needs to make a run for it. Rossi though finds one onto Glyph, and this is gonna be a huge storm going out onto this B side. He's gonna look for one. Blackhawk able to take down one, finally taking out Edit. But immediately we're gonna be seeing the Wraith popping out and being staked out Blackhawk. And then 1 HP, but Strix!
Revealing area.
You don't do that!
Oh, what? With frenzy, just casually walks into the hall's entrance, casually gets a headshot, and then he's like, peace, I'm out of here. Now Kappa versus Binks and Mamba. Binks and Mamba, they've got the spike planted and they backed off. They're holding each other's back, looking for this post-plant scenario. Kappa will spray down, take Binks down to very low HP state, but will back off because he needs to reload. Mamba repositioning with the Shrouded Step will catch Kappa off guard and be able to take him down, even though Kappa takes Binks. Mamba using that Shrouded Step to perfection to pre-position himself onto the boxes and get PARATROOPS the first round win. PARATROOPS on the attacking side, they need to get as many rounds as possible early, because Global Esports, they're just gonna get extremely comfortable as we get to the gun round.
Bit of a throw, I would say, coming out from the side of Kappa, because he was so confident after getting it one tap. I don't think he noticed for a fact that he had a ghost on his right side just laying on the body of the poor old Blackhawk who has been taken out by Bings. And that round does go into the favor of PARATROOPS getting that first round, but how much can they do is the real question moving forward into this next half. Global Esports, they are leading this for their side, but moving forward 0-1. This is a very slow take from their side. They're going to be using the owl drone, trying to spot out any sort of members, any sort of hyper-aggressive push that they can find. But a well-played shot coming out from Strix to go in for that push. As soon as the Paranoia was coming out to take out Blackhawk, Hellranger goes down to the side as well. And immediately they're going to be storming in onto the B side. And Mamba SR takes out one on the Skills. And oh my god, PARATROOPS, they are resurgent with Strix getting a 3K to his name. And SK Rossi, being the only lone member left, has a shorty in hand. He either needs to take this fight, tank his KD, or he's just gonna chill out in a corner and look up into the skies. And that is exactly what he's doing. PARATROOPS take another round off the board.
That will be for PARATROOPS. No member lost. They invested in the 5 Spectres and it comes up huge. They force B side and Strix with another triple. One triple in first round, another triple in the second round, meaning it's Paratroops taking that round down. Rossi, he's just waiting around the corner, trying to find someone with the shorty. But Paratroops, they're playing very disciplined. They're making sure they don't peek in unnecessary angles. And it will be Paratroops taking down Global Esports. Now, that was the eco round for the side of Global Esports. And Paratroops, given the fact that none of them went down in the second round, they will be moving forward with all 5 Spectres. Actually, scratch that. Do not scratch that. Strix considered buying an assault rifle, but changes his mind. He is going to save. For the side of GE, full buys coming out. Paratroops, if they can surprise GE in this round and push in aggressively, use the close range capability of the Spectres, they would not just take a huge lead in terms of scoreline, but a huge economic and tempo lead. Paratroops looking to do just that now on A side.
Already the jumps are going to be coming through Strix. Uses the updraft, tries to spot out anyone on that heaven hiding. Doesn't spot anyone out, so they're just going to be holding it through. Rossi though does get paranoid by the Omen paranoia, and Strix coming in with a Blaze Storm. He's been so explosive and he's been so fast. SK Rossi gets jiggled out by the side of Strix. They know his last on position. He is chilling out onto this U-hole angle. Skills though answers back, taking one onto Glyph, but SK Rossi comes in massive, getting those 2 headshots on his side, being able to take out 2 more members away from the side of Paratroops. And this is Strix versus the world. He has the Blade Storm in hand, but this is gonna hurt so much. Strix gets that really clean kill on the Skills, but Blackhawk coming in from the heavens to take him out. Edit though has the Shock Darts in hand. He's just gonna be waiting it out, but he's gonna take the peak fight, and he does go down. And Blackhawk coming out on top on that engagement, able to save his teammate while he's able to take the Spike Defuse. And Paratroops, they go down that first gun round towards the side of GE.
2-1 now, GE winning that buy round. SK Rossi, he gets pushed further into lamps by the paranoia, but he's able to hold strong and then pull back, get multiple headshots on a rapidly advancing Paratroops. Strix doing really well with the Blaze Storm to get a couple kills for himself, but not enough as Global Esports take down that round for themselves. Now, Paratroops, they do not invest in the last round, so for them, this is the real buy round. This is their chance to take the economic lead and to increase the tempo advantage for GE. Having won 1 buy round already, this buy round is a chance for them to make it even and make sure that Paratroops do not have an advantage in their own map. Now the Boombot goes out. The Boombot doesn't find any information just yet. Paratroops, they're looking to commit to site A, and Skills holding down lamps will look to do that. The Binks using the sarcophagus slightly off, gets pushed back himself. Skills holding down though, will get 1 Hellranger from heaven, getting another. Paratroops, they're gonna get the spike planted, but they're not gonna get site control.
They're not gonna get a lot of the site control down. They have the picks in their favor. Shock Darts are gonna be coming through, but Binks does spot out one, but SK Rossi coming on top on that again, and Mamba SR coming in massive from his side, able to take down 2 more members away from the side of GE, making it another one. Mamba SR with that amazing speed peek. He just does a drive-by, and Blackhawk is like, oh, hello there, taking his head clean off. And ladies and gentlemen, that is how you do it, with them showing such an explosive performance on the map of Vine. GE, they're on the back foot.
Mamba coming up huge in that round, first avenging his teammate in Binks with a double kill onto SK Rossi and Skills, and then peeking really quick here, taking down Blackhawk for his 3rd, giving Paratroops that 2nd buy round win, and pushing GE to either semi-buy or go for the eco. Now, in this round, you see Paratroops, they're switching up their strategies once again. They want to go towards B side. Binks and the Sova in Edit 999 pushing down Hookah, while the other 3 members push down B long. Paratroops though, they made a bunch of noise down in B. They lead Bink to pull off a few more explosion, show them a few more fireworks, because all of that is just a display for the team to rotate all the way over to A. Skills, Soul Man holding down A with 3 members pushing down. We'll have to see if Skills can 1v3 or Paratroops will take control of site.
Oh no. This is one of those Mexican standoffs that I'm pretty sure Binks has just made a run for it. He's not going to be able to find anything. Strix though has that advantage to his side. SK Rossi does have the Blaze Storm in hand, and we know how dangerous he is when he comes to that scenario. Moving forward into this fight, though, side control has been completely taken over from the side of PARATROOPS. 1 and 3 is the scoreline, slowly moving forward. And ladies and gentlemen, here comes the cavalry. Everyone is here, and the run and back has been used from the side of Blackhawk to try and make the entrance back for Rossi. He's just going to be rushing on through, spots out 2 members, but he does not spot out the one in the back, and Edit is able to get a playoff. Strix gets another one, Kappa going down as well, and Blackhawk is the only remaining member able to take one on to Strix, but Edit coming out on top on that engagement to take him out. 1 and 4 for the underdogs, being PARATROOPS moving into this match.
The teamwork coming in clutch for PARATROOPS. This is exactly what I wanted to see from them. Them relying on each other's best qualities to bring out the best version of the team. SK Rossi forced into a really difficult situation, just runs past Edit entirely. Edit able to find multiple kills from that angle, and then his third as he peeks down lands to kill Blackhawk. That strategy especially, all of them going down B, but instantly realizing that they made a ton of noise at B and they can easily rotate onto A, leaving Binks the race to get a few fireworks done, a few more explosive action for them to be able to go onto A. Binks went down, but the spike went down as well, and that's PARATROOPS taking the round for you, forcing GE into an eco round here. PARATROOPS, this is their chance to push the lead even further in their favor. Binks with the showstopper will come out, throw it towards Blackhawk, take him down, gets blinded by Hellranger. What? Through anyways and picks up by that kill. SK Rossi finds another though, and Edit flowing into the site with the help of PARATROOPS, makes it 4v2, gets that spike planted.
Spike has been planted, but Skills comes in with the jumping classic, trying to take out his flow, deals 104 damage, but it's not gonna be enough, as ladies and gentlemen, PARATROOPS, they are the tried and true troopers moving into this match. The pellets are gonna be rating true. 5 and 1 for their side, as they are looking to deal a lot of damage towards the side of Global Esports, and they are probably crumbling under the pressure. They need to try and get back their rhythm, get back their groove, and fight the force that is PARATROOPS on the map of Fine.
Now, you see SK Rossi, he's picked up that operator. He's looking to pick round B long, but he's gonna find nada because PARATROOPS, they've made their way onto A and they're looking to commit here. Now, the Hunter's Fury will come out from the side from the side of PARATROOPS, and Edit finding a kill on Kappa to start off, and Binks following up with that boombot. The abilities used in perfect synergy to give PARATROOPS a 5v3 advantage in this buy now. Now they've made their way onto A side. They're getting that spike planted. Blackhawk finds one onto Glyph though. SK Rossi getting a kill onto rapidly progressing Binks, makes it 3v2, and it's gonna be SK Rossi and Blackhawk for the retake.
They're gonna be in such a scenario, ladies and gentlemen, that this is going to be so difficult for their side. Blackhawk, though, should be able to get the run and back really soon. Obstacle for the spike diffuse. Goes in for the fake. Spams are going to be coming through. One from short, one from the behind boxes. And they should be able to find it. But just as I said, Mamba SR coming in with the pick from the side. Takes out Blackhawk. And of course, Edit from the U-Haul angle able to take down another one. 1 and 6 is the scoreline. And PARATROOPS, they are fighting hard and they're fighting back fast, ladies and gentlemen.
Bind is generally considered a defense-sided map because of the fact that there is no mid to control as such. The defenders, they have a very simple job. They need to hold down 4 entry points, 2 in A, 2 in B, and that inherently, theoretically at least, makes it a defense-sided map. But PARATROOPS, they're utilizing the fact that they are a competitive 5-man roster who is in constant communication, coordination with each other. When they push in really fast and hard. Get that win now, Hellranger. With that, Sheriff will get the kill onto Binks. This is the eco round for the side of GE. But Hellranger, he gets a gun for himself, and now with just 8 HP left, he looked to back off and hold on for GE. 5v4, Blackhawk goes down really low, but will take down Glyph, has his hot hands to heal himself up. 5v3 GE fighting back in what is their eco round.
They're fighting in this eco round and fighting tooth and nail, taking out as many members from the side of PARATROOPS as they can to shift the momentum in their favor. Skills, though, has the Phantom in hand to try and deal some form of a damage. 5 versus 3 is the situation for their side. We're going to be looking at an A-short take, but with awaiting Skills. He has a Phantom, and they are none the wiser to clear this angle. Spike Fund is going to be going through, and Skills playing the patient game, waiting to see if he's going to peek out, and yes, he does. Able to take down one. Skills with the discipline play from his side. He's gonna do so much. Smokes are gonna be running through, and the Hunter's Fury has been used as well. As ladies and gentlemen, this is gonna be one of those fights. He has the off angle in his favor, tries to go in for the Bruno step, able to find out one, and the remaining members of Global Esports are able to clean it up with headshots to their names. 2-6 is the scoreline moving forward.
That's gonna be a thrifty round for Global Esports, and there wasn't honestly a better time to get it, because at the score of 6, PARATROOPS, they've already reached a very good scoreline for their attacking half. For them, every round they get off of this is a chance to make their lead even bigger going into the second half. For Global though, this was the moment they needed to fight back. This was the moment for a thrifty round, because they really can't afford to give up a big lead to PARATROOPS on this defensive half, because PARATROOPS, this is their map. Going on to defense, PARATROOPS will look really good, because their teamwork for this team is what is always on top now. For the side of GE, they were able to pull out a thrifty round, and it seems like GE is on fire. Blackhawk and SK Rossi leading the charge for GE, and Strix and Edit for the side of PARATROOPS. It's SK Rossi with the operator holding down a shot though. Will get one. Now looking for the other, SK Rossi with the operator. That's a scary sight.
You don't want to face this, no matter which team you are. Every team has to be afraid of this one operator player, but does get revealed out by Edit with the recon bolt and a well-placed paranoia from his end, but Binks gets one onto an unwary Hellranger, but Kappa answers back by taking out his clone, but Glyph answers back as well, taking out Kappa. These are just fights happening left, right, and center. Binks finds one, and Rossi uses the Blade Stone to try and find something out. 56 seconds remaining on the clock. They need to try and hold their ground for just a little while longer. Going down, rushing in onto the B side, but Skills, he is at a waiting Cypher, just chilling out on the elbow angle. He's gonna be going in for the flank, and they are none the wiser. Gets spotted out by the camera. 2 players are gonna be found. The Trapwire finds one into Binks, and Mamba trying to go for the spike plant gets caught out. And ladies and gentlemen, this is probably another round. Glyph with only 2 HP needs to find a kill. Not gonna be able to find that. They know his last known position, and this is just gonna be a bloodbath with Glyph not really coming out on top, but might be. He takes out SK Rossi.
Glyph will go down to Skills towards the end. If he had a bit more health, he could have pulled it through. But the duo of Skills and Blackhawk playing that round beautifully. Skills especially, as soon as the TP noise comes through, he goes really fast, but doesn't stop at halls. Goes all the way over to elbow with the communication from Blackhawk coming through that, hey, I'm right behind you. I have my run it back, and I'm gonna use it if you use your cameras to tell me where they are. That synergy coming in through between Skills and Blackhawk means that Global Esports, they're able to pick up that round for themselves. Make it 3-6 now. PARATROOPS, they won multiple rounds in a row, so they will still have the ability to go for a full buy, but the more rounds they lose in a row, the more it hurts their economy. So PARATROOPS, they need to start fighting back, and they seem to want to do just that here with a B push. Global Esports, SK Rossi once again on the operator, holding strong. We'll have to see who's able to come out on top. Now, you can see for PARATROOPS, they're heavily committing onto B-side, severely delayed by Hellranger and his Paranoia. Now the showstopper will come out for the side of Binks, throws it out, gets a kill onto Kappa, but Blackhawk with the hot hands will find Strix, and SK Rossi has made his way onto side P, will take down one with his operator. Skills with another will mean it's 3v3, but Edit not too far behind will find one. Mamba with another makes it 2v2. It's Edit and Mamba versus SK Rossi and Hellranger. Hellranger on the long move will find Edit and take him down. It's Hellranger, SK Rossi holding, and Hellranger with that last kill onto his clone in Mamba will push it through for GE and make it 4-6. GE reigning strong.
So strong, and I have to give it to Hellranger. He stepped up massive, and I don't know if GE, like, this is a new revitalized GE, making it a 4-6 for their scoreline, and they're fighting back, and they're moving up leaderboards again, saying that all right, you are the underdogs, I get it, you are the big story, but we are the big dogs, and we are just gonna be showing you what we can actually do. Hellranger showing up, SK Rossi showing up, and they're doing a good amount of damage, taking that round away off the board. It's gonna be forcing them into a bit of an economic deficit, and they need to probably go onto this eco side. They're gonna be moving forward into this match though. One peek does come through from the side of Strix. He's not gonna be able to find it. Mamba SR though does go down, and Rossi, he has an operator in hand, and he needs to reposition at the bare minimum.
down strong from a different angle. We'll find another Rossi with 2 kills so far in this round, giving them a huge lead. Strix dashing in aggressively, but Hellranger holding down the angle. Will find that kill. Blackhawk with another. It's 4v1 for GE. Glyph finds one, but SK Rossi with his third. Picks up that Vandal to just finish it all off. Will pick up his top once again. Makes it 5-6. Now, looking at the scorecard, as you said, GE, they've been sort of a revitalized GE. Leading the front for them has been SK Rossi on the operator. 11 kills to his name. Blackhawk, though, on his surprise pick up of Phoenix, not too far behind, displaying an immense amount of caliber. For the side of PARATROOPS, Strix, he's got 13 kills. He's the leading fragger in the entire game, and he's the primary reason why PARATROOPS is able to hold strong. For PARATROOPS, the biggest reason they were able to take that round lead for themselves was their teamwork. So in this last round, I'm looking at that teamwork holding through. SK Rossi holding this one-off angle will find Mamba, but to get taken down by Binks instantly. Hellranger with a return makes it 4v3. PARATROOPS, they were looking to commit to side tape, but they got stopped in their tracks.
But we just as we say it, Glyph comes in from the side. That sneaky Cypher player that we know him to be, able to take out one onto Hellranger. Does get the upper hand. 3 versus 3 scenario. They lost any sort of advantage that they could have had. Blackhawk does opt to molly off the back angle of Shower's skills, and Blackhawk, they are still alive. They're gonna be kicking, but immediately they're gonna be moving on to the other side, and the B plan is gonna be going through. The neural theft has been used from the side of skills, able to take out one and find out their last stone positions at the bare minimum. Edit though, he's in such a bad scenario, and Glyph, he needs to make a ring around the rosy and needs to come as the entire world does get spotted out, gets headshotted by Blackhawks, run it back. And he is in such a bad scenario, gonna be moving forward into this fight though, but they don't know where Glyph is exactly, and he's just gonna be chilling out on this hookah angle. He finds one on the Blackhawk, and this is very much possible for a side of PARATROOPS, but with Kappa's aim and his shock darts, he's gonna reign true, ladies and gentlemen, being able to take him down. 6-6 is the scoreline to end the first half, and GE, they're closing this out with a 4-round lead.
The OG's over for GE with in Kappa from Series 2 just holding supreme. Kappa, I said at the start, he just wanted to lay back and kill them mans with that shock darts, doing just that by taking down Edit right here and then following up with his Vandal onto Glyph to make it 6-6 for GE. As you said, GE, they're on a 4-round win streak, actually 5-round win streak, from 6-1 to 6-6. And now on the attacking side, we saw how quick they were on split, how fast they were on split, and how methodical they were on split with the way they penetrated the site. Bind is so much easier to be able to do that on Bind, given the fact that there's no mid. So GE on attack will look to see what they can do. For PARATROOPS, they're on defense. This is the best moment for their teamwork to shine. So we'll see if PARATROOPS is able to come out on top. But it's so far completely even.
This is even Stevens for their side, but we're not seeing a lot of the hyper-aggressive GE that we know and love, it seems, ladies and gentlemen, as they're just holding their ground. They're not really doing much. They're just going to be playing it chill, playing it safe, and be like, all right, we had our fun on Split. I think that on Vine, we need to take this team a bit more seriously, because they're taking us seriously as well. Strix, though, goes in for the hyper-aggressive peak, finds a little bit of information before he needs to tailwind out though, but Strix, he's holding that angle so tight, this is just gonna hurt him so much. But the owl drone does save out SK Rossi for just a little while longer. Knows that there is one member sitting out on that side, but Rossi taking so much damage from the pain shells from things. It's just gonna hold it out for a little while longer, and with immediate dash in, they're gonna be storming in onto the side. Strix are able to take out one, but he has their phone number, calls them up, but SK Rossi, he's way faster on the call, is gonna find multiple different members, ladies and gentlemen. Edit, he has the lineups, he has the recon bolt to try and go for this post-plan scenario. 2 versus 3 moving into this fight, but Rossi inside of the tin box is able to find another one, and he's looking for the last one, being Bing, slowly making his way towards the elbow side. 1 versus 3, and Team PARATROOPS there on the back foot.
Global Esports, they started off the round a little slow, but when they chose to push into B, they did it really quick. Now Binks holding true from the side of elbow will find the headshot onto Kappa. Binks in a 1v2 scenario, and with time running out extremely fast, Binks, he has nowhere to go, needs to try to escape himself, but the spike will end up going down. Instead just goes into the loving embrace of the spike. He's like, take me, It's okay. Global Esports, they'll take down round 1. They will win that pistol round for themselves. And personally, I really like the fact that even though they're extremely fast on the push, when they go for B side, they don't make that B side call immediately. They first look for the starting of the round picks. They look for PARATROOPS to just misstep a little bit. When they don't find that, they're like, okay, fine, let's just go for B.
I don't know what else to say. This is just a tried and true GE strat. And the way CA put it, there's nothing more to analyze on that. They just like, okay, let's just go for a pick. We find one, we find someone, and we go to B. Done. And immediately here comes the cavalry.
Now, it's PARATROOPS on the eco round, GE on the buy round. Pushing in aggressively is GE, but Skills making a lot of noise will get taken down by Glyph. Binks with another, with his boombot makes it an advantage for PARATROOPS, but not for long. Multiple. This is the eco round for PARATROOPS, so they do a ton of damage aggressive.
They have done so much damage. 2 members already remaining for the side of Global Esports, and they're on that back foot. They need to start to make a run for it, but Hellranger comes in, is able to take down his clone, being Mr. Mamba SR. Let's go down to their side, but Edit, he's just going to be chilling it out onto this B side, hopefully holding onto this Spectre to try and get some form of economic advantage at the bare minimum so his teammates can buy up some better guns. But he's going to go in for the try. 48 HP, has a recon bolt in hand. Will he be able to get it is the real question.
For Edit, like his team is going to be able to afford full buys next round no matter what. So it's all about making this play happen, trying to pull off this 1v2 with just 48 HP in against relatively full agents on Global Esports. Also gets revealed by the recon bolt. Edit stuck between a rock and a hard place. Chooses to go for the hard place for the defuse. The rock will slam down onto him in the form of Kappa. Make it 8-6 for Global. Global, they win that round, but PARATROOPS, they punish them for being over-aggressive.
Like, PARATROOPS on their eco round dealt so much damage that a lot of the members, they're gonna have a hard time. But the Bulldog did make it through at the bare minimum on the hands of Hellranger. So Hellranger can give it to one of his struggling teammates from their side, being one is Skills, being able to take a gun to his name at the bare minimum, and they're gonna be able to hold out for just a little while longer. This is now though the buy round for the side of Team PARATROOPS, so they are looking to close it out, try and make a comeback for their side. As we're gonna be moving forward though, ladies and gentlemen, Binks holding strong on his angle, finding one after the next.
Now, Binks backs up, doesn't want to overcommit, doesn't want to be over-aggressive, throws out the pain grenade to delay any push a bit further, tags Blackhawk for a little bit, but GE, they're pushing in aggressively onto A. Binks holding down from elbow, will find one. Binks in lamps looking really strong, uses the satchel pack to just back himself out of trouble. GE, they're still pushing in hard. Binks holding down this angle, will get taken down by SK Rossi. Instant flick to the head, makes it 4v4. Now Kappa with a kill onto Mamba. Strix instantly returns it though onto Skills. Edit will take down Kappa, make it 3v2 for PARATROOPS, and buy down for PARATROOPS. Edit leading the charge, PARATROOPS fighting back. Edit with 3 kills will make it 8-7. PARATROOPS win that buy round. That's humongous.
That is gonna shift the momentum so hard for their side, and Strix, just to add a bit more salt to the wounds of GE, is just gonna wait it out for a little while longer just so he can get the 200 credits that he spent on the trap wires. And that is just gonna hurt a tiny little bit towards the side of GE for the fact that they just stopped the spike defuse to get the 200 extra dollars.
I mean, I really like that personally because, like, it saves you. It's not even 200, it's 400 because each Sapphire he's able to pick up 2. Every piece of economy, every piece of advantage, every edge that you can get against a top team like GE matters so much. And the fact that PARATROOPS as a team are willing to do that, they're willing to, they understand that the diffuse, they have time for it, willing to hold on and then get those Sapphires speaks a ton about them. Now looking at the scorecards, GE, they're gonna have to either go for a forced buy or they're gonna have to go for eco. They choose the forced buy with the SK Rossi Blazestorm coming in. SK Rossi will rip apart PARATROOPS. SK Rossi getting 2 kills for himself and picking up that gun, making it 5v3. GE, they're like, no, we're done with this stuff. We're moving into A and it's our site now.
This is gonna be our side, and SK Rossi being only at 5 HP, and they are bad. What did I tell you? You do not do that against one of the top teams of the
Spike
region,
planted.
and that is what you get. They just storm into a side, and SK Rossi is just tearing them apart with his knives. And ladies and gentlemen, Strix being in such a bad scenario gets spotted out, and oh my god, that flick shot! This is an aim-lab, Strix! This is a tournament! You need to stop! You're just tearing apart the entirety of Global Esports. Hellranger chilling out on that back corner. He's gonna be able to find it and take him out. But Strix, that showing off your raw aim was intense, and I have to give it to PARATROOPS. Really nice try, but Global Esports just came out on top.
You can see that PARATROOPS, they're a team with immense amount of potential. They're a team that is capable of making leaps and bounds in the competitive arena and making a name for themselves. Already doing so, like, they were extremely good in the first map. Even though GE took them down 13-5, PARATROOPS, they looked really strong and stuck to their identity. Now on their own map, the fight is neck to neck with GE, and GE barely coming forward. Now you can see for PARATROOPS, this is basically a full buy round. With their team, you see only Strix with the classic. He pulls out his Blade Storm to make up for it. Now Strix will get that opening kill onto Black Hawk. Strix leading the charge for his team in terms of the leaderboard as well as in this round. Makes it 5v4. PARATROOPS looking to hold strong, and GE looking to establish the momentum. So far aggressive, it's been back to back to back to back. But if GE can win this round, not only will they get a 3-round lead, but they will just get this insane amount of momentum that we know GE will thrive on.
EE thrives on the momentum that we always know. The more wins they get, the more rounds they get, the faster and faster that they become. And hopefully they are going to be able to keep it, because if they lose this round, this is going to hurt them so much when it comes to the economy. Not everyone is going to be able to buy. Some of the rounds were really expensive for their side to hold. For example, the last round, Strix, getting that 2k really did hurt them when it came to the economy. And if they lose this is going to hurt even more with skills going down from the side as well. They need to win this round.
30 seconds
but Global
left.
Esports, they're trying to force it through, and SK Rossi comes in massive, taking out 2 members away from the defensive half. PARATROOPS, they need to start making the rotation, but already the bomb is going on to the other side. Hellranger, though, is going to be holding out on the back angle. Spots out one, is able to take out Glyph, and this is just a ring around the rosy for the entirety of PARATROOPS as the spike is
10
about to
seconds
go down.
left.
With just 8 seconds left, Kappa needs to get that spike down. The Hunter's Fury used to delay.
Oh no! Oh no!
I think you monster clutches that round for PARATROOPS. Oh my god, PARATROOPS. Brilliantly played. Edit comes up huge for PARATROOPS there, using the Hunter's Fury, predicting where Kappa would go for the spike plant to perfection, getting that kill onto Kappa, stopping the spike, getting that round for PARATROOPS. Wow, that was amazing.
That was a 50-50 coin flip, and I'm pretty sure that Edit just hit the jackpot, because you could either plant on the right or you could plant on the left. No, that was a 1 in a 3 chance, because there were 3 spots to plant in, and he played that so well. I have to give it to the side of PARATROOPS, and with Strix just doming Blackhawk in a matter of a second, takes him out, and this is gonna look dark for the side of GE. 9-8 is the scoreline, and PARATROOPS, they are pushing forward so much against such a juggernaut as Global Esports.
Now, PARATROOPS, they have that man advantage. Blackhawk is already down. Buy round for both teams with full loadouts. And both teams need this win to stabilize their economy a little bit, because with back-to-back rounds, both teams' economy just hanging on for dear life now. Hellranger will use the Omen ultimate to try to reposition himself onto Heaven. Will take it all the way. Hellranger is now at the back. They know where he is though, and Brinks pulls out the showstopper. Will take down SK Rossi. Hellranger's position, known by Edit in the minds of Global Esports, will take him down. Skills with return kill onto Brinks though. Makes it 4v2 for PARATROOPS. 4v2 for GE. Edit finds that kill onto Kappa, takes down the spike. Skills picks up the spike, and now he's running for dear life. The 4 shocks, and PARATROOPS going to chase him real soon.
They're gonna chase him really soon, and I'm pretty sure Skills is like, this is my spike, and I'm gonna hug it, and I'm gonna sit and spawn like a good old boy. This is a good boy Cypher, and I'm not gonna go anywhere. I'm just gonna
10 seconds
keep
left.
this spike in my arms, and I'm just gonna make a run for it. Global Esports, they are getting a showing and a run for their money. 9-9 is the scoreline, and PARATROOPS, you are coming in massive, and Strix, he is having such an explosive performance against the side of GE.
Yeah, at this point for GE, it's all about looking to get the momentum back in their favor with their aggressive plays, because PARATROOPS, they seem to have found their groove in defense. They seem to be working perfectly together as a team, constantly taking the fight to GE, constantly getting first bloods, and this Sova in edit is coming up huge. 15 kills to his name, and Strix leading the charge as the duelist. This Sova Jet duo really reigning strong for the side of PARATROOPS. Now 9-9, GE, they're going to be forced onto an eco with only Skills holding on to his Vandal that he saved. This is PARATROOPS' chance to once again take the lead in this matchup and establish the fact that this is our map, this is our home ground. We want to take you to map 3, and we will show you that we have what it takes.
They are showing so much to us, and being the underdogs of the story, they are going neck and neck against a juggernaut of their size. Even if PARATROOPS do not win this out, I will give them the benefit of the doubt that they have the potential to be one of the top teams of the entire region. Forcing GE to a 9-9 scoreline is not an easy feat. And them being able to do this is gonna find so much, but just as I say, they are gonna be rushing down into the side. Blackhawk is able to take down one, but Strix probably gonna get caught off guard by a lonely little Hellranger staying down on the side, but the spray down goes through from the side of Edit, being able to take down multiple members, and the run it back has been used to try and force out Wings for just a little while longer. Spikeland has not yet gone down, ladies and gentlemen. He's probably gonna get caught out, but no, he's not. Spike does go down inside of the tin box though. Blackhawk getting healed up back to full, has everything in everything on his favor. He's gonna be jumping down into the waiting arms of Hellranger, and Binks gets taken out, and a very scrappy fight from their side. But Binks, having no utility, having no information, is not gonna be able to clutch that one out.
And this is what the might of G is that when you think you've settled into your groove, when you think you've found your metal, when you think you've taken the fight to this juggernaut, they adapt. And now they're using that adaptation. GE, even in that semi-bye round, picking up that win, refusing to give PARATROOPS lead. This will be GE taking full loadouts into this next round with a chance to make it 11-9. GE, they've completely spread themselves out. Is Hellranger with the spike slowly moving down Shovers. Blackhawk and Skills lurking down at B will get joined by Kappa. Now Hellranger gets pushed back because of the paranoia, lines up his own, but will not do so because SK Rossi is pushing in on his behalf. Now Hellranger and SK Rossi, it'll be Binks taking down Hellranger. Binks on the flank, takes down the spike carrier, edit with another onto SK Rossi, makes it 5v3 for PARATROOPS, and the spike in A and all other members of GE and B.
These people are absolute badlands. They are pushing it so hard. They don't give a damn if you're one of the best teams of the region. They are gonna take the fight right to you. Pigs looking for another one, not gonna be able to find it. But Kappa, he gets stacked up so low. Blackhawk coming to the rescue of Kappa to try and take a lot of these fights. But the shock darts are gonna be coming through. And Kappa answers back with his own shock darts. But he walks into it. He's gonna be able to take those kills. Blackhawk being the only remaining member, able to get that headshot. But he doesn't know that, and it's just sitting on the right side waiting for him. But he does, he's gonna be able to find it, and this is the redemption arc for the side of Global Esports. He needs to take this away for his team to make it an 11-9 to give them the fighting chance, because economically they're gonna be hurting the most. But Strix comes in from the back to take him out, and this is just gonna hurt.
10-10 aggressive, 10-10. From 6-6 to 10-10, these teams are neck to neck. They refuse to give the other any sort of ground whatsoever. PARATROOPS holding strong against the juggernaut in GE, constantly keeping up the pace with them. PARATROOPS looking extremely strong. Binks on that flank, able to get multiple kills and shut down GE's push. I have to say though, for GE, that's very disappointing to see. When you have a Cypher in your team on attack, you want to see at least one Trapfire setup, or if there's no Trapfire setup, Hellranger needs to be covering that back angle. With nobody doing so, Binks able to easily get in, take them down. Now Hunter's Fury popped by both sides. It'll be both of them finding a couple tags, but Kappa, the only one able to find that kill onto Binks. Kappa starting off GE with a bang, making it 5v4.
The 5 versus 4 scenario is going to be coming through, and PARATROOPS, they are such a force to be reckoned with, and with Strix feeling it up, he is on fire, ladies and gentlemen, and I cannot give this guy credit enough where credit is due. He's going neck and neck with a player of SK Rossi's caliber, and they're just going to be looking to go forward just a little bit more. The dash-in has been used. SK Rossi though getting tagged up by the flame wall just a little bit. Glyph being able to take down one onto his side. Strix with another one answers back, and SK Rossi gets taken down as well as the entirety of PARATROOPS. They're just cleaning it all up onto this B site. The bodies just keep on dropping, ladies and gentlemen. Hellranger being the only one remaining. He gets one onto the side, but he does not know that one's sitting on the copy. But Mamba SR, he's not even taking the peek. He takes the peek fight and he comes up on top. But the Omen taking out its clone. 11 and 10, ladies and gentlemen, moving forward into the next round. CA, I don't think we're ready for any of this.
I mean, PARATROOPS this time, they're the ones taking the lead. They're able to stop GE's push in their tracks, and for me, it's GE, they need to understand that PARATROOPS on defense, between the team, between 2 or 3, like individually between the team, every single member has perfect synergy with the other. They understand where they need to back each other up, and therefore for GE, if they want to push into a site, they need to do that 5-man strong. If GE don't go with that man advantage, they give themselves a chance of being extremely exposed. Now SK Rossi, he says I'm a one-man show, pushes in aggressively into A-shot, gets that kill onto Binks, makes it 5v4 for GE. Mamba and Strix slowly rotating over to A now. The spike though, it's still all the way back on with Kappa. They're playing it slow, they're looking for picks. They don't want to commit unnecessarily. They know how instrumental match point can be, and losing this round would give it to PARATROOPS.
PARATROOPS going on to match point. I thought I would never hear these words, but it's gonna be happening, ladies and gentlemen. Hopefully, but not hopefully at the same time, because GE, they need to answer back. PARATROOPS again going down that one member, but still they're able to claw their way out of even the worst of situations. Edit being tagged down to 70 HP though. Neural Tech is available for the side of Global Esports. They have that man advantage, but SK Rossi taking out one. He's looking for another one on the Strix, but the spray does not connect. He does get taken out of the shock. The Recon Bolt does reveal his last known location, sitting inside of Spawn. 4 versus 3 situation. The spike has not gone down, and it's all going to be rotating towards this B site.
PARATROOPS, they've played slow, but GE, they've rotated their way all the way to B side. The spike will go down, and Hellranger uses the ultimate to reposition himself too. Goes into Lamps. Kappa with the spike plant with just 10 seconds left will get it down. Edit will take down Blackhawk. GE, they don't have the bright post on positions. Will they be able to hold on? Kappa with 1. Edit finds a return though, makes it 2v2. GE versus PARATROOPS. The Neural Theft will come out for the side of Glyph. Edit with his third. Now it's just Skills left with the Frenzy. Skills needs to try to make this work. Gets that weapon for himself. Will find the kill onto Edit. Will not be able to take down Glyph though. Glyph's getting the half defuse and stepping up on time to make it 12 to 10 for PARATROOPS. PARATROOPS on match point.
Match point.
When I told you this is gonna be a long day, and this looks like a really long day, ladies and gentlemen. PARATROOPS on match point against Global Esports. You heard it right, you heard it here. It is happening, the underdog story is coming true. It is match point, and it's very much possible that we could be going to a map 3.
I mean, very well could. PARATROOPS on their home map, making it happen, getting to match point. Strix with 26 kills, Edit with 23, just on top of their game so far. GE, they need to win back-to-back rounds to push us to overtime. Now, running back will come out from the side of Blackhawk. GE, they're looking to push into side A. Blackhawk's clone will get taken down, but this allows SK Rossi to move into Lamps now. The showstopper will come out from Binks. Binks looking for the multiple kills, fires it into Lamps, will take down SK Rossi, but Skills get that return kill onto Binks. The neural theft starts off but does not finish, and it'll mean the spike carrier is down. Hellranger with 1 kill, but Edit all returning it back makes it 3v2 of Paratroops. Paratroops looking for the match win. Strix brings out the Blade Storm. Strix looking to finish it off. It's just Kappa and Hellranger. OGGE crew holding on for dear life, looking to clutch it. Hellranger will find one. Edit with his third though. Edit looking to push GE all the way through. Glyph will find the last, and that's 13 to 10 to Paratroops. Map 2 to them, 1-1 in the series.
1-1 in the series, and we are going to match number 3, ladies and gentlemen. This is where the game begins. Lower brackets are being much more hyped up than upper brackets, it seems. And these guys have the fighting spirit. Paratroops, even after such a demoralizing loss on that very first map, they're coming in back and they're shooting even harder than ever to take down these juggernauts. They want to show that even the underdogs have a lot of fight in them, and they are fighting with their lives moving forward into this match.
1-1 Paratroops take down GE in a hotly contested map 2. SK Rossi, he's the MVP with the 328 ACS, but it's Paratroops who's able to get the win. Beautifully played by this team, showing the teamwork that I wanted to see from them. Now we'll take a second to go back through that entire map with the Relive the Moment brought to you by Ideapad Gaming 3 notebook, powered by Ryzen 4000 series processors, perfect for gaming and multitasking. And off the bat, aggressive for me. The biggest takeaway from the side of Paratroops this match was Edit. Strix was on point. He had 26 kills, but Edit on the Sova matching those 26 kills, always with the triple kill towards the end to get the clutch for his team. Edit coming up huge as Paratroops take down GE.
That Sova play was so pristine. Every single shock dart, every single Thunder Fury either gets a tag, either gets some form of an information, and that is the level of play that you want to see coming out from players of their caliber. And Paratroops, I have to give it to them. It looked so bleak in so many situations, but they kept on fighting, they kept on riding, and they got into the heads of GE. That is what you need to do, and that is so well done. And Strix, he is so pristine when it comes to his mechanical play, that he was giving GE a fighting, like he was giving a fight against GE. No matter what situation he was put in, he has to get that 1 kill in every single situation. And Paratroops riding on that momentum, riding on Binks, riding on Strix. They're just able to take so many of their fights, and Edit expertly played Sova, using so many well-predicted arrows and well-placed arrows, I would say, against the team of GE's caliber. They do it all.
Yeah, I mean, not to count out Mamba and Glyph themselves, they were absolutely brilliant. Mamba especially getting multiple clutches in that map when the Paratroops able to take the win. GE, even though SK Rossi had multiple kills, we didn't see the dominant GE that we saw on Split, and GE being slightly exposed on Bind here, meaning it's Paratroops taking them down to make it 1-1. We'll see if GE can fight back, and if Paratroops carry forward the momentum of the David taking down the Goliath to make it a 2-1 in this series. Map 3 will be coming soon, and we'll take a small break to set it up. In the meantime, make sure to check out the links in the description below for some massive sales and the series for registration. A chance for you to get into the heat of this competition and establish your name on the MVP leaderboard. We'll take a small break and come back with Game 3 real soon of the LG Ultragear TEC Challenger Series 3, powered by Ideapad Gaming and AMD. See you soon.
I'm running out of time, every day goes by so fast. And every moment counts, baby, I don't wanna miss a thing. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, or hang out in hotel bars, driving somewhere in your car. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, under the stars. Let's make the most of this night. Come on, baby, take my hand. And we don't need to do the things we don't want to do. Baby, while we're
Hell Ranger 1 versus 5, and this is going to be Velocity Gaming winning TEC Challenger Series.
The clock is ticking down. Velocity can feel it. Velocity have done it. 3-2. They take the grand finals and are your undisputed champions.
Welcome back to the LG Ultragear TEC Challenger Series 3 powered by Ideapad Gaming and AMD with ACT as our fiber partner and AFK Gaming as our media partner. We are back for map 3 between Global Esports and PARATROOPS. Yes, you heard that right. PARATROOPS took down Global Esports 13-10 in map 2 to push themselves to map 3. And real quick, we'll just take a quick look at the map screen, see what we've got. Before I ask you, Aggressive, like, what do you think is going to end up happening in this screen? We're going to have the map of Ascent. What do you think is going to end up happening? Do you think GE are going to take this shock to themselves, take it to heart, and then be demoralized? Or do you think GE will come back stronger for it?
GE as a team, I know for a fact that they bounce back really heavily when their backs are against the wall. And I'm really hoping to see that they do exactly that. They need to make sure that they don't let this loss go to their head. Because GE as a team, they are such an amazing team when it comes to the high caliber of their players. And they need to do some tweaks, play a bit more as a team, and don't let, like, okay, so let's put it like this. PARATROOPS as a team, they are so potent and they're so deadly when you let them go rampant. And when you let Strix go rampant in general, because Strix in a lot of his situations and a lot of his fights was able to get a 1v1. And you cannot let him have those 1v1s. You know for a fact that Strix is such an explosive player. He deals so much damage and he's going to tear your head off. How do you counteract that? You send 2 people on him. The golden rule in Valorant is to play on traits. And that is what they need to do. If they cannot fight the firepower that is Strix, at the bare minimum, try and take him down with 2 people.
Now, this will be the battle of the Jets coming into map 3. But on that note, looking at the composition, ain't no Jet on the side of PARATROOPS. Strix, he's going to be taking matters into his own hands, shifting to the range, instantly getting that first kill with that headshot across the map onto SK Rossi. Binks with the grenade, gets another onto Kappa. Suddenly both the duel is dead for GE. PARATROOPS 5v3 on the attacking half, pushing in into A side.
They're pushing it in and they're looking to do it in an explosive fashion. Blackhawk going down to Binks. They're taking so much damage, but they're answering back. And GE, they're fighting their composure once more, trying to go in for the shots, while Hellranger, 25 HP, does get taken, does take out one member, being Mamba. SR 2 versus 2 scenario, gonna be moving forward. Hellranger though uses the teleport to try and go in for a little while longer. They're gonna be hopefully turning it back. Hellranger waiting out on the back angle, and Scales being able to make that jump is gonna be able to find it, and with those acrobatic techniques coming out from Skills, they're able to take that round back. But PARATROOPS, that was an insane first that was an insane first pick coming out from Strix.
Yeah, Strix with that instant across the map headshot all the way from mid link into mid cubby. Man, that Strix got first blood, but Skills and Hellranger just playing this so well, delaying for so long. Hellranger especially picking up 3 kills for himself this round, using the Shrouded Step and the Dark Cover to perfection, meant that it's Global Esports were able to pick up the first round.
Yes.
Now going into the next round, it will be the eco round for PARATROOPS and a chance for Global Esports to push their lead even further. We'll have to see if PARATROOPS can make it work, because for them, it's all about getting this Reyna as spread as possible. Now they're looking to eco rush mid. The Boombot will give away information of Skills position, but he'll back off. The trap fire will delay their push for a bit, but the mid control has been taken now. SK Rossi will take down Mamba. SK Rossi pushing in aggressively through mid. Will find Glyph as well, making it 4v3 for Global Esports. 4v2 now for Global Esports, and the spike is down.
The spike has gone down, and they're gonna be going to close it out. The spike does not yet go down, as they're not really able to get even back onto the site. And Global Esports, they're answering back like a storm, and they are not leaving any form of gaps in their defense this time around. They said that we had enough fun, we were fooling around for a while, but we cannot let PARATROOPS have their way with us. 2-0 is the scoreline. They have won the pistol round, they have won the eco rounds, but now is the true test. How will PARATROOPS change their strategies? How will PARATROOPS be counteracting the firepower of GE now that they have the proper vandals, the proper guns in their favor?
For Hellranger, it's 4 kills. He's leading the charge. For the side of PARATROOPS, it's Binks leading the charge. So it's really going to be looking at this Reyna. Can he get the work done that he needs to? Reyna, such a feast and famine champion. Strix, he really does need to feast. Make sure he doesn't get choked out by the side of G. Kappa though pushing in aggressively, will flash out the turret and take it down. This is the buy round for PARATROOPS, but GE, they have almost enough guns to bear. Hellranger with that Wendell that he bought in round 2, getting the first blood onto the Reyna. So far, it's Famine and Hell ranging on them because of GE's plays. Hellranger slowly pushing in through mid, will just be waiting in the dark cover. Binks just waiting right beside him, will be able to take him down, make it 4v4, but SK Rossi finds that return kill onto Cliff. Right now, you can see the PARATROOPS, they're looking to commit into site B, and SK Rossi and Blackhawk looking to hold it down.
They are the two members waiting inside, but 4 versus 3 going forward in this half. Binks is gonna be present, ladies and gentlemen, to try and do some form of damage to their side, but with no control of the map in their favor except for mid, and they need to start pushing it onto the side. 40 seconds left on the clock, and they are so spread out. They either need to go to A or they need to go to B, but on both sides there is already a meat grinder, being Kappa, being
30 seconds
Blackhawk,
left.
being SK Rossi. Everyone is just waiting and chilling out to see where are they going to be going and which side they're going to be controlling. Kappa though is on his signature duelist, just has a flash in hand, does get caught out by the side of Binks, evening things up. 3 versus 3 is the scoreline. Skills though going on to the heaven side, does get caught out by the pain shells, trying to back off, gets hacked down to 73 HP. Is going to be going down, and this is a post-ban scenario for the side of Global Esports and PARATROOPS.
Now, in this scenario, buy round for both teams, 3v3, things looking really close. It's about who will be able to find the edge. If SK Rossi starts it off through that wall bank kill onto Mamba SR, SK Rossi goes up, down, finds the triple onto Binks. SK Rossi with that quadra will get GE this round and shut down PARATROOPS on their buy round. SK Rossi coming up huge in that round. Rightfully so, with Jet on Ascent. We know this map to be a Jet lover's place, and SK Rossi showing that he's got what it takes to dominate the opposition.
He is showing a lot of dominance, and when you get those headshot kills while you're flying through the air, that is when you know that this match is going to be going in favor. That Lady Luck is on your side when you get those kind of headshots, ladies and gentlemen.
Right here.
And that is the level of play that Global Esports are going to be bringing down to the table. They are playing it so smart, they're playing it tactically, and they're playing it to their strengths. Ascent, a map where you can play the defensive half very aggressively, take a lot of control, take a lot of the control away from the enemies when it comes to a lot of these defensive rounds. Walks out one, but the Paranoia is going to force them back for just a little while longer. Kappa uses the hot hands to slow down the push. Binks gets a pick on this middle side, opts to heal up while he's inside of his own flame mode, just chilling it out and seeing what his team are going to be bringing down to the table. This is, of course, the eco round. SK Rossi finding one onto Edit, going onto this mid side, taps away, finds another one. 3 kills for the side of SK Rossi, and this Jet is just tearing up the entirety of PARATROOPS.
Now, PARATROOPS, this was the eco round, but this speaks so much for them because even in the eco round, they are a team to be feared. Binks always to be feared with his Sheriff, always getting that one tap snap skill. You'll find the wallbang kill onto Mamba. A fadeaway kill of sorts, spots him, backs off, gets that kill through the wall, makes it 4v1. Binks, last man standing, has full HP, but with just one person against 4, this tiny package of explosives is just gonna have to
30 seconds left
off to make sure to try and get something done. Binks, he'll be happy with any damage he can do in PARATROOPS' eco, moving slowly but surely, not peeking anywhere, checking every single corner. Binks, he's made his way onto B side and now pushing in towards long, where Kappa is waiting. Kappa will find him, Kappa will take him down, make it 4-0 for Global Esports. Global Esports on defense, on Ascent, looking just unbeatable. Every single member stepping up in huge ways, but SK Rossi leading the charge, yet another triple for him this round.
That is really nicely done from the side of SK Rossi. He does get away with way too much on their side, taking that 3 kills and not getting traded out. But that is the nature of Valorant. Sometimes you get those trades, sometimes you don't. And that is where the bigger teams with more experience comes into play versus the teams that don't have as much experience. Skills though, he has that Sheriff in hand, waiting for that recon bolt to try and find them out, but this is a really fast push coming out from the side of PARATROOPS with a showstopper in hand. He's just gonna be running it in and finding one on a Blackhawk, but there's one more person chilling out on the backup side. It's gonna be Skills. He's just gonna be having to wait it out. But the Killjoy ultimate, before it goes through, Skill gets at the bare minimum of 2 kills, making it even for the side of Global Esports as the bomb is gonna be going down, ladies and gentlemen. But with SK Rossi having this operator hand, it's never gonna be a fair fight when he has that off. He has his sights trained on you. Kappa though getting caught off guard by Binks making a hyper-aggressive push. He's gonna be able to find it. Hellranger and SK Rossi, the only 2 remaining members, moving into a post-plan scenario.
Find that kill on the strings. Hellranger with 2 more. And in a 2v3 scenario, Global Esports, oh my god, pull off an insane retake. PARATROOPS, like the 5-0 scoreline really does not speak to the skill of both these teams. I mean, it definitely speaks to Global Esports dominance, but it doesn't speak to the display that PARATROOPS have put up. Constantly being able to push in. You see Glyph getting that opening kill, and then towards the end, like with that turret kill coming in especially, even though PARATROOPS are able to make a fight after fight, show moments of brilliance after brilliance, GE just being able to edge out. SK Rossi getting that headshot over the boxes, barely even seeing the head, showcasing his brilliance with the operator. Now 5-0. PARATROOPS, they have full buys this round, and they have to try to completely switch it up. They're looking to do that, pushing in from mid link all the way into A, looking to take control of site A. Now they will get the information, and Hellranger will throw out the paranoia delay. Will look to peek with Binks. Binks with the spray will get to make it 5v3 for PARATROOPS. A site will be theirs.
A side will be taken over, but they know Rossi's last out position. He's gonna find another one. He's holding down the fort, ladies and gentlemen, and they are not gonna be giving him anything. But with him being so close, he tries to go in for the flag, but Mamba SR comes out on top on that engagement. Global Esports, they are going into a 2 versus 3 scenario. But when you have players of this caliber, you're gonna wanting to keep on going for this fight. He's probably gonna be able to find one. He's gonna find another one, giving it to Mamba SR to take this. Skills coming in massive, ladies and gentlemen. The TPs have been used to try and go for some fakes, but Skills, he comes out on top to take it away for Global Esports. 6-0 for him. This Cypher is a mad lad.
Wow. Just wow. First SK Rossi and then Skills. This pair comes as a duo package. Like both of them, the best of friends, coming together into this team, making their mark. SK Rossi holding down from Binary with that op first, able to get multiple kills, and then Skills, absolute madman, uses the neural theft to get all the information he needs, gets multiple kills on site, uses the cage to delay, fakes the defuse, takes down Mamba. Makes it 6-0 for Global. Oh my god, PARATROOPS do again and again, they do their very best to be able to come out on top, and their very best is so damn good. But just GE continuously finding the head, GE continuously coming out on top. Now Kappa will use the run it back, run it down mid, looking for some kills. Will find one before he's sent back. Kappa takes down Mamba, makes it 5v4 for GE.
5 versus 4, and finally that side is getting some well-deserved love. 7-0 is the scoreline they're trying to reach, but will PARATROOPS be able to answer back is the real question. Strix finding one on the Kappa is able to go back down, go back up to full HP one more time. Blackhawk going in with the shock dart lineup, trying to find some damage to get some form of a chip damage on them, but he's not going to be able to. Odin Spray does connect. He's gonna find one, but Bing's gonna catch him off guard. But just as I say it, Blackhawk answers back, and Hellranger with his 2 picks on his own as well. Glyph being the last remaining member for his side, needs to slowly go up with his little old Killjoy. And I'm pretty sure that even with her gadgets, her prowess, it's not gonna be enough as GE take it away one more time with Hellranger taking a 3K.
Wow, another amazing round from both teams. PARATROOPS do really well to try and take mid control and then push into B side. For GE just holding strong. For me, I think the biggest absence for PARATROOPS in this matchup is Strix not able to get up to the level of performance he was able to get. Hellranger getting 3 to finish it off, and Blackhawk with the Odin holding it down strong means that it's 7-0 for GE. We'll take a quick look at the scorecard, see how both teams are holding up in terms of frags. You see SK Rossi with 12 kills leading the charge for his team. Hellranger and Skills with 10 and 9 though, not too far behind. Binks with 9, Glyph with 6, leading for Paratroops. And then the notable omission of Strix with only 2 kills on the Reyna. This Reyna pick just not popping off the way we expect Strix to, and that's why you can see Global Esports there at a 7-round lead.
Reyna is one of those picks that you're gonna need to frag out a lot on. You need to take a lot of those close range engagements rather than those long range engagements, because Reyna as a character excels when you fight at those close range, just because close to medium ranges, just because you have the dismiss ability in your favor, you have the potential of rehealing yourself, going back into the next fight immediately. But in these long range engagements, when you're trying to take the dismiss, when you're trying to take the tether to heal yourself one more time, you are going to reveal your position just because of how long the tether is going to be in comparison if you were at a closer range. And you can also try and break the lines of sight in a much more easier way. That gives up so much info and it requires so much time that you can play a lot of your cards right. And Strix, he's trying to go for a lot of these long range engagements, and in this way Global Esports, they're capitalizing on the small mistakes that Paratroops are doing, and they're just out aiming them in this matchup.
Definitely, you see Global Esports, they're flexing their mechanical dominance, especially with the way Skill's able to clutch out that round, and the way you see SK Rossi continuously leading the charge for Global Esports. Just Global Esports coming out huge now. For Paratroops, it's 7-0, but it's not yet over. We saw how good this team can be on the comeback. This team, like, they've shown their capability already, having taken a map off GE, and for them it's just about finding their groove, finding their tempo, finding their momentum, because one Reyna ace can just turn the entire map around. So I will not take anything away for Paratroops. I will look and see if Paratroops are able to push back. But remember guys, this is a brand new team. They made it so far into the bracket already. They've taken a map off of the second place team from Series 2 and the widely expected favorite to win Series 3 in our quest to crown a new champion. Paratroops doing brilliantly so far in Series 2, Series 3, and for them, the sky is really the limit.
The sky is the limit, and when you show a performance like that against GE, you are a team to stick together. You are a team that should be taking a lot of these fights. Hellranger does get a kill onto Binks, who's gonna be a bit too hyper-aggressive on his side, does get taken down, but takes one with him. Cliff taking one away from the side of Kappa, and the spots have been found at Paratroops. They're leading that one-man advantage. 3 versus 4 scenario going out for both sides. And ladies and gentlemen, this is just gonna be those scenarios. SK Rossi missing the shot with the operator because of the drive-by coming in from Strix, but with the ultimate coming out from the side of the Sova, he's gonna be in a pretty bad scenario, but still waiting it out is gonna be our boy Edit on the Sova. He is throwing out these shock darts, trying to deal as much damage as he possibly can. Spots out one and deals a good chunk of damage, and already they're looking solo. Black Hawk, he's trying to spam it out, trying to see if he can find some form of an angle, but 3 versus 4 scenario, sorry. They don't have a way of getting into this site.
Now, 4 versus 3, Paratroops, they're in a position that they've got the spike plan, they've got the post-time positions, and this will be GE going for the save. GE choosing to respect the power of Paratroops and make sure that they do not lose unnecessarily. Thrifty round for Paratroops, and that's exactly what I mean. You cannot count this team off ever. GE, they need to stay on top of their game, because once you give Paratroops a little bit of momentum, they will just run away with it entirely. But having said that, it's still 7-1 to GE. Paratroops, they pulled off a thrifty round. Now they need to do the same in a buy round. Need to make sure that GE does not end up punishing them for even taking a round whatsoever. We'll see what is able to happen. You see SK Rossi, he's going to be peeking down from mid cubby into mid link, and that's exactly where Paratroops are. Either SK Rossi will get the first blood, or Paratroops will take him down and set the stage for the entire thing. Instead, they use the paint grenade to delay his push. Strix, and following up on that, will take down SK Rossi. Strix coming up huge now. The Reyna's trying to get some cracks for himself. Binks will pull out the showstopper. Hellranger entirely. Hellranger takes him down for Glyph. Covering Binks back, will find Hellranger. Now Paratroops making their way onto A side. It's a 4v3 situation.
4 versus 3 situation, and Biggs with his heroics is gonna be able to find one. Blackhawk lines up the shock darts to try and prevent any sort of a post-line scenario, but Strix, he's coming in massive right now. After that pause, it seems as though the entirety of PARATROOPS have been revitalized, ladies and gentlemen. 4 versus 2 scenario once again, and this looks a bit grim for the side of Global Esports. 7-2 is gonna be the scoreline moving forward, with Kappa making a run for it away. His shield does get tagged up a little bit, so a little more extra money is gonna be needing to come out of the pockets of Global Esports to replenish that. And this is gonna be an economic disadvantage moving forward, because just think about it, CA. They lost 2 rounds, and they don't have a big enough bank to work with anymore.
I mean, we'll have to see if they can make it work, because they did go for the op buy in both the rounds. But the fact that they saved a couple guns in the last round, and once again they're going to be able to save their most expensive guns in the Odin and the operator, means that they will be able to afford full buys. Kappa with the operator even finding a kill for himself to end it all off. Kappa, will he be able to survive? Kappa will get another onto edit, and it's PARATROOPS who are able to get that round win, make it 7-2. PARATROOPS on a roll now. Strix in that round, he found as many kills as he found in all the rounds before that. So the Reyna starting to really come live now, means that PARATROOPS, they are able to make a stake for themselves in this attacking half. PARATROOPS, remember it, embrace it, love it. It's magic number 4 out of the next 3 rounds. You just need to get a couple. Now the combination. Oh my god, the recon bolt with the help of the Odin gets that first kill onto Glyph. Strix though gets the instant return back onto Blackhawk, and Binks with another onto skills, means that it's PARATROOPS with control of B side, and PARATROOPS the man advantage.
This is literally the smoke criminal. Forget about Stewie 2K, forget about everyone else. This guy pushes through smokes and he gets skills left, right, and center. I'm pretty sure skills is like giving him a run for his money, and he's probably bad-mouthing the hell out of Biggs, because who pushes a smoke like that? Who has no fear like that? And that is gonna be our boy Biggs. Moving forward in a lot of these fights, PARATROOPS though, they need to start moving it forward. Does get spotted out, is gonna be SK Rossi again. The smoke criminal sitting through the smoke, pushes on through, and just as I said, he gets another one. He's looking for another one, but Kappa shuts him down. 49 HP, he needs to make a run for it for the turret. And the other player, he's like, no, you ain't going anywhere. Tags him down to 25 HP. And another round going towards the side of PARATROOPS.
See, the thing is, PARATROOPS, they're a team that is very smart about the way they approach the game. They have a ton of game sense accumulatively, and even when somebody is not having the greatest maps, you can see other members stepping up to cover up that gap in the gameplay. Binks, especially in this map, coming up huge for PARATROOPS. Right now, for Global Esports, what I want to see is, I want to see them, like, either you ditch the op or you play the op really aggressively, because PARATROOPS, they look to make extremely quick pushes and just nullify the idea of having a really long hallway angle in Ascent. And once again, they're looking to do that in B, and the op all the way over at A. But the Odin is here. The Odin will find one. The Blackhawks will step back, take down the Boombot, and leave. The Killjoy ultimate has come down, and Blackhawk and Hellranger need to make their way out of here, or they will be caught out. Hellranger will get detained, Blackhawk as well, and Hellranger now trying to make his way to safety. Blackhawk has nowhere to go though. They'll become 4v4. PARATROOPS, they will look to get the spike planted.
Healing up, it's gonna be Kappa is sitting inside of his firewall, and ladies and gentlemen, 4 versus 4, both positions have been taken over from the entirety of PARATROOPS. They're losing, they're going to close it out, they're hoping to close it out. This half is gonna be in their favor. Storming in are the people on Global Esports, and they are angry and they are mad. They're looking to try and find something, but just as I said, Edit gets one, but Skills answers back immediately. But with Strix with the dismiss, this is where the Reyna shines in true, but Hellranger able to find that angle. 1 versus 2 scenario, it's gonna be Mamba SR trying to find something, but Hellranger comes out on top, ladies and gentlemen, being able to take him down. And it is 8-3 CA, and seemingly, you know, my magic number is 7-5, your number is 8-4. Hopefully they're gonna be able to find it.
I think especially with a Killjoy in your team, 4 rounds is definitely enough in my opinion, if you're able to pull off the pistol round with a lot of confidence. So we'll have to see if they're able to do that just yet. Now, this last round in this half is going to be up to GE to push their lead further. They were on a 7-round win streak at 7-0 before PARATROOPS fought back. But with that retake, GE on a roll, Hellranger leading from the front, the IGL, 14 kills for himself. Hellranger taking matters into his own hands now. PARATROOPS, they're looking to switch it up. You can see taking mid control before they all funnel in onto A. 3 members of GE holding down A. This will be PARATROOPS either going into a massacre or being the massacre. Scratch that, PARATROOPS will get massacred. Kappa and Hellranger with 1 kill each. Rossi and Skills with 2. It's 4v1 and the neural theft is out. Glyph, you know where he is. There's nowhere for him to go.
He just needs to sit by his fellow little kitten to try and get something. But here comes Rossi. He's like, I'm a majestic angel and I will fly up into the sky. And Skills is like, yeah, good job, boy. You're my flashbang. Goes in front of him and just takes Glyph's head clean off. And an expertly played round coming out from the side of Global Esports. And this is the Global Esports that we know and love, ladies and gentlemen.
That definitely is the GE that we know to be extremely dominant. GE coming out swinging in that last round, making it 9-3 now. For the side of PARATROOPS, they will be going on to the defensive half. It's their turn to make this Killjoy pick work out. I am of the belief that the Killjoy is slightly better than the Cypher on Ascent, simply because of the positioning that you can see on the A site now. You can place that Killjoy turret down in the boxes in basically an unpeakable place and guarantee the utility coming in. But Global Esports, they're like, we know that. We're going to be no Killjoy here to destroy our joy. A Kappa with the first kill, pushing in hard. Edit will get a return kill onto SK Rossi, though Edit holding on strong. But Kappa coming in on the wraparound will find the kill. 4v3 for Global Esports as they take side control.
Cycle roll has been established from their side, and Kappa, he has that frenzy in hand, and he is not gonna let anyone get back onto the side. But Strix, he has the ghost in his name. And ladies and gentlemen, you know how much of snowball effect Reina can have if he can get that one pick. But everyone from the side of Global Esports, they're just gonna be sitting on the side, and they have every angle covered. Just look at their positioning. There is no way that they can get through a lot of these angles without getting caught off guard. And Kappa, he has that front side. He needs to take one. He finds the one on the Black Hawk. Glyph finds another one though, and this is very much possible. Kappa being the only one remaining, and they take the best round away from the side of Global Esports.
Pistol round will go to PARATROOPS, and this is exactly what you want to see from them. Having gone 9-3 in the first half, they have no room to spare, so their plays need to be on point, and on point is this retake. 3v4 scenario. You see Glyph starting it out brilliantly with the help of Strix, getting multiple kills and just pushing into sight as a team, making sure to cover each other's angle. Strix with that wallbang onto Blackhawk, and then Glyph immediately following back to cover his teammate. When they kill for kill, Glyph and Strix able to come out on top. 9-4 is the score line, and a chance to make it 9-5 as GE. They'll be going on the eco. No, scratch that. GE is like, no, we're not okay with this. We're gonna surprise you. We're gonna come out with the force buys. This might just be a Poggers move or a backfiring move. This will be SK Rossi getting the first kill. Kappa will switch his gun from the Stinger to the Spectre. SK Rossi within the second onto Mamba. GE taking PARATROOPS by surprise. GE taking PARATROOPS down.
Are rushing in fast, and they are rushing in hard. This is the GE that we know and love, ladies and gentlemen. They're not leaving any form of room for the side of PARATROOPS to even breathe for even just a second. And they're playing their cards so well and so right. And it seems as though PARATROOPS, they're opting to go for a save to try and hold out on their Spectres, because losing this round gives them such an economic disadvantage, especially with the sports buys coming out from Global Esports as well. They cannot afford to lose any of these guns, while forcing Global Esports to either upgrade their guns, use a lot more of their economy, or just hold out and use the same weapons that they had previously.
Yeah, this save coming out from PARATROOPS definitely very, very good. But GE, they know that they're swarming, they're looking, they're searching for PARATROOPS. Hellranger will find one of them, but it'll be Glyph taking him down. Strix with another. Strix almost gets the third, will not get it though. Will be able to save both his and Glyph gun. But Global Esports with that force buy, they get their round win. Hellranger with 15 kills, SK Rossi with 15. It's extremely nice to see in such a high pressure situation, such a instrumental moment, not just for the entire series, the entire set, but for the story of the organization in general, it's so nice to see Hellranger, the leader of global esports, leading from the front in terms of being the top fragger. Hellranger now, he picked up that Vandal for himself. GE, they have slightly better guns overall. For the side of Paratroops, it's basically a semi-buy, and they need to try to make this work. GE, they're flowing down mid, they're funneling into B. SK Rossi will find one, Binks will find a return though, throw out the paint grenade to delay further. Binks pushing in now, will get one kill, back up. Tricks with one onto Kappa, makes it 4-8 for Paratroops. Paratroops fighting back, they will not be put down.
They will not be put down, and Skills, my boy, the biggest duelist and one of the biggest names in the entirety of our region, will get taken down by Binks, getting caught off guard. And ladies and gentlemen, you cannot create a lot of chaos against Paratroops. This is such an amazing team. The more chaos you create, the better this team plays, and GE just getting thundered down from every single angle, and the chaos is where the entirety of Paratroops thrive, and the amount of damage being done economically is just way too big for the side of global esports.
Right now, Paratroops coming back constantly, and global esports, as he said, that round definitely hurt the eco. But we'll look at the scorecard, see if they choose to go for the eco, or if it'll be once again a forced buy for the side of global esports. Right now, though, it'll be Kappa, it'll be Blackhawk picking up the spike, making his way to A. As you can see, Kappa and Skills just lurking down at B, trying to find some picks. The Bladestorm will come out for the side of GE. SK Rossi looking to get something done. All members of GE now rotating over to B. This round is better in terms of weapons loadout to the side of Paratroops, but we've seen how fast GE can come out on top. And with the fact that they have a couple assault rifles in Kappa and in Blackhawk, they can actually get something done. Now they're looking to push into B, doing just that. Kappa leading the charge, will find his first kill, get his run it back, and push it off, pushing into sight. We'll get the information about L8999, and SK Rossi flying in on top of her fellow duelist in the Phoenix, gets that kill onto Edit, gets GE the site control, and GE a chance to make it 11-5.
They have that chance, and in this 2 versus 4 situation going forward, they either could go in for this fight or they can just go in for the save. I would opt to go for the save because you cannot really afford to lose any more rounds in your favor, and this is just gonna hurt so much. But this is very much possible if they want to go for this, but I don't think that there's enough time for the spike defuse to go in through, and they're just looking for this exit frags, trying to hurt the economy of global esports just a little bit more. And remember, ladies and gentlemen, that these fights are going back and forth, so economically GE is gonna be hurting a lot. And if they try to take a lot of these fights, and if they're able to take a couple of guns off the board, GE economically are not going to be able to go for a full buy coming into this next round. They need to go for a much more of a half buy.
But GE, they will be happy with the fact that they're able to get that round, and the fact that they're able to pick up a couple guns which they didn't have going into the round. I expect with the guns they saved and the fact that SK Rossi did not choose to buy last round, they will be able to afford practically full loadouts for themselves. Maybe we'll see a small light shield here and there. We'll have to see in the next round. This round though, Paratroops, they do well to save on. No fighting for their life here, making sure that they don't give up any ground. You can see Strix, he's picked up the operator, and Strix, he's really stepped up the mark since that 7-0 route. Strix now with 12 kills, really stepping up, being the Reyna he's meant to be. Now 11-5 for GE. They're trying to take mid control, and you can see for Paratroops, they're rotating over to A and mid, leaving B side completely empty. If GE go towards B, it would be free, but GE, they might just be walking into a massacre. They're going towards A.
They're walking into the trap set up by the entirety of Paratroops, and with Mamba Sar holding down onto the paranoia, they're probably gonna be able to find it as well. As ladies and gentlemen, they are moving forward into this mid side, and the only one there is gonna be Edit 999, and he is gonna get caught out, or he's gonna create a bloodbath for the entirety of GE. Smoke through spans are gonna be coming through, but SK Rossi putting no mind onto that, and this is gonna be a post-plan situation going forward for the side of global esports, either pushing it on the match point or a 6-point lead going for the side of Paratroops.
Now 11-5. It's still 5v5. Both teams playing extremely cautiously. Both teams knowing that it's their tournament life on the line. It'll be Strix peeking in from the long angle, getting that kill onto SK Rossi with the op. Now, Global, they've just backed up completely. They're playing it very, very safe. Blackhawk holding it down from Botas. Binks will get that kill onto Skills, but Kappa finds the return instantly. Hellranger waiting down in the angle will find Cliff. Mamba takes down Blackhawk, and it takes down Hellranger, and Strix holding it down from a B-Long will be able to find a kill onto Kappa, making 11-6. PARATROOPS, they made a huge investment in this round with the operator, but Strix comes up huge, makes it worth it.
Strix, this guy is that X Factor. You cannot give him a chance, otherwise he's gonna tear you apart. Strix on the Reyna, Strix on the Jet. This person is cementing himself to be one of the best duelists in the entirety of our region, and he is putting up a show against every single one of the GE members. And this is what you want to see coming out from such a high-stakes match. This is their tournament life on the line. Just as you said, it's either go big or go home. And I'm pretty sure PARATROOPS, they are putting on a show for everyone on the home screens right now.
Satchel out.
Now, you can see that for GE, this is not just about securing their place in the tournament. It's also about securing their chance to get revenge against the Rebellious Gaming that pushed them into this position in the lower bracket, fighting for their life in the first place. For PARATROOPS, it's about making a name for themselves. This team, they've already made it to the top 8 of the tournament. Winning this matchup would give them a chance to make it to the top 6. 11-6. PARATROOPS, they won that last round, but GE going into this round, they're looking to push to match point. This is the eco round for GE though, so for them it's all about getting some damage. And you can see only Hellranger with the Vandal coming in from his previous round, being able to afford that with him not buying in the previous round. Now 11-6 for GE to PARATROOPS. GE, after making a bunch of noise down at mid, making the rotations. Blackhawks, Recon Bolt will come out and give away information, but coming out at the same time as the smokes. GE looking to 5-man commit. Kappa
30 seconds
flashes
left.
one of his teammates, but that's okay. They're pushing in. Eric will find one. Eric will find another. Hellranger finds a return though, and Binks will find a kill. Binks holding it down with the help of Eric will make it 11-7 for PARATROOPS. Just Hellranger left in a 1v3 scenario. Oh!
Hellranger left in a 1v3 scenario, and this is very much possible for him to try and go for this. Spike plant is going to be going down.
10 seconds
there
left.
is still enough time, but they're
Spike
playing for the
planted.
post-plant situation. But with Hellranger at 14 HP, he needs to come in massive for his side.
remaining.
Cover finds one, and he's looking for this ace. This could be the winning round for the side of Global. But the bot spots him out, and Glyph takes him out coming in from the side with the sneaky play with that bot. And this is what Killjoy does, ladies and gentlemen. And in the next patch, this is gonna be even more horrendous.
Oh my god, I mean, that round was huge from the side of Hellranger. I honestly wrote him off and it was 1v3 because of the fact that he had a really low amount of HP. But Hellranger able to find this kill onto Strix, and then you'll see exactly what happens. I will not stop it. Like, he uses this shrouded step to sort of bait out Glyph and bait out his positioning, but the bot, I really feel like he did not have to shoot the bot, but in the moment he ends up shooting the bot, giving away his position to Glyph. Glyph able to take him down, make it 11-7. Now, that was the eco round for Global Esports. They did really well, Hellranger especially, to give themselves a chance of making it a thrifty. But PARATROOPS said no. This is the buy round for Global, and they need to win this round to make sure they can go to match point, because otherwise the momentum too much for PARATROOPS. PARATROOPS holding down in defense from 9-3 all the way to 11-7. Edit so strong on this over with that Hunter's Fury, always getting a tag and a kill for his team. And it will start it off. Strix of the operator gets the third, makes it 5.
Oh!
Oh my god.
Strix, you bad lad, you are killing it all, and you are dealing so much damage. There is no way that the entirety of Global Esports are gonna be ready for your operator. Edit, Strix, Bamba, Beast, and Cliff. Of course, you guys are absolute bad lads when you're coming into this match. There is no way you do this to a team of their caliber, and one after the next. GE, they just keep on peeking this operator over and over and over again. They are suffering it all. And you do not give Paratroops a chance to cement their dominance, and this is what happens, ladies and gentlemen.
PARATROOPS having won that buy round, you can see GE, they're forced to go onto the eco. This is a chance for PARATROOPS to push the lead down to a 2-point difference, all the way from a 6-point difference in the first half to a 2-point difference now. PARATROOPS, GE, irrespective of the way this match goes, I think every single person in the chat, every single person here witnessing this matchup will be in awe of this team in PARATROOPS, will be proud of this team in PARATROOPS, and will forever hold them in their hearts, because PARATROOPS today putting up a huge fight, giving us a huge series, are looking to kick out GE of the tournament entirely. GE though, they still have the lead, and they're looking to hold on to it real strong.
They are doing it so much. CA, I am going bonkers. This has been one of the longest casting sessions that we have done, and this has got to be one of the most fun, most explosive ones that we have happened. GE versus Paratroops. We wrote off Paratroops really early, but they are coming back. They're exceeding all of our expectations, and they are fighting one of the best teams in our entire region. And they brought the scoreline to an 11-8. And Strix, him with this operator, he is just so clean, so crisp. How do you stop such a driving force?
I mean, we'll take a quick look at the scorecard, see how all the players on both sides are doing. You can see Hellranger, SK Rossi with 20 kills leading the charge for Global Esports. Binks and Strix with 19 and 17 though. I still remember when the scoreline was about 7-2, that's when Strix got about 2 kills in that round, and in that round he got as many kills as he got before. So at a scoreline of 7-3, Strix had 4 kills. The guy now has 17. He's showing his prowess on the Reyna. He's showing exactly why Paratroops got this Reyna pick for him, and with his sniping skills, he's just able to hold down a site all by himself. Strix coming up huge for Paratroops. It's gonna be the battle of the leader and the duelist in Global Esports, Hellranger and SK Rossi versus Binks and Strix on the side of Paratroops. Both these duelists looking so damn good. Now with the boss timer running down, this is the eco round for Global Esports. So I expect a quick push onto A, quickly stopped by Strix on that operator. Strix holding it down. Strix decides to not peek at that angle, meaning SK Rossi able to get into there. Strix will miss this shot and back off. You see the Omen ultimate coming out from Mamba, choosing to go towards the other spawn, will not find any information for himself, meaning that the lack of information tells him that a Global, they're all committed towards the site, and you can see exactly why. They're Paratroops using that information to slowly now rotate to A. 4 men for Paratroops at A, 5 men for GE at A. GE, they're committing to A.
They're committing in fast, but with the bot finding one out and Strix with his massive peaks. He finds out one, gets paranoid, but still, he's gonna find another one. He's gonna find it all, ladies and gentlemen. Kappa tries to get away, but Strix with this operator. No, not again. A 3k behind the generator. 11-9 is the scoreline, and we keep on going, ladies and gentlemen. This could be match point, and Paratroops are bringing it back from the very end of it all. And Strix with this operator is leading the charge.
I have no words. Even though that was the eco round for GE, Strix looks so good on the operator, finding a triple kill for himself, holding it down from a very difficult angle down at A, just behind the tin box in A side, just holding true, holding strong. Strix helps his team make it 11-9. Now that was the eco round for GE. This is the buy round, and GE, you can see, with the Cypher in skills lurking down at A, 4 members pushing into mid, they're looking to play this standard, they're looking to play this meta, they're looking to play this perfectly. They're giving as much respect as possible to Paratroops, and they're looking to push on to match point for themselves. Losing this round for GE would mean Paratroops in the next round would have a chance to make it even and then take the lead in the next buy round that would come out. GE, they need this round. Paratroops, this is their chance to keep their tempo going and keep the momentum in their favor and push towards even and then eventually match point. 11-9. Full buys for both teams. Strix holding down mid with his operator playing very cautious. Now the smokes will come out for SK Rossi. They're choosing to push in now. 43 seconds left. GE will commit to B.
of letting in pass, but there's no one inside of this B side, not just yet. It is gonna be Mamba going in for the TP on the sides, but they have taken complete control of the
30 seconds left.
running it fast. He's able to take down one. Kappa goes down to very low HP, making it a 4 versus 4 situation for both sides. But Strix, he has his trusty operator in hand, but does not know that no one is on this side. The Killjoy ultimate is present, and it's gonna be Paul. And everyone from the side of G, they need to try and do something. He falls out one, he tries to go in for another, but Kappa able to take him down with the run it back. 2 members have gone down, but the Killjoy ultimate, it's not yet gone down, and everyone's gonna get caught out by this. But no, only one person, Kappa, is gonna be able to find it. No one gets detained from the back lines. And Binks, and it's the only one remaining, and GE answer back. 12-9 is the scoreline, and we are at match point for the side of Global Esports. PARATROOPS, they need to bring it back to match point to bring it into an overtime, and this is what we need to do, ladies and gentlemen. We need to show a lot of support towards the side of PARATROOPS and take it back, or we need to show the support towards the side of Global. Whichever you pick, we need to close out this map, or we need to go into overtime. This is crunch time, PARATROOPS, and you need to come in big.
It's hashtag paranormal if you think PARATROOPS can fight back these 3 rounds, push it to overtime, you know what it is for GE. It's hashtag GE fighting for their chance to face Rebellious, GE fighting for their life in the tournament, GE fighting to move on to the next stage. GE now 12-9 in this match point round. The way they are playing these rounds, I think it shows a ton of respect to PARATROOPS. They're playing very methodically, they're not taking any risks whatsoever, slowly taking mid control and then making sure that there is a smoke covering their angle before they push in. Now GE, the spike is at A, and you can see 3 members down at mid just waiting for someone to push up. But Strix on the operator, he does not miss. Takes down SK Rossi, makes it 5v4. GE though, on the back of that, they're committing to A.
You do not come into the crosshair range of Strix. He's gonna burn you down, and he gives like no 2 damns of who you are, what you do. But Mamba coming in massive as well from his side skills, able to get that pick on the glyph, and they're gonna be able to storm back onto the side. But Strix, he's gonna be really low, has the Empress in hand though, does not opt to use it just yet. This is match point, and they need to try and go for this. Eren though with an insane shot start kill, gets kills immediately. Bots on Black Hawk on the back angle, but there's one person on the down corner, but Eren with a through smoke kill. And this is gonna be a fight, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna keep on going.
I mean, PARATROOPS, you cannot count them out at any moment. As you said, you cannot pick Strix with any angle. He will take you down in PARATROOPS, taking down GE in this round, making it 12-10, keeping their life in this tournament alive, keeping the hopes of all their fans out there alive. PARATROOPS making sure that they have a chance going in. 12-10, beautiful retake for PARATROOPS. Binks and Mamba doing really well that round and making sure that it's PARATROOPS who have the eco advantage going in. GE, they're going to make the smart call. They're going to go for the eco round and then look at 12-11 to close it off. PARATROOPS, this is their chance to push closer to even. They need to do exactly that for GE. They're edging towards A. They're looking for an eco rush.
They're looking for a very fast rush in lead, and they're gonna try to close it out. SK Rossi taking that first kill off on the side as well. They're able to upgrade to a Phantom. That is gonna be Kappa. Does take a little bit of damage because of the fire, but they have the entirety of the side control in their favor. And this is a post-1 scenario. We need to be making sure that no members are gonna be going down for their side. As Mamba does get hacked up just a tiny little bit. You're gonna be seeing Kappa going for a hyper-aggressive play, but he's not gonna be able to find one. Mamba answers back immediately. SK Rossi does have the charge in hand. Binks not able to connect the showstopper, and Ed Skills too is able to get a kill on the Strix, and this is in such a bad scenario. They need to try and take a lot of these fights. This is gonna be such a scrappy duel, but Hellranger comes out on top, Binks being the only one left. And Hellranger being able to close it out. GE's just with the skin of their teeth take this win away, 13-10. They find it all. And PARATROOPS, they are going home, but they have won the hearts of thousands of people watching this stream, thousands of people following TEC. They have played amazing. And GE, hats off to you. You fought hard and you fought well. This is the GE that we needed to see. And this is the GE that is going to be moving forward for a rematch against Sane Rebellious.
GE able to win the matchup. PARATROOPS, as you said, winning all of our hearts. Binks and Strix leading the charts with 271 and 270 ACS. Both brothers so close to themselves, making sure that even though they drop the map, they make a name for themselves, they make a stake for themselves. And coming into Series 4, PARATROOPS, that's going to be a team to watch out. That's going to be a team to be scared of. Will we have to see them? For now, though, GE, they set up their revenge match against the Rebellious. But before we talk more about that, let's go back to this entire series because it was a phenomenal series. Let's take a look at, let's just take a second to talk about the entire series with the Relive the Moment, brought to you by Ideapad Gaming 3 Notebook, powered by Ryzen 4000 series processors, perfect for gaming and multitasking. Now, Aggressive, talk to me about like how this series went down, because I don't think any of us was expecting a 2-1, let alone a 2-1 that is so close.
2-1, I didn't expect. I made a prediction that, yeah, like for sure, PARATROOPS are gonna take one map. You know that yourself. But I didn't expect that second sets to be this close. It just felt like a roller coaster of emotions. PARATROOPS is playing with my feelings, man. And see, I don't like that. They played it so well at GE. You had all of the opportunities, but blow for blow, PARATROOPS just answered back. Strix coming in out with the operators in every single matchup. He finds so much value. And this is what gave such a fighting chance. But Global Esports, they have such talented players. You're not going to be able to take them down that easily. There is no way they're going to be losing a lot of these fights. They clawed back, they came back in hard. And with pure strategy, pure determination, and pure grit, we saw PARATROOPS pull off something amazing, something incredible going into a lot of these comeback scenarios. And Global Esports, they are the top dogs. They are the team that you want to watch moving forward into this match.
And I think Global Esports, having gone through such a difficult matchup against PARATROOPS, it will have made them better. It will give them an immense amount of respect for the other teams in this tournament, and give them a really just standout chance against Rebellious going forward. But for now, for me, PARATROOPS, you played it brilliantly. Like, there is nothing to say about what PARATROOPS could have done better. While there are, of course, things that they can refine, I feel like this team, given the fact that they were a brand new team into the competitive scene, a brand new team that just shocked everybody with its teamwork, its dedication, and its coordination, PARATROOPS, you won the hearts of every single person out there. But GE, you won the set. You're going to go forward and you're going to be facing against Rebellious Gaming. We have ourselves set up for a phenomenal, I mean, to think about it, today we had 6 games. We had both the series going to best of 3s all the way. But tomorrow is a revenge day. It's going to be Rebellious Gaming versus Global Esports. Global Esports hunting for revenge. And it's going to be Team Tamilas versus Team Villainous. Team Villainous hunting for revenge. We'll see if the previously won teams are able to pull it back, or if the revenge will come through for these teams. But for today, that's going to be all from our side. Today was phenomenal. Today was just the lower bracket semifinals won, but all teams came out there fighting. PARATROOPS in their first ever tryst in competitive, they made the top 8. They're able to take home that prize money for themselves, invest it in a better future, in a better Series 4. Well done, PARATROOPS. Well done on making sure you made your mark here. Tomorrow, though, we'll be seeing more of GE and Team Villainous continuing their fight in the tournament. In the meantime, while we just go off for the day, make sure you check the links in the description below for massive sales and for Series 4 registration. I hope PARATROOPS are rushing for that Series 4 registration, because I want to see this team there. Make sure you like, share. Yeah, definitely. Make sure you like, share, subscribe. Hit that notification bell. There's 200 Valorant points for grab up with every stream. But forget that. There's just such amazing action for you to watch. And you need to make sure you're getting the notifications for that content as soon as possible. Now, that's going to be all for us. It was a joy casting these series. And we're going to go off. We're going to come back to you tomorrow with hopefully even better series. That was the LG Ultragear TEC Challenger Series 3, powered by Ideapad Gaming and AMD, with ACT as our fiber partner and AFK Gaming as our media partner. GG, well played to all the teams today. That's going to be all. See you soon tomorrow.
Let me show you how the boss does it.
Decently long, but this game just feels as though it's just gonna be
Only I could see you hide. Don't worry.
HP be in a dream right now for them being immortal. Like I see.
Their backs will be towards at least one of us.
Going down as well. Ordinary guy gets taken out by Black Hole.
Finally, back out in the field.
Taking the push aggressively with SK Rossi. Will take down 2 as SK.
What would you all do without me?
Now Rossi makes entry through.
Still, there is a chance, but with Rossi getting that take off, the site has been completely taken over. Skills and Rossi peek them together, and that triple peak just takes house, and Global Esports take the match.
I'm running out of time, every day goes by so fast. And every moment counts, baby, I don't wanna miss a thing. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, or hang out in hotel bars, driving somewhere in your car. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, under the stars. The most of this night, come on baby, take my hand. And we don't need to do the things we don't want to do. Baby, while we're young, I'm running out of time, every day goes by so fast. And every moment counts, baby, I don't wanna miss a thing. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, or hang out in hotel bars, driving somewhere in your car. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, under the stars. Let's make the most of this night. Come on, baby, take my hand. And we don't need to do the things we don't want to do. Baby, while we're young, I'm running out of time, every day goes by so fast. And every moment counts, baby, I don't wanna miss a thing. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, or hang out in hotel bars, driving somewhere in your car. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, under the stars. Let's make the most of this night. Come on, baby, take my hand. And we don't need to do the things we don't want to do. Baby, while we're young, day goes by so fast, and every moment counts, baby, I don't wanna miss a thing. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, or hang out in hotel bars, driving somewhere in your car. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, under the stars. Take my hand, and we don't need to do the things we don't want to do.